We have to talk about it because the Denver Nuggets are scorching hot. Swiper, 9 games in a row. Swiper, Nikola Jokic is getting back to his triple-double form. Swiper, Jamal Murray is cooking. Swiper, it's all coming together. You guys are healthy. Swiper, that championship trophy may just be on the way. Denver is not playing with the NBA, but specifically, if you are in the Western Conference, you should be terrified of Denver. And we're going to tell you exactly why you should be terrified of Denver in this episode. I got Swiper with me. I got Penn with me. I got Big Ox with me. And it's funny, y'all, because we had to start the episode a little late. And my apologies, because now that it's time to give Denver Nuggets their flowers, and now that it's time to give Nikola Jokic their flowers, conveniently, Chilltown doesn't show up. Conveniently, no Mars. Conveniently, no Drench. Conveniently, Real Talk isn't here. Conveniently, the only people to show up to give Jokic their flowers is me and Big Ox. But hey, I guess we really the only ones that know ball. But we brought Penn and Swiper along the ride with us to really talk about what happened last night, but specifically what it's looking like with the Nuggets over this 9-game winning streak. Fellas, talk to me. What is going on? Let's start with last night, though. That was a crazy comeback.
Yeah, they were down 18 at one point. First off, shout out to everybody. I don't like the energy that we're starting off with right now. This is going to be a great day. Y'all, we're headed to Portland on Thursday. Like, this is about to be a crazy week. I'm already getting DMs from people that are saying they can't wait to meet Ron and slap that big brim off top of his head. They can't wait to meet Ox and see the big postman himself. Yo, this is going to be crazy. I think for the fact that we're taking a podcast live and about to do a live audience show, bro, like, man, it's about to be crazy, y'all. I can't wait, bro. I'm so hyped for this. Cannot wait to get to it, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, man, it's the Nuggets. Like, I think, Ox, this is the biggest thing I'll say. Like, them getting Aaron Gordon back has obviously changed everything. They're 26-9 since when Aaron Gordon plays this year, which I think it's a tragedy that he's only been able to play 35 games this year, and like not all of them healthy. It was 50 games that he played last year. They're just a different team when they have that kind of physicality and that athlete on the floor. And then obviously he's a tremendous 3-point shooter. He's everything that this team needs and asks for. And obviously still no Peyton Watson, still no Spencer Jones. They're still not fully healthy. But I think the biggest thing about this roster and about this team is that, like, having Jokic and Murray and Gordon on the floor, it changes everything for the dynamic and how they're going to be playing. And yesterday, the Portland Trailblazers, y'all, they made the most threes they had ever made in the history of their franchise. At 1.9, they were 12 of 21 and 16 of 31 from the 3-point line. It was ridiculous. And Drew Holiday was hitting sidestep threes that would hit the back of the rim onto the backboard and then slid down into the basket. And then on the other end of that, Tamati Kumar made 8 threes yesterday. Like, it was just a night show. And then on top of that, Donovan Clingan was 3 of 6 from 3 as well. Like, they literally could not miss. So the Nuggets were having to deal with its otherworldly shooting performance from the second worst 3-point shooting team in the league. And the Nuggets, the best shooting team in the league, they couldn't make anything. So it was just a lot of nip and tuck back and forth. But the people that really won the game yesterday for them were actually Jonas Valanciunas, Ox's guy, and Cam Johnson. Because when the starters went out, they kept the game within 14 and didn't let it to go to 20, didn't let it go to 21. And Jonas Valanciunas played really well last night. Cam Johnson has been finding his way. He's shooting 45% from 3 over the last 45 games on 5 attempts a game. Like, he's a sniper. He was passing the ball super well yesterday. He was clutch yesterday as well. Made a great bounce pass to AG for the 3 that actually tied the game. But, Jokic is the best player in the world, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, 35, 14, 13, 5 steals and 2 blocks is ridiculous, y'all. Like, he's
Swiper, that's what I wanted to ask you, Swiper. What do you feel when you see Jokic getting 7 stocks in a game and you got non-ball knowers like myself up here saying that he doesn't play defense?
So, is it an out-of-body experience? Do you feel tingles down your spine?
He doesn't play defense when he plays versus bad teams. I can tell you that much, and I agree with you. I'm just as mad as y'all be when he just allows for Kyle Filipowski to get wherever he wants because he just doesn't care that game. But whereas when he's playing versus
respect Filipowski,
I mean, he's cool, but bro, he literally be like Kyle, just like, all right, I really don't care. We're gonna beat you anyway. Like that's his whole mentality when he plays those games. So I think those low moments where he gets judged, but like the Spurs game, he was excellent. This game, I don't care. Like if you get 7 stocks in the game and like he broke up 2 alley-oops in the first quarter that they tried to throw to Robert Williams. So for as much non-verticality as he had, he jumped higher than Ron and got up in the air and was able to get the ball out the air. And he got into passing lanes as well. He played the pick and roll really well. He did a lot of things at a very high level, but again, he can't fix the 3-point issue. Like they just couldn't stop the 3, like no matter what they were doing. And so I think a lot of this was in the fourth quarter and overtime. Jokic got in the game with 115, 111, or 101 yesterday, and they were a plus 19 rest of the way from that point on to the end of overtime. So when he gets out there and he plays defense, he forced 2 turnovers, Ox, in the start of overtime and back-to-back possessions. One was a 24-second shot clock violation where he just put pressure on the ball. Then the other one he forced Tamati Kamara to throw the ball, or Matisse Thybulle to throw the ball out of bounds. They're hooping, bro. Like, I mean, Jokic's numbers are obviously ridiculous on this win streak. I think he's averaging like 24, 14, and 13 on the 9-game win streak. And then Jamal's been flying around cooking as well, bro. Like,
was he their best defender yesterday?
No, AG was in the fourth, but AG and
for the whole game.
Maybe him or Cam. Yeah, maybe him or Cam to start the game off. I think the thing with Aaron, y'all, is like, and again, this is something else Ox can identify with as like somebody who's played in in the 4-5. When you're that big and you're like that much of an athlete and you have like some lower body issues, you don't want to overplay your exhaustion level, and like so they won't have him play any defense till the fourth quarter. Like AG in the first 3 quarters will just kind of be like walking around or whatever. But then when he gets into the fourth, he straps. Like he legitimately will start strapping folks. So I think Aaron Gordon was for the rest of the game in the fourth and overtime. And Denny Advia, y'all, he sucks, bro. I don't tell y'all, like he's so trash.
He doesn't
suck, but he doesn't suck, but he's not good, bro. If Jordan talks about jump ball, that's Denny. Denny is a jump ball player. All he does is find smaller players. All he does is find small players.
What your ass doing up here anyway?
Because I got invited to come up here to cook you, brother.
Your ass don't come up here only when we don't bring your ass up here when the Nuggets lost.
No. I was personally invited by the president to come see the White House, and so I came to visit the White House, and I'm here now. And so
with that being said, Swipe, I think every time you're invited to the White House by a president, I think you should show up.
No, I'm not going.
He lying like a motherfucker, man. Get your stuff.
I ain't going. I tell you that right now.
Hey, but now real talk though, for real though, Swipe. I do want to say though, shout out to y'all because I was pissed last night. When I turned the TV on and you guys were getting spanked, I was extremely upset. You know why?
I wish I was Maddox.
I really need y'all to win that game last night, and so I was pissed. And I'm not gonna lie, I thought y'all lost. I just stopped paying attention. I didn't watch the game at about past a certain point. Turned the TV off, and then I looked at my phone. Because I got like a YouTube notification, and it said it was actually your stream, and it said Nuggets.
You watch my streams? Shout out to you.
You subscribe to this bullshit?
I'm definitely subscribed.
Nobody subscribed to your OnlyFans, Jordan.
No, I'm
talking about me.
I'm subscribed to all of you. I'm subscribed to everybody. I just don't get to watch everybody's content all the time.
Jordan.
You know what I'm saying? Like I check out your guys' content as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? But so anyways, what I'm saying is I can't remember exactly what your title was last night. It wasn't.
What is this?
God, bro.
I saw that this morning.
What is this?
I saw
And
that.
why is it getting sent to me?
Hey, this dude is messy. Hey, but now
Just a reminder to get your steps in.
Swiper, let's stay on point, Swiper. I'm speaking to you about so.
Yeah, Ron, I was wondering
but
the same
I can't remember exactly what the title was.
What is this?
It wasn't quite clickbait enough title, Swiper. You should have made the title a little more clickbait. That way I remember it. But I think it says something along the lines of Nuggets win another close one. Was that your title last night?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So I saw that and I was ecstatic because like as y'all all know, I needed the Trailblazers to lose last night, and y'all got it done. Shout out to y'all. Good job. Another thing too, one of my biggest pet peeves in basketball players is when it's like in the middle of a play, like what Robert Williams did last night. I don't care if Jokic is hooking you or not. when you stop playing defense and you just throw your hands up and you're talking to the ref, you don't deserve a call. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate that is my biggest pet peeve of basketball players. When I'm playing defense, like say if somebody's playing defense and they think somebody traveled, they're like, ref, that's a travel. Like, bro, play defense. You know what I'm saying? All that type of stuff. I hate that stuff. Like the hook or whatever. Like I just wanted to just point that out. Like that really pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, though, I'm happy y'all got
played
that
badass
Good
defense
job.
last night. Period. Though.
Yes.
Rob just played badass defense.
Swiper,
last night.
since you watched the whole game, I did not watch the whole game. I did not. But when I saw the Nuggets pulled back to within 8, I'm like, okay, they win in this. Jokic had 6 turnovers last night and 13 assists. As we all know, as all esteemed lovers of basketball and knowers of basketball, we know that all turnovers are not equal, and we all know that some assists are fake assists. So how many of those assists were real, and how many of those turnovers were on him? Like,
I don't even think that's necessary to have that conversation. Like he had 13 assists and 6 turnovers. That's just the bottom line.
I mean, that's better than 2 to 1. That's great. That's great to me. But I'm curious. Like were those like bad turnovers? Were those like stupid turnovers, or were those like I'm trying to create this amazing play and it's just a little bit off?
I mean, I think it comes within the flow of the game. Him having the ball so much, them being down. I think that's a start. He trying to make plays that he normally would make, but it's just a little bit more pressing when you're down. So, I mean, he needed every bit of them turnovers and every bit of them assists for them to get back into the game. Like, especially when Aaron Gordon started getting hot from 3. I think they ran a lot more action to either get Jamal Murray off of either a handoff or try to find Aaron Gordon for a spot up, which sometimes if the defense play it right, you tend to hold the ball a little bit longer, and it should just happen when you're down 18. Shit happens. So I think, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like Drew Holiday is good as a motherfucker, though. I'll say that, boy. Drew Holiday good as a motherfucker. Robert Williams played bad defense last night, though. Like just watching Yoke go one-on-one every time they got a switch, and he's the like the low man help. That shit is just shameful. Like that shit is shameful. But shout out to the Denver Nuggets, though. I mean, good teams come back from that. And this is why I think Denver got a chance to win it all, too, because they got 3 guys who can be the best player on the floor each night. Jamal Murray can be the best player on the floor, and Gordon can be the best player on the floor, and Jokic can be the best player on the floor. Not very many teams in the NBA have that, legitimately. So.
Yep. AG stays healthy, man.
Yo, Swiper.
Yeah, AG good as a motherfucker too, though. Boy, what if the Nuggets would have got Drew Holiday? That should have been a wrap.
Oh man, what?
Well, that would have been
a wrap.
That would have been 2020. Well, that'd have been 2020.
They need to get his ass next year. Fuck it. Just get Bruce Brown, Cam Johnson, get all that shit off of there, and just get Drew Holiday. Them motherfuckers winning the chip.
I'm starting to like Cam Johnson though.
Bro, Cam is
I like Cam Johnson too, but Drew Holiday good as a motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you, boy.
I like Drew. I love me some Drew. That's the first family of the NBA. The Holiday boys are the first family of the NBA, bro. All of them. I mean, they're all good.
Honestly,
I want to see Drew with the Nuggets Swiper. So campaign for him to go over there.
They don't listen to me, bro. Otherwise, Nikhil Alexander Walker would be sitting in Denver right now if they listened to me, brother. That would have happened 3 or 4 years ago. He's over here getting 36.
Man, fuck that. Get Drew.
We live in very good up here because the Cooper Flag at point guard experiment worked out. The Cam Johnson trade worked out. Was that thing not wrong? Early.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
I mean, if you want to claim the Cooper Flag at point guard experiment, if you want to claim that as why he's having success, like
it is
fine. But the idea of them just getting their ass toe up, I don't like. Early on in the season, like
Flag
could have
came in playing center, and he's still
that's what I'm saying.
Basketball player.
Like that's exactly what I'm saying.
Y'all
that shit don't
said?
matter. Like you didn't win on that one. Like they was getting their ass blitzed, and he wasn't really doing shit at the point guard too, by the way. But he's a good player, bro. Like that motherfucker could have came in off the bench, and he still would have been a good player. Like he's a great player. Like he's gonna be an all NBA type of guy at some point.
All NBA, shortchanging it. He gonna be all MVP.
For sure, he could possibly be in the MVP conversation, but there's so much talent in the NBA. Wemby might have that shit on lock for like 5 years in a row. To be real,
I mean, hey, Jaylen Brown's been in the MVP conversation this year. I'm just saying he's going to be a perennial MVP conversationer. Perennial.
I can see that, but I can see Wemby running away from that shit
Conversation.
5 years in a row with MVP. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Wemby,
I mean,
Wemby probably win MVP 5 years in a row.
Once
bro.
Dallas get their roster together, Coop's gonna be in that conversation.
For sure. But
Like
listen to what I'm
gonna
telling you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Drench. If AD and Kyrie were healthy on this team this year, Derek Lively, Cooper Flag will be in the conversation this year.
Stop, Ox.
No, I don't know about all that, but listen to me directly. Listen to me when I say this. Wemby will probably win MVP more than 3 times in a row. I'm not bullshitting.
I can see that.
Because it's
How
like,
can you see that? It's too much. It's like he could
shit.
be. No, he could. That's possible. No, it's possible. Let me chill.
Bro,
It's
he
possible.
always
It's
gonna be
possible.
defensive player of the year damn near. If he playing 30 minutes a game, Ox, he gonna be in defensive player of the year conversation. That's number one. On top of that, the input he
might
gonna
not
put
win
in on
this
the
year.
offensive end,
She might not win this year, Jordan.
but he
Are
gonna
you
be in the
aware of this?
conversation.
Yeah, of
I
course,
think
they're always
that
gonna be in the conversation.
DPOY thing is kind of locked up. Wemby's gonna win 5 of the next 8.
No, what I'm
Defensive
saying
player
is
of the year.
because he got hurt last night, so I was looking this up,
Not
and
gonna
I
hit
think
the
the
65 game threshold. Possibly.
if he doesn't play for the rest of the year, so the rule is you got to get 65 games, and 2 of the games can be under 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So last night's game was
They need
under
to take
20
that
minutes.
minute shit off the
He
rule.
has
That's
another
stupid.
game that was 17 minutes, so those are already 2, which means one more game, and they have 3 games left, has to be played at north of 20 minutes for him to qualify. If he
Well,
does not qualify, change the rule. Because
Well, they play. You can't change the rule because of one guy. Show up to work and do your thing. But they play.
Yeah,
they play
but that-
Portland.
that minute shit is
They
stupid,
play
though.
Portland tomorrow. You know what I'm
the
saying?
point,
So
the point,
maybe
the
so.
point of all NBA teams and MVPs and DPOYs is a commemorative, reflection that we look back on 15 years from now and say, this is what that season was about. When you see KD or LeBron or Jordan or all these guys winning MVP, you're like, oh, that was the dude that year. Wemby not winning DPOY this year is criminal. It's pretty much insane. They just won 60
you got to
games
play.
last night.
You have to. You have to qualify yourself. You know what I'm saying? And if
No, I understand what you're saying.
we as basketball fans can only commemorate or remember a guy because he won an MVP 10 years ago, that's a us problem. You know what I'm saying? We need to be able to watch basketball and talk about all the greats, regardless of accolades, trophies, awards, all that bull jive. We need to be able to remember this dude was amazing.
Accolades is what goes into making the greats great, though. And I
No, it's
understand
not.
people-
It's their ability to play basketball and our ability to watch them.
but your ability to play basketball usually results in you getting accolades. If I'm Usain Bolt, I got a trophy case full of gold medals because I was running faster than everybody. If I'm Michael Jordan, I have a trophy case full of finals MVPs. Fuck the regular season MVPs, finals MVPs, because I was beating everybody in the finals. And
Yeah, but
outplaying everybody in the
finals MVP is completely different than MVP in this whole threshold.
Okay, well,
That's a
if I'm
completely different
Jordan, I
situation.
have a trophy case full of MVPs. If I'm Kareem, I have a trophy case full of MVPs. If I'm
How many
Bryant,
regular
I
season
should
MVPs
have
did
a
Michael
trophy
Jordan
case
have?
full
How
of
many
MVPs?
regular season
Five.
MVPs? Because I don't even know.
5.
5? Okay. But this is the thing. I don't even know. Like, I don't know how many MVPs people got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really have no idea about that shit. But my thing is this. As good as Michael Jordan was, he could have one MVP and it wouldn't matter. He'd still be in everybody's one, 2, or 3 GOAT as the GOAT.
Nah, it
on
won't
the list.
matter because people penalize Kobe because
How would it matter? Honestly, I really don't know anything about who wins MVP.
I'm saying not you. I mean, for you specifically, no. But I'm telling you, like that stuff does matter in the general context of ranking these players. That is for a fact.
It may not matter to you, but
That's
it matters
dumb.
to other
It
people.
shouldn't.
It matters to other people.
It matters to me, like simply for the reason why you actually said, Ox, the reason why you outlined, because to be an MVP, even in the 90s, and even for the most part, before this 65 game threshold, you still had to show up. You still had to put in nobody got MVP and played 30 games a season. You still had to show up and you still had to prove it on a night in, night out basis. That's why MVP matters to me, because not only are you showing up every night, but you're dominating every night over an 82 game season, and you're outperforming the competition. But more than that, you're also winning. Like, let's not act like winning isn't a criteria that comes into MVP. So my thing is, it says a lot about you. And yes, it's multiple people that always every year could potentially win the MVP. But for you to outlast those top 4 to 5 people, to me, that says a lot. And if you can do it multiple times, that says a lot. Jordan just mentioned Wemby winning it 3 years in a row. You know what that would say about Wemby?
Right, I get that, right? I understand that, but the main point is, so the main point isn't me feeling like we should know who's great regardless of MVPs, even though I stand on that. Like I stand on that. We shouldn't, as basketball fans and lovers of the game, these players shouldn't have to win awards for us to give them credit for how great they were. That's my main point, and I'm standing on that. But regardless of that, though, Ron, in order to win these awards, you should have to play more basketball games. I wouldn't care. Like, if you can't, and the threshold is 65. That's a number that they chose. Fine. I would say 62. 62, right? I don't feel like you should be allowed to win an award if you play 50 games. If you play 52 out of 82 games, I don't think you should be allowed to win the award.
Going because I'm starting to come around to that frame of mind as well. But Ron, I want to ask you, because you said if Wemby wins 3 MVPs in a row, what would that say about Wemby? I mean, so I'm going to ask you, like, what would it say? Because I mean, what is it? Something because LeBron never won 3 in a row. Michael Jordan never won 3 in a row.
It's not even. It doesn't have to be 3 in a row. It could be one every other year, and he just wins 3 MVPs. That shows that during that stretch, this man was in best of the world conversations and probably was best in the world. And just imagine, let's say he does it 2 years from now. So that'd be towards the tail end of the peak or the prime of Jokic, and to be still running around the league. In his prime, actually. Luka in his prime. SGA in his prime. All the other younger guys got better. And then on top of that, you got Giannis still. And so, like, it would just say a lot when you look at the core of the league and you see that he was able to rattle off 3 MVPs. Very similar to Jokic. Jokic is highly regarded because he was able to win 3 MVPs. How many
Swipe
people have 3
of those MVPs, because he was getting those before they made the rule. How many times did he play 66? Let's say the number 65. So we'll stick with the numbers.
Of them.
So all those years
All
he played.
of them, he played north of 65. Yeah.
All right, but Ron, do you think that players should be able to win? And I know we've had this conversation a bunch of times, y'all. But I'm curious to know what y'all thoughts are. Ron, do you think that you should be able to win MVP if you play 58 games out of 82?
It just depends on what you do. What's the lowest threshold of somebody to win MVP?
Who is
Because
that good?
You would have to be going ridiculously.
And that's what I'm saying. Who has ever been that good to where your 58, 57 games are more impactful
Bill Walton
than
won MVP.
who has
How many
ever
did he
been
play?
that good that your
Bill
58
Walton.
games are more impactful than somebody that played 74?
Honestly,
Who is
quite a
that
few-
good?
Quite a few players have.
No.
been that
Okay, but so I'm saying, like, for instance, if Shea, okay, for instance, if Shea played 58, no, I'm not gonna ask you, Pin, because that's never mind.
I
Real
can be
talk.
objective.
Real talk. If Shea played 57 games this year, I can't even ask you. I can swipe.
But,
If
Swiper.
Swiper, if Shea played 57 games this year, at the level he played 58 games at the level he played this year, and Jaylen Brown played 75 games at the level he played this year.
It wouldn't be a conversation like if that was the case. They would give it to the 17.
So that's what I'm saying. And
better.
y'all think that Shea is 2 tiers ahead of Jaylen Brown. So if you're 2 tiers ahead of a player, 16, 17 games less than him, you're still not more valuable than him. It can't be.
Still be better.
I didn't ask you for a reason. I didn't ask you for a reason.
I know, and I'm because I'm here. I'm just gonna say that SGA's 50 games are better than Jaylen Brown's 70 games.
But I mean, what does that mean?
Just like Jokic's,
Not.
Jokic's 50 games are better than Rudy Gobert's 82 games. Like,
But
yeah,
it's not,
if
though. To a specific and this is what I used to be of that. I used to be of that frame of mind and that frame of thinking. That is wrong in my opinion. When you are a specific team, let's go by a team, one specific team. Would I rather have 50 Nikola Jokic games or go back to Jaylen Brown, 75 Jaylen Brown games? I'm going to say 75 Jaylen Brown games because the more and more games that you play and separate yourself from another player, even if they're better than you, who's going to finish with a better record? The team that has Nikola Jokic for 50 games or the team that has Jaylen Brown for 75. 9 times out of 10 is going to be the team that has Jaylen
Bro,
Brown.
I'll take it further. You don't even need 50 games of Jokic. Give me 40 games of Jokic and give me 82
You're
games
going
of
to
Jaylen Brown.
lose less. You're going to lose more games.
That's why.
So how are you
we
bringing
shouldn't.
more
No, I
value?
shouldn't use. I shouldn't use Jaylen Brown because now we can't even be reasonable. And I'm sorry.
No.
for doing
Yeah,
that.
you
let's
use someone
go
better,
on.
like
Let's
Kawhi.
go on.
If you want to, if you
that's
you want to
the
use
point. That's the
Kawhi,
point.
if you want to use Kawhi, then we can talk. Because
Yeah, but I
Kawhi
thought you-
on that
No,
level.
no, we can't.
But it
We
don't
can't.
have
No.
to be Kawhi. It
We
doesn't
You
can't
want to
have
talk
say
at
80
all.
games of Kawhi or 50 games of Jokic? Now
But
we
look,
can have a
but
conversation.
this no, but wait, pin, because when we talk about Kawhi or Jaylen Brown, we're talking about people that for most people are in like 6, 7, 8, 9 range in the MVP ladder. But
not
I'm
comparable
talking.
players.
Okay, well we don't need to talk about that then, Pin. So just get out your feelings.
But then
and let's
stop talking about MVP ladders. You
Okay,
just told me
no.
MVPs don't
Just
matter.
listen. Just listen.
I'm
once again,
listening,
this is why
Ox.
I'm not even asking you. I'm done. So real talk. When back to where I was at. If we don't want to go that big of a gap because there's always that second and third and fourth player, right? So if your main person being SGA this year only played 60 games, but Nikola Jokic, Victor Wembanyama, and Luka Doncic all play 73 games, SGA is no longer in this conversation, right? And there's
Yeah,
always
I
going to
would
be
agree with
there's
that.
always going to be those second, third, and fourth person. So we don't even need to talk about Jaylen Brown, Kawhi Leonard, Cade Cunningham, those guys. We don't even need to talk about them because that's my main point. You're never going to be able to win MVP realistically playing less than 60 games unless the second, third, fourth guy are also playing less than 60
But
games.
I'll say, so the question then, though, to you would be, should the same stipulations be around winning MVP, be around to get on third team all NBA? Like that then is kind of like the...
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know.
So
about all
like,
that.
I'm willing to like lower the total game threshold that you need to be second and third team all NBA. Like if they tiered it and it was like 60 to be on first, gotta play 55 to be on second, gotta play 50 to make third, I can more get with that than the rule that we have right now. But I do think it is important for a player to play games to show true value during that season, because it can't just be a who's better list. Otherwise, why are we waiting until the end of the season? We already know Nikola Jokic is better than damn near everybody in the league. We already know Giannis is better than damn near everybody in the league. We already know that Wemby's already damn near better than everybody in the league. So why are we waiting to do all NBA teams if we're just going to put the best players on there? We don't have to wait for that. We can just do it.
It's crazy to me. I think you got to show up to work. That's like I used to work at Home Depot, right? I worked at Home Depot once, and I used to stock shelves and shit, right? And I was the best shelf stocker by far. But I had just left school and I was chasing the hoop dream, so I didn't go to work every day. You know what I'm saying? So I had no action at Employee of the Month, even though I was by far the best employee at that damn Home Depot. But I ain't make no fuss about it because I knew
You worked
I'm not
at
here.
Home Depot for 27 days.
Okay.
Stop telling my business, but
I'm actually curious. Okay, in 1991, Michael Jordan was the MVP and clearly the best player in the NBA. Okay, Kevin Johnson.
What year?
7th, 1991.
I respect Kevin Johnson though. He was a bad boy.
Kevin Johnson, amazing. Okay, shout out to the Phoenix Suns. Shout out to Kevin Johnson. Would you rather have Michael Jordan for 50 games? Would you rather have Kevin Johnson for 80 games?
Well, you're back at that seventh man. Remember, we got that out of here because Jaylen Brown sucks. We're talking about the third, fourth guy now.
Well, therein lies the point. If you want to talk Kawhi, if you want to talk Shea, if you want to talk Jokic, you want to talk Wemby, we can have that conversation between the gap between 5 more games of availability. It does matter because there are tier gaps. What I would say is the gap between the best player in the league and the 8th best player in the league, I believe, is larger than the gap between the 8th best player in the league and the 50th best player in the league. It does.
You said that before, and I disagree with that. But you said that before, and I hear where you're
who
coming
is the
from.
50? Who is the 50th best player in the league in terms of like the value
Today?
added? And
today,
again,
probably Scotty Barnes.
You really want to know? Oh.
Shingun.
Don't care. Okay, so Euro, we Euro that. So like I guess my point here is like it kind of depends on the league, and it kind of depends on if you have that generational star at the top of the league. Giannis in 2020, 2021 Like that dude, even if he plays 50 games, what is he actually adding? Like you have the best player in the world. Basketball, unlike hockey, unlike soccer, the individual impact of one superstar creates greater value than in any other sport, at least team sport that I can think of, because there's only 5 people on your team and you have entire offense possessions that can be driven by one person.
Right. And so if we're missing 1/5, our biggest 1/5 in the lineup for 30 to 35% of the time, that is a huge detriment to our unit. That's what I'm saying. Just the availability of the lesser player gives that player more value to a specific team for one specific season. Now, obviously,
their
are
VORP
you
would
a
be super
better
high, right? Real talk? Their VORP would be
so what?
Their VORP would be astronomical, right?
Absolutely. So what I'm saying is, like, obviously they would be better. They would be better if they had the best player. They are a better team with the best player as far as overall maybe impact and all of that kind of stuff on a per game basis. But for an 82 game regular season, I need to win games to qualify to get into the playoffs and all of that foolishness. I need the player that is available to do that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have the best player on probably what, the 8th seed. Thank you for giving me that amount of power. I didn't know I did stuff in the NBA. But they're like, what are we gonna do? I'm gonna have the best player on the 8th seed to lose in the first round?
Okay, real talk. You're a Laker fan. Luka is a top 5 player. He's on your team. He drives a lot of offense for y'all. Jalen Johnson might be an All-NBA player this year. Would you rather have Luka Doncic for 50 games? You think the Lakers would be better having Jalen Johnson for 80 games or Luka for 50 games? What would you rather have? I think this is a valid comparison. I think there's tier gaps between these two players. I think they're both All-NBA players, but I think one of them is way better than the other. So what would you rather have?
Not even a top 15 player. He's not in the MVP conversation.
But what that got to do with the award, though?
Yeah, we're talking about people that could win MVP. Jalen Johnson can't. He's not. I know. I seen him at like 8 at some point in the MVP ladder, but that was because they was beating up on them weak niggas for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but what that got to do with the award? Like, as far as like, would I rather have Jalen Johnson, Luka Doncic? Like, they don't have nothing to do with who would rather win MVP. They don't have nothing to do with like Jalen Johnson could win the MVP and Luka Doncic could play 30 games. I would rather have Luka Doncic on my team when playoff time comes.
I think
like, they don't have nothing to do with the award.
Also, the playoff
because I would also rather have a
factored
healthy Luka in the playoffs. But
playoff availability was never factored in, and we also did not talk about which 50 games you're playing. What if I load manage a player because I know that he has a degenerative knee issue? Shout out to Kawhi Leonard, and I selectively rest him against bad teams. Now is the 50 games a little bit more valuable when I play him?
Regardless,
the best teams?
Regardless, you should play the games. If we have 82 games in the season,
homie, if you can't beat the Washington Wizards without your star player, you don't deserve to be anything.
That doesn't matter.
How many times do you get to play the Washington Wizards, though?
Well, if you're in the East,
but real talk, that don't even matter. That's just one of them things to throw you off the loop. Like, that's just one of them kids that just like keep putting up shit. But what if I do this? But what if I do that? Like, bro. The fact of the matter is, it's 82 games in the season. Everybody is entitled to winning the MVP by way of 82 games. You put your best foot forward. Some others will put their best foot forward and they will stand out. When the gap is closed, when a guy might have played 77 games and a guy might have played all 82, and if the play is similar, they will go with who they feel like have the best player. But when the gap is somebody playing 75 games and then the other person playing 50, you don't deserve no fucking MVP. Like, that's just the bottom line. Like, I don't know why have we gotten so soft to where you think everybody deserve to raise their hand and say, fuck the rules, fuck what it's been. I'm the MVP because I played 50 games and my team was ass while I was out. No shit. And then when I'm back, we good now. Nigga, you should have been playing all season. You would have had the #1 record. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, why are we doing this?
If Wemby doesn't play again this year, Wemby, Cade, and Luka, who are all locked
don't care,
first or second team, and Anthony Edwards, who are all locked. By the way,
can just play tomorrow. They're playing the Blazers. Why don't he just play?
Yeah, but regardless though, it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even matter.
Wemby hurt his shoulder.
Yeah, he did yesterday.
Well.
No, Wemby's gonna play. But y'all, I do want to bring it back to the title of the show. The West should be terrified of Denver. First off, I want to ask everybody up here. You know, we have new information. It's a new day. Denver's on a 9-game winning streak. Some people's perspective might have changed on how far Denver's going to go in the playoffs. I want to talk about that, but also, Swiper, we haven't necessarily talked about what happened in the comeback last night. So I kind of want you to outline how Denver came back, why they came back, and what happened. Before I do that, I do just want to glaze Jokic just a little bit, since the Jokic stands don't really do it enough. Also, too, Jokic only played 63 games. He better make sure he plays the rest of these games. But in his 63 games, Jokic has scored 28 points, 13 rebounds, 11 assists. He's shooting 38 from 3, 56 from the field, and ultimately, aside from having another historic season, Jokic is leading the league in rebounds and leading the league in assists. This is another phenomenal year from one of the best players in the NBA, highly regarded as the best player in the NBA. And, it's another day in the office, but we should be thankful for this office, that the NBA does have this office, that Jokic can come and just do whatever he wants to do on a daily basis.
And I don't think Jokic give a shit about winning MVP, to be honest with you. I think he won enough and he don't give a damn. Like, fairs. Like, he trying to win the championship. That's what he's trying to do. Bottom line. And nobody should be campaigning, because even if he do sit out these 2 games, like, if he need to sit out, he need to sit out because he's already decorated. Jokic is already decorated. So if he does sit out, cool. If he sit out and win a championship, who's going to care that, like, he didn't win MVP? Nobody's going to care. They're going to talk about Jokic winning championship and finals MVP. Like, that shit ain't even going to matter. So at the end of the day, if you hurt, you hurt. You know what I mean? If you hurt, I understand why you're not playing. But these rest days that y'all just taking, now it's coming back to bite you in the ass. Resting. What do you mean you're resting? Nigga, you had all day to rest. You only play basketball 2.5 hours. What are you resting for?
Jordan's not lying, and I've said it a bunch of times.
Get your ass up and go play in the game.
No,
it's your job.
You guys are all lying.
No, Pin. I'm talking from an athlete's perspective. A 48-minute game is not that different. These guys are world-class athletes. And I can't even get behind having a knick-knack injury. You're a world-class athlete. You're getting world-class treatment. I'm telling you, a 48-minute game is not that hard.
They're not even gonna play all 48 minutes.
Yeah, you're gonna play 30 minutes, and you're gonna diddly daddle and not hustle for 20 of those minutes. You're not gonna start playing.
Ain't gonna play a lick of defense.
What if you are a 2-way player though?
No, then that's what you do. Then that's your way of life. Like, then that doesn't, like, if I'm a 2-way player, like, that's what I do. That's my way of life.
Who are these players resting?
Huh?
Just to be resting. Who are the players that are just sitting out games?
We'll probably have to go through a list, but there's guys that just rest, like when they play a CD-ass team, like, resting. Like, because we playing the Wizards. And it's like, yeah, but get your ass out there and play, though. Like, you getting paid to do this.
You don't see the value of resting?
It's not that I don't see the value of it. I see the value of how much money we paid you to play basketball. I see the value of the fans who don't get to see you every time you step in this city, and I pay hard-earned money. You don't see the value in the fans' money? Since you want to frame the question that way, do you not see the value in the fans' money?
You can rest from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. That's 9 hours of sleep.
Jordan, I do understand what you're saying. Trust me, I do. Like, when you got to save up all week to go and watch LeBron and LeBron doesn't play, that shit hurts.
Yeah.
Right. But that being said, that used to happen all the time with the Spurs. Right. You
they've hated it all the time.
It was wrong. It was wrong then too, Penn. It was wrong then too.
They've always hated it.
We've always judged these players by championships, by their ability to go out and win championships. And unfortunately, as you continue to push your body through the grinder of playing 2-way, and the Spurs always play 2-way, all those. Sorry, there's someone's got an echo, like a very loud echo.
It's not me, Penn. It's not me.
Can one of y'all mute that Suedo echo?
It's almost like someone's got YouTube open. It's really bugging me out. Anyways, you get
one of y'all have YouTube open, y'all.
I don't got YouTube open.
Is it not me? I don't have YouTube open.
I mean, hold on. Let me mute it.
It's probably wrong.
I don't even have YouTube.
I've been muted.
I was muted too, by the way.
Swiper, we got to show our ID in Oregon to use YouTube.
Facts. In Utah.
So, yeah, basically, I just interviewed Jacoby Walter and Kason Wallace's trainer yesterday, and we were talking about progressive overload and how athletes can manage like through like an 82 game season. And we were talking about Lance Armstrong and why did Lance Armstrong get caught with the blood doping thing? Well, largely because when you're rested, when you are in peak,
the man lost his
off-season
balls.
We're not talking about that. I'm saying like the blood doping scandal of replenishing fresh oxygenated blood with your completely depleted blood. This is a matter of like toxins in your blood. There's like several toxins that enter your bloodstream when you get progressively tired, especially when you start playing through knick-knack injuries. And then over a period of time, your body just deteriorates and you can't jump as high. You can't move as fast. You get tired more often. You have cognitive fatigue. And all of these things, I think, need to be approached with a little bit of intellectual curiosity, and instead of just saying.
And that shit was just invented with these players, right?
Pardon?
And all this shit was just invented with these players in today's generation.
And that's the thing, Jordan. I don't think that you're giving fair perspective to how much more difficult. And I know when I say this, you're going to get really upset and say, but people in the 90s, okay, cool. So I anticipated something that didn't happen. I think that it's harder to be an NBA defender today than it was in 1990. I think it's harder to play at this pace and have to chase around off-ball shooters and deal with all these off-ball actions and just be playing on a bigger court. You're basically like we all have eyes. We've all gone back to the 90s. We've all seen how centered the game was, how much more stagnant. There's a lot more rest periods. Even like you look at a guy like Steph Curry, and I'm so glad that, you know, the trainer that I interviewed yesterday, he brought this up. He's like, you'll see Steph. He's like a master of this. He'll run up the court real quick. He'll take a 4-second break just to give his heart rate like that, 4 seconds. Then he'll sprint. And then he'll give himself another 3 seconds.
I doubt that's why he took a 4-second break, but sure.
That's just the whole point. It's like you're just trying to pace yourself through that. And I think 82 games can be really hard. And you see it sometimes when a guy goes out for like 8-9 games, he comes back and suddenly he can jump again. And he's got.
Well, Penn, why not slow the pace down?
Well, that's why the Boston Celtics are geniuses. They play one of the slowest paces in the NBA, and it actually works for them. They space out the offense, and their players don't.
So how did Jason Tatum tear his Achilles?
Well, Achilles injuries, as you know, are pretty freak accidents. Like this is not necessarily.
No, doctor.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know.
No, I'm only saying that, Penn. The reason why I'm saying that is because I hear all of the reasons why the court is this, the 82 games is tough, the pace is all of this. And then when I ask the question, well, why not slow the pace down? It's like we just skip over that, like y'all have to play this badass brand of basketball. That's the thing. We assume we have to play this style of basketball. Because what? It's fun? Because you get more threes?
It's an arms race.
Because you get more fake ass assists?
Whoa. It's an arms race.
Why not just slow the pace down and just play the game of basketball? Why not? Why keep playing PRA style basketball? Why keep playing
you gotta play defense, dude. If people are running on the other end, you can't not get back because you want to slow it down. So you've got to respond to half the game. Half the game is defense. So you got to at least respond to the pace that other people are playing with. This is also an arms race. Everything you would do on offense, I have to adjust to on defense, which means if you have shifty guards, if you have screens, I got to navigate those screens. If you got downhill athletes, I got to get better rim protection. So it is really just you got a gun, I get a gun, you got a bigger gun, I got to get a bigger gun. So it's like,
yeah, but the problem with that gun is it jammed. Game 65, it started to jam. And then now you can't play in the playoffs.
Look, as a fan, I wish every player played every single game. But as a supporter of athletes and wanting athletes to be healthy when it counts, and a supporter of narratives, because the last thing you ever want is Luka hobbling to the finals with Dallas, and we don't get the series that we were promised between him and Boston. You don't want that. You don't want Nikola Jokic getting to, game 7 against the Spurs, and suddenly he's playing on one leg and he shoots 4 for 13 or 4 for 15 as everyone up here be like, oh, see, Jokic got cooked. You want these athletes in the best place possible when it counts. That's why teams have to adjust. They have to build deeper rosters that can account for lower tax on these players. I don't care if these players start playing 28 minutes a game. We got to do something to make sure that these athletes are not breaking down the way they are. And it's not just as simple as they're not tough enough. People used to do this in my day. That shit is so over, bro.
Lift some weights, man. Lift some weights.
Not a lot. I'm trying to tell you, it's not a lot.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to convince you, and that's okay.
I mean, to be fair, all of us haven't played 35 minutes in a 2026 NBA game. So we don't know how any of us would respond to that. Even I know we have high-level basketball players here. I get it.
Can we all guess?
But hold on. Wait. Stop. That's not the point. The overall point, though, is I don't like the notion when we come up here and insinuate that these players are just sitting out games just to be sitting out. My assumption when I see a player sitting out a game, it's because they are dealing with an injury or.
So you don't think that happens? Real talk.
They have to sit down.
So you don't think that happens? You don't think players just sit out just for rest?
But I'm saying of these guys that we are talking about qualifying for awards, these upper echelon players sitting out for rest, I think that also means, though, they're dealing with something, so they're sitting out a game. It's not like they're just sitting.
Every player is going to deal with something, though. That's a part of sports. Like you're never going to play a game
but they're trying to manage it, and so they sit him out in a game that they assume they can win without him playing. But that doesn't mean that he's not dealing with anything at the time.
I'm not saying that he's not dealing with it. Like I just said, every player is going to deal with something. I'm saying for the notion of the award that because you feel like my leg is sore today, I'm going to take a rest day. Even though I can play, but my leg is sore, I'm going to take a rest day preventative. And I'm going to sit out this game, and then I do that 4 or 5 times a season. And then it comes down to you qualifying for the threshold, and now you miss it by 1 or 2 games. That's supposed to be my fault?
No, but do you also take into consideration that sometimes, like, look at the situation that we had in Philadelphia. Look at the situation that we have in Milwaukee, where Embiid is coming out saying, hey, I was ready to play this game, but, Philly said, nah, I'm not going to play you. Look at the situation in Milwaukee where Giannis is coming out saying, hey, I want to play this game, but they're not. So these rest days are also on the account of the franchises as well, because they're trying to manage their assets.
I agree. It's not just about the players, though.
Players, like, just.
I agree.
Oh, I want to sit down.
I agree. I'm not just putting it all on the players. I'm saying that the GM's doing it too. I'm saying it's a collective people, like the doctors or the GM say strategically, hey, we want to shut this guy down right now. And the guy don't need to be shut down. They do that. Like most players want to play. Like obviously you got a situation like Kawhi. Like Kawhi, I don't know if he taking rest days. I think he genuinely be hurt. Like I seen Kawhi before practice take 2 hours to get warmed up. Like I think he genuinely be hurt. But as far as these rest days that the upstairs people see, we have technology to see that you need this rest day. Like, I get it. The technology is a little bit more advanced. But at the end of the day, what is happening? Why these guys getting more hurt than ever? If it's so advanced, something is wrong. Something is wrong. That's all I'm saying. We need to take the time to say something is wrong. Not that 82 games is a lot.
Human beings are not designed to work this way. Human beings were not designed genetically.
But they've been working this way for 50, 60 years before we just had these issues.
Human beings are designed to walk, Jordan. They are not designed to run.
They've been playing. Then why can't we run then?
Okay. See,
human beings are not designed to run.
No. Human beings are not
designed
to jump.
That's just not a human being of your archetype.
Jump.
Oh no, for sure. But I've done this to myself. I've damaged the body I was given. But we are absolutely designed to run. We are long distance runners naturally. That's the way we evolve. That's the way we evolve.
I understand you've gotten in on this.
Human beings ain't designed to run. My baby can come out and they just want to run.
That's exactly how humans have evolved. We've evolved to be able to run long distances to catch prey. Like we're gonna go this way. That's exactly how we evolve.
Did you get the part where I said jump, run, and jump? We're not designed to run and jump.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not.
You said run, and then you added the qualifier of jump. You said run.
Regardless, humans are designed to run and jump.
But,
yes, you are.
Yeah,
we are designed to kind of like walk. Like that's kind of like
You got it. Yeah,
endure-
you can carry on.
Told you that.
Yeah.
I'll be intellectually
even,
curious. I'm not, but-
even if that's the case, though, we've seen, and especially as an athlete, it's funny that we're specifically talking about athletes. Athletes build their body to what they want to be. So it's funny, like it's certain. You have dual sport athletes, and like let's say Swiper was good at. He was good at football.
Football,
basketball,
hockey,
he was
track,
good at
basketball.
That nigga was
But-
not
but
good at no
Swiper-
goddamn hockey.
I
This
did.
nigga
I
just
won. I did. I
lied.
led. No. I literally, by the way, led the division in goals. So no, that actually happened.
But
It was
Swiper, how
Ice
how
hockey,
much is
Swiper.
free?
Ice hockey. We ain't
good. Yeah, it's hockey. It's hockey. You said hockey.
Nigga
Go
did
ahead.
tennis shoe hockey.
Tennis is
Swiper,
good
but how-
too. There's tennis court right by my house. Go ahead.
How much different would you have been if you played tennis? Your body.
I mean, my body would be completely different. I'd be 170
You-
pounds.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
That's
So
not how that
these
works.
basketball.
No, you wouldn't. I
players-
would have been
well,
170
no,
pounds for sure. Yeah, that's literally how it works.
Real talk. That is how it works.
I went
Like,
from
if-
190 to 230 to play middle
when-
linebacker. Yeah, you
when
can make your
play
body what you
certain
want.
Sports,
But you
when
weren't
you play
even. You
certain
were
sports,
never
you-
170. You were 170 pounds in 7th grade.
True.
You're not getting grown. You're grown.
That
men
nigga Swiper was a big
not gonna
nigga in
be-
7th grade. Well, I was
You
175.
weren't
as a
going to be
senior.
170.
Oh, God.
Okay, 190, 190, real talk,
Holy
190.
shit.
Okay. Yeah.
The point I'm making.
Wait,
is
but
he-
technically
he-
I could
he
go down to
would've- he
170
would've
if
been
need be.
slimmer.
Oh no, sorry.
Go ahead.
The point
Go
I'm
ahead.
making
Ro.
is he would have been slimmer. If Swiper would have played baseball, he would have worked more on
I'll be
arm strength and
CC
things of that.
Sabathia.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So like basketball players have to be slim.
never be a
and they have to be
California nigga, don't
fit
ever.
because they are adjusting their bodies to run and jump. But not only that, they're in the weight room doing things to work on their knees, work on the muscles around their knees, work on their hips and stuff like that because they know they have to slide, they know they have to change directions at the drop of a dime. These players are groomed to be basketball players, and not just they didn't just start working on it last year. A lot of these NBA players have been hooping since they were in the 5th grade. These players are literally bred.
Oh,
to
since
play
they was
basketball.
5, Ron.
But once again,
Now I do agree with Ken that you're not
endurance-
designed to dunk and shit like that all game long. You're not designed to do that shit and play tackle football. You ain't designed to do all that shit. But I do understand that if you take care of your body, that if you're working out, that if you're competing, you're naturally just going to gain the muscles. Like that's why you lift weights. That's why you do all this stuff to prevent injury. But all I was saying was, how old is the NBA? What, damn near 80 years now?
Well, technically,
Yeah, about 80 years now. So you mean to tell me 60 years ago none of this shit applied to them? And you're gonna say, well, the court is bigger. And I would just counter to say, well, it doesn't have to be.
You want the court
That's
to be
all I'll
smaller?
counter to say. Huh?
You want the court to go back to like be smaller?
No, when he said the court is bigger, he's not saying the dimensions of the court. He's saying the style of play. That's what he's saying, the style of play. I'm saying that it doesn't necessarily have to be. And you're going to say, well, if this team do it, that team do it. And I'm saying if all of this comes down to us playing this faster pace and it doesn't win at the end of the day and your best player can't play, you might need to change some shit up so he can be on the court. Because we all know that if Luka Doncic is on the court, you have a chance to win. If Jokic is on the court, you have a chance to win. I don't give a fuck what pace you play. If the best players on the court, you have a chance to win. So somebody need to say, we don't have to approach this game like everybody else because they're shooting 1,000 threes. Yeah, it might in the regular season, it might feel overwhelming. But at the end of the game, at the end of the day, in the playoffs, it slowed down anyway. The game slowed down anyway.
But
the regular season and the playoffs are starting to be like two completely different sports. But also, Ox, that's funny as hell. But what I was gonna say though is like back to the players just not playing point though. Like again, if that was the concept and that was what was going on, Luka Doncic wouldn't have been playing against OKC, especially in the second half. Game was already over with. He was out there still playing. Luka Doncic had been grabbing at his hamstring for, I don't know, 20 plus
But that's
games.
an injury.
In fact,
I agree, real talk. That's an injury, though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like these players are going to try to play. That's what they're going. Most of them are going to try to play.
Yeah,
So
I think injuries like dealing with like your hamstring. As an athlete that's playing like right now, my calf. I've been playing ones. My calf been killing me. Like, all right, if I go too hard, this shit gonna be out. So you should know, like, all right, my calf hurt, but I really don't need to do shit. I just need to chill and relax. But as far as like your calf or your hamstring not hurting, you just resting because it might start hurting in 3 days. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing with that?
All right,
think-
fellas. What we're gonna do is we're gonna look at who's actually playing tonight. Why do we need to do that? Well, obviously, playoffs are right around the corner. Seeding matters. There's some games that are going to weigh heavily on what the postseason outcome is going to look like. But the main reason why we're doing this is because we got to talk about Splash Sports. We got to talk about Splash Sports.
We got to talk about Splash Sports. The NBA is heating up with playoffs around the corner, and now is your chance to get in on the action. Quick Picks on Splash Sports is the DFS game that you've been waiting for. This isn't you versus some algorithm or the sportsbook. It's you versus other fans. Real competition, real skill. The playing field is completely level, which means you get bigger payouts and more ways to win. Just your picks against theirs. Now, last night, if you took the over on Nikola Jokic, you won. If you took the over on Denny Avdia, you won. If you took the under on Victor Wembanyama, technically, you also still run. If you took the over on Joel Embiid, you won. Shout out to you. Shout out to you that continue to play on Splash Sport. It is the best place to be. It is the only DFS game where you're playing against other players and not the house. What does that mean? You'll need the perfect entry to cash, get more picks right than your opponent, and you're walking away with money. One wrong call doesn't kill you. And Splash has the highest multipliers in DFS, up to 50-time multipliers on 6-leg entries. Why would you play anywhere else? You're essentially leaving money on the table anytime you play the other guy's app. Now, are you ready to compete? Use code CHOICE on Player Sports and get a free $50 deposit when you play your first $5. That's right, a free $50 deposit when you play your first $5. Link is in the description. Let's see what you're made of.
Little Ox.
I know, Swiper.
Well,
One thing you better
ready,
watch your
y'all.
mouth
Let's
about
do it.
Denny before we get to Portland, nigga.
Hold on, what?
He better watch his mouth about Denny before we get to Portland.
I'll tell you right now. Let me say it on full screen.
Hey, because you will be chosen like him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me say it on full screen. Denny
Get his ass
is
crucified.
very overrated. Extremely.
All right. All right, boy. All right, boy.
There's
I live.
rumor
Hey,
relationships
Swipe. I'm
before
gonna tell you
they
right
even
now. I
begin.
live in a neighborhood. They ain't to be played with.
We
I
all
tell you
live in
right
that
now.
neighborhood, Drench.
No,
Yo,
I live
Mars.
definitely. I live right by their church. Ox.
You know
Right
what
by
I'm
their
saying?
church.
Real
They gonna
talk. You know what I mean? We all live in that neighborhood.
For sure. I live right by their church, though.
What's up? What's up? Can we? Let's, who
Hey,
we got? Mars, kick it off, Mars.
Hold
I
up,
see
though,
that
Mars.
Will
Do you,
Riley
Oh, my bad.
21.5 points. That's what I'm going for. They need to give him a picture. That's what they need to do. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Ron,
All
what
right,
you
what else
saying?
you guys like?
Oh, okay.
Let's go down a little bit. This is right in the area I want to be in. Keep going. Keep going. I'm looking for a red jersey. Oh, wait. I found it. Yeah.
You going less on that? No.
Nah,
Go over one more.
Quigley's
One
a
more.
game time
Go over
decision.
two more. Right next to Norman Powell.
Quickly.
No, to the left. Yeah, right
Scott?
there.
What y'all?
That Leicester
against
for
Miami?
Nesta.
Oh, y'all doing Scotty wrong.
I was talking about Bam.
That's point guard Scotty. That nigga ain't
I
been
was
good
talking about
since
Bam.
he had that conversation about point guard Scotty. Since he went back to game 5 or what series was that, Mars? He went back to game 5 where Scotty played point guard and they won. What series was that? I can't even remember. Somebody said that was Cap though, but less, nigga. Go get that less on Scotty. That shit right there, Ox.
All right, okay. And Ron, what you want to do with Bam?
All right. Drench wants the Leicester. I'm going more with Bam. But hold on. What's points and rebounds?
Bam's points and
I know Bam going to cook tonight.
31.5.
Oh, yeah.
Ox, I got
Just
a
give me the
special for
points.
you. I got a special one for you, Ox. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Give me Maxime Reynaud. I want to take
That's his name, Maxime.
Assist and rebounds.
Anime right now.
How do you say it, Mars? Is that how you say it?
Sis.
It's
Maxime.
Maxime Reynaud.
Maxime. Maxime.
Ray, no. Why I can't say
Something
Renaud?
going crazy in the background.
Because
Jordan's
he's
there,
a
you
French-
should
he's a
ban him
French-
forever.
Jordan, something going crazy in the background over
You
there.
see-
Give me Maxime Reynaud. I'm taking assist and rebounds over.
Maxime
More.
Reynaud.
But close enough.
Oh, wait, what
I
you
just
say?
also might
Assist the
wanna
rebounds, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I got you.
He's
It
been
looks
hooping.
like Boston is playing Charlotte, so whatever more on Tatum, just Tatum more. I mean,
already
yeah,
passed this
more.
round?
Yeah. No, go back.
You don't want to take Leonard? Actually, in honor of Chill, right when he's done, you know what we're doing.
I mean, Kawhi about to chop tonight against Dallas.
I mean, Coop might give. Is he gonna guard Coop?
I don't know. Probably. I mean,
is he gonna take the challenge?
No, he gonna be on PJ.
I mean,
he's supposed to be first team on defense, right?
He'll definitely guard.
And a half?
He'll definitely guard him some. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know what their game plan is.
Now, how did I know to step off for the 1 minute y'all were about to hate on Scotty and butcher the French language? How did I know?
Well,
foresight.
Hayes, man. Hayes.
Wait. We don't want that Coop boost?
We didn't take Coop.
Yo, hold on. Go back, Ox. Take who did I take? I took Bam. Take Bam off.
Yeah, I don't know what you doing.
That's the best scorer in the NBA.
You know, he used all his superpower for the 83 and trash.
He's playing CMB tonight.
But what you want to do with Coop? That's a fact. He gonna
26 and a half is a lot. I'm going less.
That is a lot.
As much as Coop is going crazy right now, I'm gonna take the less on this.
Jordan, I got a question for you.
That is insane. Y'all see how we rock it today. We got Cooper flag, and we're going less, and we use the Cooper flag boost, wink, wink. And you guys should too. Kawhi Leonard, we're going more on his points. Jason Tatum, we're going. Swiper, you supposed to be reading this.
Dude, you got it, bro. You just finish it. Kawhi Leonard, we're going we're going more on the 28.5 on points, and so we'll see if he can hit that because he might not be playing this game today. And then Cooper Flag is on a hunt for points, so that's an easy. It should be an easy more, but whatever. We'll go under. He's trying to get that rookie year.
Thank you, Swiper. My eye is twitching, so I can't really read too well right now. I gotta manage my eye, so when we get to Portland,
eye and hand is twitching.
I can make sure that I'm in good shape. Speaking of which, can one of you brothers assist me on the super chats? I can't. I gotta manage the amount of chats that I read.
Yes, no problem. I got you. Let me find one that is. Here we go. DSG Piccolo, $10 super chat. As a card holding member of Tank FC, we got robbed, but I ain't too mad. 2 fouled out. That's Tumani Kamara on some straight BS, and even swiping know that, but it don't matter if Denny was scripting all night.
It's kind of crazy that Tumani Kamara leads the entire league in forwards with 8 or more 3-pointers this season.
What, he got 2, 3?
Yeah, I don't know how many he got. He got at least 2.
No, some nonsense. Man made a 3 from 4 feet behind the 3-point line.
Tumani done turn into a shooter. That's what that is. Next year they're gonna be guarding him for a
say real talk.
The Lakers, we finna make it.
Oh yeah, I knew you were gonna. He's good. He's a good player.
How you gonna get Tumani? They extended him this summer now.
Mm-hmm.
LeBron,
$20 million. Yeah, shout out to Tumani. He's a really good player. I know we were down on him to start the year off.
Really
shout
good.
out to you. I don't think Jokic didn't shoot his first free throw yesterday, by the way, to a 2:13 left in the fourth quarter. He had like 28 shots, no free throws. And then it got like really free throwy down the stretch of the game. So it was a weird game.
The refs retired all that flopping shit.
Well, actually, he didn't get free throws till he started flopping, which is obviously enabling that behavior, which was whatever. Who cares?
That's just what he does anyway. So.
Actually, keep talking. You'll be flopping on Thursday. Tupac Westside 474 $10 super chat. Good morning, fellas. Despite the Lakers issues, I'm still pretty hyped for the end of the season. Can't wait to see Denver and San Antonio in the playoffs. Also, Smart still out against OKC tonight. Yeah, that's tough.
What time y'all get it? What time y'all get in on Thursday?
I don't know, but you better have my bag ready.
I won't, because like first of all, some of my girls got a track meet, so I'm gonna go to that, and then I got practice on Thursday from psych.
I think I get in the evening. I don't know what time. I'm not telling these people what time I land. I get in the morning at 6 a.m.
You scared of the people, Swiper? They love you, Swiper.
If you guys want to know when Swiper lands,
well, it takes one of them to hate him.
Yeah, there's two people in there that like literally follow me everywhere I go. I'm looking for my address and stuff all the time. Shout out to them.
I thought y'all was flying in the SeaTac anyway. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Shout out. This is gonna be a fun trip. Real talk. I do feel bad for you because I know you have 2 teams, so one of them will be okay in the playoffs, I guess. But the Lakers having injuries to their best 2 players like in this season like this is, I don't know last time I've seen it. Well, I've seen it happen in the playoffs.
DeAndre Ayton is not hurt.
I just looked it up. Very rare, but yes, it is legal for an NBA team to forfeit. So I think we should do that for tonight. There's literally no need of people wasting time flying to LA or wherever it is, suiting up, all of that foolishness. Just forfeit the game. We're going to be
but what about
down
the fans?
40 in
What about
12
the fans?
games.
What about the
The
fans?
fans don't want to see that. They don't want to
Talk about competitive integrity.
You know what though, Penn? We don't care about Lakers fans, so they could forfeit. We don't give a damn about Lakers fans.
Bro, I'm looking forward to the Bronny James triple-double.
But that's what I was gonna say right there though, Penn. Like maybe everybody might not need this game, but Bronny could use some court time.
You know, one of those numbers is going to be 10 turnovers, but
Bron going to show how to handle.
How many points did Shane with tonight? 21 on the dot on like 8 of 11.
Yeah, he's going to get his 20.
It's possible because they've been blowing teams out. He left. Who did they blow out recently? The Jazz, maybe. He left with 20 on the dot. So that's his scoring average going down.
The Vegas over under on that game is plus 21.5, and I think that's generous. That's very generous.
Bron going to show you guys. It's cool though.
No facts.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I don't even care. Like, y'all can say what y'all want. I'm still like in awe. Like, it's just dope to me. You know what I'm saying? Like the other day when what's his name? When Austin Reeves had Lucas back, when the fan was like yelling at him or just talking shit to him or whatever, and then like Bron just standing there, just kind of just observing the situation. But then when you pay attention, you see his son. Like Bronny's sitting there just watching his pops, like looking, standing there with his pops, kind of got his back, just checking it out. And I'm like, bro, this is crazy. Like, that's just dope to me. I don't care how weak Bronny is. Like, this is just dope. Like when you see this man on the court with his little man right next to him in a Lakers jersey, any NBA jersey, I wouldn't care if they were playing for Charlotte. It wouldn't matter. Like, this is just dope, bro. Like, y'all don't get this feeling. Like, I don't know.
I mean, not when we're down 40 and our best players laying on the ground.
That's not the point. Real talk.
That wasn't my first thought.
Well, forget about that. Remember when Bronny threw the one pass? Remember when Bronny threw the one pass and Bron was like looking at him like, throw the bounce pass, like what you throw it like this, like that. That was dope.
That was
to me.
better.
Like,
you
on the court. You on the court with your little man, giving him direction, like, yo, don't throw it like this. I need to, throw it right here to bounce pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like just forget all the side talk, all the Bronny should be in college talk, all the Bron, all that hate for LeBron and all that. Just forget about all of that type of junk. That's just dope. It's fire. You can't. There's nothing negative you can say about this man on the court with his child. You know what I'm saying? And his son. Penn, I don't want to hear none of that hater shit.
I'm not hating. I was about to say, Bronny shooting 38% from 3 this year.
His son over there in awe. Like, I'm on the court with my pops right now. That's fire, bro.
I do want to say, like, it kind of sucks to be the Lakers, though. It kind of sucks to be the Lakers.
I don't think it'll never be gone for me.
Because you got to look at it from the other team's perspective. The vantage point is that's LeBron James, that's the Lakers, right? You don't. In a normal setting, a team this depleted, teams might take it easy on them. They might go out the night before. They might come in a little bit groggy. They might say, oh, that's the Brooklyn Nets basically right now. But because it's the Lakers and because it's LeBron, there's still some sort of like prestige in beating them. And
absolutely,
that's bad.
Why is that bad? That's not bad. When you a real dog, like Bron is, real talk. But when you a real dog, like Bron is, you crave that target on your back. Like, that's what you do this for. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't nobody want to be the guy that you take it easy on. Like, you love that feeling when you walk in the gym and they're like, oh, there go them motherfuckers right there. We're gonna kill their ass. That's a beautiful feeling. When you a dog, you love that feeling, you crave that feeling, and that's the only reason you're out here for.
You are. You want to be respectful for who you are, not who you were necessarily. So like,
and he still is that dude that people want to kill.
No, I get that. And you know, if
that's
LeBron was
the
getting that
beautiful
energy
part
in
of being
2014, 2015, like he could still do something about it, right? The Lakers in 2008, 2009, that's something, right? But right now the Lakers are very far away from dynasty days. Number one.
We're not even talking about the Lakers though, Pin. When you that old lion walking around and all the young lions, it's like we still want to kill him and we gonna get after him. He's still that old lion walking through. Like I wish you little niggas would. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a beautiful thing, don't you think?
No, I hear what you're saying, but like look at it from my perspective. If I am a rookie in the NBA, if I'm Con Knipple, if I'm Cooper Flag, I'm circling certain games on my year. I'm like, that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. OKC, that's a big one. Better bring my A game. They might, strip me 15 times in that game. I might go 2 for 25. I gotta show up that game. Golden State, that's a big game. Steph Curry, if he's playing,
they circle Golden State. You don't think they circle the Lakers anymore?
No, I'm saying they do circle the Lakers. What I'm saying is when Luka's playing, when Austin Reeves is playing, when LeBron's playing, when Ayton's playing, right, it's okay to circle that game. What I'm saying is when you circle a game because of the legacy of the franchise and the legacy of the player, but the player ain't the player anymore and the franchise ain't the franchise right now, that is a recipe for a 50-point blowout because you're going to bring intensity that team does not warrant.
But just a week ago, they were still that franchise. Like
no, they aren't.
You know what I'm saying?
They're not that franchise. The Lakers are
just a week ago, they were still circling him when the Lakers were 11-1 in their past 12 games. But now it's like fresh meat just because Luka it's still what I mean.
Fresh
like,
what out?
We're talking to the
fresh what? Like, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Fresh what?
He said fresh unsalted meat.
They're the 3 seed in the West.
So
why are you pretending like the Lakers weren't just a problem just the day before yesterday? That's all I'm saying. Like why are we pretending like the Lakers weren't a big issue just a day before yesterday? Just on Saturday, it was all in the air. Now all of a sudden, because Luka I understand today on Tuesday, maybe everything changed, but just on Thursday, it wasn't that.
All right, well, that's enough of that sugary meat.
Hold on, right quick, Swiper. Before we get to the super chats, this is supposed to be a Nuggets episode. We talked about the Nuggets for like 10 minutes, and then we went in circles about a whole bunch of
welcome to
Swiper. I want you to talk about what happened in the Nuggets comeback last night. And then also, too, I want to hear from everybody. How far do we have the Nuggets now going in the NBA playoffs? But what happened last night? How did you guys make that comeback? Because I didn't watch it, honestly.
Yeah, man. I mean, Valanciunas was a big spark of that. Like I said, he had 9 points top of the fourth quarter. Jamal Murray, he's been incredible all year. And I keep telling people that, obviously, he's been insane in the clutch this year. He's shooting above 40%. And 50% and 80% from the line. He was again great yesterday in the clutch. He had 6 points in the clutch and then had 6 more points. I think he actually had 14 points in the fourth quarter from like the middle of the fourth quarter to overtime. He just went insane. The shot making is crazy. Jokic made probably 4 or 5 passes, in that fourth quarter where it was just like, he's finding people constantly. Literally, bro, like when you double Jokic at the nail at this point, it's like he's either going to eat you alive in the post and at that nail and back you down and score. Or even when you come, like you try to like double him from behind, he turned around and found Cam Johnson for a wide open 3. And like I said, bro, Cam has been an absolute sniper as of late. And he made a 3 to put him within 3. And then, like I said, he got the ball to AG to put him within the back tie the game at I think it was 122 or something like that. I mean, the team is they're just really, really, really good when they're healthy. And they're obviously they're a nightmare to deal with. And I think the clutch variance has been the biggest thing that's changed. When they were 16 and 18, I can't remember what their record was in the clutch this year, which is obviously the worst it's been in like 6 years. They've always been top 2, 3, 1 in the clutch. But I think they've won 7 straight home clutch games, which is the most they've done since 2018-19. And on top of that, I want to say they're 9-3 in their last 12, maybe 9-1 in their last 10 in the clutch as well. And really the only loss they had was the game to the Lakers with the Austin Reeves play off the free throw line. So they could have been 10-0. Like, I mean, they've been really, really good. Like the offense is humming. Jamal is playing phenomenal. Obviously, we still haven't had a chance to talk about him. He's averaging 25, 4, and 7 on the year, shooting 43% from 3. Yeah, man. Like, they're a machine down the stretch of games. They outscored. I want to say they outscored the Jokic came back in 115, 111. And so then they outscored from the 7 minute and 51 mark through the rest of the fourth quarter. I think they outscored them 24 to 9 from that point on. And then versus the Spurs, the same thing. They outscored them 36 to 17 down the stretch of the fourth quarter to overtime. So I think the thing is when they're healthy and they got like their starters on the floor, they basically have the most dynamic offense in the league because they can score from the inside. They got elite shooters from the mid-range, and then they got elite three-point shooters, and they're also the best three-point shooting team on spot-ups in the season this year. I think they're shooting 43% on open threes this year. So when you double Jokic and Murray inside the action now, the difference is, as opposed to last year, is that you can actually get burnt, and teams get burned a lot. And obviously Tim Hardaway's played a big part in that. So yeah, man, it's really it's the same thing they always do. They get you uncomfortable. They start playing defense, and then they start rolling offensively, and you can't do anything to stop them. That's just literally what happened yesterday.
Do you feel like you guys are being slept on?
No, I think that their losses to some of these like bad teams, like Memphis, like 3 weeks ago, was really bad. I don't think they were being slept on per se. I think that people have looked at their season, and I think the injuries have kind of taken what was happening when everybody was healthy, when they were 12-3 to start the season off. The defense was playing well. They just haven't had any synergy and chemistry. You take all their wings out, they can't defend anymore. And so now they're just, I think they're getting healthier and they're finding more rhythm with playing with each other. And like I said, Peyton Watson and Spencer Jones will be back hopefully in the next week or so. So now they have all their wings. And the biggest thing for them is just if they get into the playoffs healthy, they can beat OKC, they can beat the Spurs, they can beat Detroit, they can beat the Knicks. They just have to have all their guys because there's just no way they can play versus the high-level, super athletic teams without all their athletes. That's what they need.
To your point, in the last 11 minutes of fourth quarter and overtime, they went on a 32-17 run.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Mm-hmm. Held them to 24 points in the fourth quarter, I believe. And yeah, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, when they care, they're great. Like when they make the effort, they're great. For sure.
So I'm about to share this playoff picture right now. And I want you guys to let me know just how far you guys really got the Nuggets going. And this is obviously based off a snapshot of today. Things can change. Lakers can move down. They can move up. There's a couple other teams that could potentially move up too. Obviously, we still have to project play-in and all of that good stuff. But you guys talk to me. So the Nuggets right now are the 3 seed. They just overtook the Lakers. Lakers fell to the 4th. It will be them and the Rockets if the playoffs were to start today. The Nuggets would have the Timberwolves. OKC and the Spurs, they would get OKC would get the lesser of who's in the play-in, and the Spurs would get the best team that comes out of the play-in or the highest ranked team. However, Denver, Minnesota, first round. How are we liking that series or disliking it?
Depends on how healthy Anthony Edwards and Jaden McDaniels are. I know they're both dealing with some injuries right now. Apparently, Anthony Edwards is dealing with a similar injury that kept Steph Curry out for 27 some odd games, and Jaden McDaniels is dealing with something with the patella tendon, I believe. Damn. So that depends. If Minnesota was healthy, I would pick Minnesota. I would have Denver going home in round 1, but if they're not going to be healthy, then Denver probably advances to lose to the Spurs in round 2, but they're not going past the second round. To your question of how far do I think Denver's going?
Okay. Does anybody else up here have them losing to the Wolves?
I mean,
it's been a completely different matchup this year. They haven't been able to guard Denver at all.
I don't think Ant's healthy, so I'm kind of with real talk. It's kind of right now I don't see them doing much considering that. But if he is healthy, I probably favor the Nuggets, but it's closer, obviously.
And we'll have about 10 days. I know the regular season ends on the 12th, which is this Sunday. And then I assume playoffs start, a week later? Let me actually look it up.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, I'm probably about 2 weeks, I'd assume, until the playoffs start.
Something like that, yeah.
But they have to hold on to the 6th seed too, because there's a world where they fall to 7th, unfortunately.
Phoenix going to do whatever they can to blow that. Because Phoenix would have to win
the 3.
They have to catch up by 3 games because they got the tiebreaker, so they have to catch up by 3 games. But that's not going to happen. They're going to lose tonight to the Rockets. So
The Rockets, what, 4 or 5 game win streak?
6 maybe.
6 now? Yeah, 6
they're
after Sunday. Yeah.
They win tonight. I think they tie with the Lakers.
Phoenix, Phoenix has Houston, Dallas, LA, Lakers, and OKC on the last day. That's their schedule. They're losing one of those, guaranteed. If they lose tonight, it's over.
Phoenix is gonna stay 7. They've been there since November. They haven't moved. Just
crazy too, because they went on a nice little run and they just didn't move.
Yeah, and then they started losing a bunch of games and they still didn't move. So like Phoenix have been the most solid. No team has been as solid in their placement in the conference outside of maybe Detroit and OKC.
That's hilarious.
Everyone else has been moving around.
Detroit's been number 1 since November, haven't they?
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah.
But staying that solid in the 7th spot is like ridiculous. Now, at least the 1 spot you can kind of understand their team runs away with the conference, whatever.
Wasn't that the Hawks for a little bit too?
Yeah, and the Hawks went like 15-1 and didn't move.
Didn't
and
move
now
at all.
they started climbing up.
Yeah.
But yes.
Because the Raptors fell.
Now they're 5th, I think. So shout out to the Hawks.
By the way, that'll be a fun series. That's going to be the series in the first round.
I just think like OKC has such an easy path to the finals right now. Like either Rockets or Lakers, I'm picking them. Clippers, Suns, Blazers, whoever, I'm picking them.
Yeah, if they don't troll, they can get out there and like 8-0.
Easy. And they're gonna be rested. Jeez. And then
Luka might be back by the second round.
But then
the Lakers ain't getting the first round.
The Lakers definitely not getting the first round. So they could 4-0 whoever they face in the first round. They 4-0 Lakers or Rockets, probably Rockets, because the Lakers are not going to be anything in the playoffs unless Luka comes back. Denver has a knife fight against Minnesota if they're healthy. And then if they get out of that series, then they got another knife fight against either the Clippers or the Spurs. That's two tough. So you don't want to be beat up and then you go to OKC.
But the thing is, I said this online, no, playing versus those teams as opposed to playing OKC, that's the easiest thing in the world in the sense of they don't face the same defensive pressure. If they can just like not have to worry about going through the gauntlet of dealing with OKC's defense and how physical and the whistle stuff, and they can get that in the Western Conference Finals, then that's a different story. But like,
you're out of your mind if you think Minnesota isn't going to apply real defensive pressure.
No, they are, but Minnesota single coverage. That's the difference.
If Anthony
though.
Edwards is healthy, he's the second best player in that series, I think.
Well, no,
and also like playoff in the Nuggets series, like I think he's the second best player. I think he's going to thoroughly outplay Jamal Murray.
I mean, that's maybe, but like Jamal's been frying the Wolves this year too. I think that's. But I think that's the problem though. Like I think if you watch, this is why I think people are hanging up on the couple years with the Wolves, and these are 2 different teams this year. And I think the other issue is like the reason I say that real talk is Rudy's going to single cover Yoke, and then they're going to put whoever else in the game, obviously, and that's going to be Julius Randle. It's just a night and day difference when Jokic and Gordon and them have to deal with that as opposed to deal with like the swarm of like OKC.
I don't think they're going to do that.
They're deeper than they were last year.
I honestly don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to experiment with Julius guarding Yoke with Rudy backline.
That's over, bro.
I mean, you can say that, but I'm
saying Julius is a horrific.
They're not going to just single coverage Nikola Jokic with Rudy Gobert the whole game. Judging
Anderson, man, just wait.
Kyle Anderson will play.
I'm not saying it's going to work or what. I'm just saying that's not going to be their game plan. We're just going to have Rudy Gobert guard Jokic the whole game. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's real talk. Remember, that's what I mean about the matchups are different now. Julius Randle being that person as opposed to Cat, he's way worse at a lot of that stuff, and he just is not as like engaged. And one of the reasons Jokic is having his way now with the Wolves, it's like again the 39 points a game since the turn of the last 2 years or whatever. It's just they just can't defend him anymore the way they used to. And again, Nikhil's the biggest. You said what would you say?
Y'all can't defend Ant.
They defend Ant way better. They defend Ant way better than they can defend their guys though, including Murray, because they can just throw bodies at Ant. And now the other side of this is go ahead.
But I'm saying like the 2 games I've seen them play y'all, he dropped like the 40-something,
44 on the Christmas game,
and then y'all made an adjustment. But like the adjustment is, hey, we have to double them and blitz them 40 feet away from the basket, which just makes offense easier for the rest of the team. So I don't deem that as guarding him.
But now you also have Dante DiVincenzo plus Io DeSumo. Io, I think, breaks this entire situation where I think that's a dimension to the team that they didn't have last year. I'm telling you, I think the Minnesota Timberwolves are a sneaky, really sneaky title contender. They're the only team that is worse than.
When is Ant supposed to come back?
Their vibe is down in the mud though.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's out for like the rest of the regular season.
Yeah, he'll probably sit out there.
He's playing for nothing in terms of accolades now. So why not?
Yeah, but even still, I think they said he has an injury similar to Steph's.
Yeah, for real.
He has run his knee. Yeah, he has run his knee.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that means he might be out for a little minute.
Well, runner's knee is just about overworking and overuse. It's probably just harder for a 60-year-old to come back from it than a 24-year-old. But yeah,
man, runner's knee hurt though, Mark.
For sure. That's why you can't be playing. But it's not something that's like structural damage, more so than you need to just rest and let everything around the knee heal up. Like so. Just don't play him for the rest of the season. The play-in, obviously, if they drop into the play-in, so if Phoenix were to catch him, that ruins everything because you'd rather have Ant have that time off. So it's in Minnesota's best interest to make sure they stay at 6. Can they get to 5 still, or are they kind of stuck?
Yeah, they can. They can get to 4 technically.
So if we're running
realistically, they're probably just going to stay at 6.
But
so it's just in their best interest to stay at 6.
With runner's knee, because I've had that before, but I always just stop playing because that shit hurt. If you keep playing, will it like hurt some more shit or like what?
You mean like it's probably? Are you asking like is it an injury of pain tolerance? Like,
yeah, because I couldn't tolerate that shit. That shit hurt.
It's not something that's like you playing on it now. You're gonna tear your Achilles. It's not that, but it can lead to, in order to avoid the pain, you change your gait, you change the way you're running, which can then lead to hamstring injuries, etc. So like it doesn't directly just lead to other injuries, but like indirectly, because you're trying to avoid the pain of running on it, you might do different things that might lead to like a hip injury or hamstring, etc. So that's kind of what you gotta be careful with.
I just stopped.
Play through that.
Last summer I had that shit. That shit hurt.
Yeah, in the playoffs, if Ant's still dealing with it, he's gonna play. Yeah, like he's going.
He's gonna get a little bit of a syringe injection anyway, so he will not be feeling that.
Oh boy, I know, Swiper. You probably seen it. You ever seen like somebody get their knee drained? That shit look disgusting and it's painful as shit.
I posted that nasty shit on
also his knee drained like a week ago.
How is all that in your knee?
It's a build up.
That wasn't nothing. But the last time I got my knee drained, it filled up like the whole thing. That one right there.
That's why Ox be resonating with Kawhi. You guys don't be understanding. I know what he going through, man. Like, you guys be hating. You ain't have to go through this. I understand.
It's all my knee already swollen again.
I want to move it on to the second round though, because for the most part, everybody has the Denver Nuggets advancing past the Minnesota Timberwolves. So now we have the Denver Nuggets and the San Antonio Spurs. Who all has the Nuggets getting past the Spurs into the conference finals?
That'd be a fun series, bro. And when we gonna guard Yoke straight up, that's gonna be a fun series.
I hope not.
I hope he does. I hope it happens.
I mean, for entertainment, it's cool, but for those chances of winning,
absolutely.
And then Peyton Jones back too, so they can't keep doing that nonsense and switching on to small.
Mars, who's the best Jokic matchup that you would go with? Keldon Johnson
on the Spurs?
Mm-hmm.
God damn. Keldon or double big with Cornette probably.
That's what they're going to try. I definitely know Cornette and Wemby will be on the court.
The reality is they probably don't have a good Jokic matchup, but not many teams do. But yeah, it wouldn't be Wemby if it was up to me. You lose too much of his value.
Ironically, a team that does have a pretty good Jokic matchup, I think, would be Denver. Aaron Gordon. Yeah, Aaron Gordon.
Jokic roaming.
Is this like the OKC conversation?
No, I don't think so. I don't know what OKC conversation.
I'm saying because like how people talk about how
The best
Shea
team.
doesn't have, Shea doesn't have to. Yeah, Shea doesn't have to play
Oh
against his
yeah,
own
yeah,
defense.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got you. I got the Spurs, man. I think watching this team yesterday go up against the Philadelphia 76ers when Wemby went out, I was like, okay, here comes Embiid, right? Because he's going to fry Luke Cornett. And then they just go with Keldon Johnson and Carter Bryant at the 4-5. And I'm just like, my God, this team has endless counters to counters. Their roster is so versatile. Dylan Harper is quickly becoming one of my favorite guards in the NBA if he hasn't been already. I think he's amazing. And Steph Castle is a dog, man. So it's just like I look at that and I'm just like, if you could have De'Aaron Fox is just kind of like hanging around, just waiting for the fourth quarter to take over, this team is so dangerous. And if Wemby's healthy, give me a 7-game series, give me the Spurs.
I gotta
Yeah,
say,
the Spurs team is really good.
And in danger of sounding like a casual, because I do understand where a certain defenders' value comes from, and I also understand, even though we had that conversation about LeBron and Kawhi, I understand how important help defense is. I do, trust me. I do value on-ball defense more. I do. I'm sorry. In danger of sounding like a casual, I do have to say this though. If I can't put the best defender that we've ever seen, the best defender that will ever be, if I can't put him on the best offensive engine I've ever seen, that's a problem, man. That's a problem for me.
I don't think you believe either one of those statements to be true.
I don't think you think I don't have to believe it, but it's objectively true. Right. So since it is objectively true, I have a problem with that. I have a problem that I can't put the best defender I've ever seen on the best offensive player there's ever been. I think that.
I think you can do it. I just don't think you're maximizing Wemby, and then in turn, I don't think you're maximizing your defense. And that's just more about matchup. Wemby's most value is taking away the basket. Jokic is going to drag him away from there. But it's just you're not getting the best out of
It's
Wemby.
funny story, Mars. When
ego. That's all it is. That's all ego.
Hooven, you shout out to Tyler. Did a little video the other day, and I talked about this on Locked On a little bit. In the 7-game
video,
yeah, I mean,
you're gonna be disrespectful.
No,
you watched the video, or did you just summarize it?
I watched the entire thing.
What video are we talking about?
I watched the one.
It was a video that I seen.
Okay. Anyway, but did you in the 7 games they played each other when Wemby's on the floor defensively with Jokic? They have a 124 defensive rating. The Spurs do, in all the games they played together in the 7.
You said who?
When the Spurs have Wemby on the floor with Jokic, the Spurs have a 124 defensive rating on or off guarding Jokic. And some of this
the Spurs offensive rating though.
Well, it's way worse because they've obviously lost by double digits, and so it's like probably like a 118, 119 or something like that. I can't remember the exact.
It was by double digits when
the Spurs don't typically tend to struggle to score against the Nuggets. It's just they can't guard them.
Yeah. And then
nobody struggles to score against the Nuggets.
A lot of people do actually. Yesterday happened. The Spurs did it in the fourth quarter. The Spurs literally could not score in the fourth quarter.
I'm not talking about teams like the Blazers.
In stretches their lead.
I'm not talking about the Blazers.
I think they were 10th in defense, by the way, going into that game in the last 9 games. But I will say
9 game sample.
Okay, well, Luka,
they out
the world.
They
30 game sample size.
Philadelphia 76ers.
But I do think some of this is even when they put Wemby on somebody else. The problem is the Nuggets have so much spacing now that like Wemby cheating is like it does give them like some leeway because at that point, and also it's not just if you put Jokic on a smaller matchup, Wemby has to come over, like he has to come help. So then now Jokic is like cool, he's doing the he's doing the sonar thing, and then he throws the ball to Tim Hardaway Jr. or Jamal or Cam or Gordon or whoever. Or Peyton Watson, who's shooting 45% of corner threes this year.
Well, ideally, it's Christian Brown.
Ideally. Hey, but then ideally,
or Bruce Brown. Like it's one of the Browns.
But guess what? That's the top of the second quarter. Bruce will be in there. But again, Bruce is shooting 41. I know, low volume, extremely low. He's shooting 42% from threes since January 1st. So again, very low volume. I can't hear you, bro.
Y'all don't have a good matchup to stop Dylan Harper at the rim. I hate to tell you this, but like he's
Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper got strapped by Cam. Shout out to Dylan though.
You talking about the one start when the clock?
He got blocked him at the rim too.
No, I think you're okay. Like, look,
I have no bad things to say about Spurs. So
like I'm on record saying I think Jokic is very underrated as a defender, but where he is vulnerable is obviously at the rim. And Where he is vulnerable
Regular
is where, in the playoffs too. Steph Castle and Dylan Harper are gonna feast at the rim because
And
you don't have and De'Aaron Fox. So you got 1, 2, 3. You got no breaks.
Jordan Johnson
And Jonas Valanciunas
Wemby
might
too.
be unplayable in that series. So I'm just saying, like, I would throw all the regular season paper out because they got athletes. Keldon Johnson is a beast going to the rim. Devin Vassell can get to the rim.
I wouldn't say a beast. He's
mean,
like nice Grant Williams makeup, but he's
like he's like a wrecking ball type.
Yeah,
Not the most-
exactly. Which is not going to be easy for
built like a DM.
Jamal Murray to deal with. And so I'm just saying, like, Jamal Murray's going to have to actually guard like somebody. He's going to have to guard somebody. Jokic is going to have to guard well. And
But Jokic is going to be on champagne.
That is, of course,
Or Castle.
sure. Or Castle, but like again, like this is not positive. I think,
but Castle's not. But Jokic, the best thing you can do at Jokic, and I think this is the difference. Is like, and Jokic has proven this time and time again in playoff runs and like high leverage games. The best thing you can do to Jokic is try to drive on him with like guards, because at that point he's going to use his size. That works for him. The issue with Jokic is like the shooting. Like if you shoot over the top,
Also can also draw fouls though, and
Right.
Jokic ain't about to pick up
Right.
2 fouls in the first. If he picks up that first one, we know what he about to be doing. It's gonna be
but that's I'm good with the first one. The first one, let it go. But to some of this though, it's like where you're allowing the ball to go to defensively.
that's him watching people take layups. If you can,
Yeah, he does.
There you go, Mar. There you go. You said it. You said it, Mar. There it is, right there.
He gonna have a front row seat.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be.
I don't understand like everything about. And again, I'll be the hater, quote unquote. But everything about the Nuggets is, how is so and so going to guard them? How is so and so going to guard them? How is this team going to guard them? When they don't guard,
they do though.
When you go look, they don't. They're a bottom 10 defense on the league.
He's going to tell you the stats when their whole lineup is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they do guard
cool.
though. That's the difference.
But that's cool. But I'm also looking at the games in which even they're winning right now.
Yeah,
a lot of these games they're winning 128 to 123 against the Blazers. 130.
They blew the Blazers out by 45 points like 3 weeks ago.
They're not guarding. They can't guard.
They blew out the Celtics, told them to blow 90 points.
They have the same conundrum in having to try to guard the Spurs as the other way around. They're like that's the.
But I think getting into an offensive matchup with Denver is like.
Guard.
I think that's the whole thing. If you get into an offensive matchup with a 7-game series with Denver, I think that is going to be the issue.
Yeah, but what you don't understand is that when your defense has liabilities like that, you are easier to score on. I can keep up with you offensively. Why are the Blazers keeping up with Denver offensively?
They made 25 threes. That's the most they've made in their entire
why?
legacy. Because they made over the top threes for the first time all season. The Nuggets have already blown them out by 53 points this year. You don't ever read it. Matter of fact, you didn't bring that up once when it happened.
I was at that game.
You lost
they blew them out by 53 points.
Hey, real talk, I was there. That was atrocious.
Have they beat y'all?
They beat us at the start of the year. Remember when Jokic got rocked from behind and they called that dumb jump ball and all that? Yeah, that was an insane call, bro. Yeah, that was an insane call, and we know what happened to that. Yeah, that was the start of the year.
That was the game where I spoke about Jokic no shooting gimmick and swiping.
Yeah, then no, I didn't get mad. I never get mad at Mars. And then they played this last time again, and I don't know what the score was, but they defended them well again. So I think some of this is like situationally, it's going to happen. I think the problem is when you get in Denver, we've seen this year after year after year. When Denver starts playing in the playoffs,
year after year, y'all won one championship.
Yeah, and their defense is usually gets better. The issue has always been with them health.
It does.
It's always been health. Last year they were hurt and they lost. They're a better offense.
So why are y'all losing?
Oh, you're talking about
if y'all are a better defense,
because they're playing. No, but I'm saying they're playing versus higher level defenses. That changes. That stuff changes, but they adjust on the defensive end. But
exactly.
Can you hear?
You got silence.
Exactly.
You got the wrong. It's the wrong mic right now.
No, I got you. But they go. The whole point is they go 7 games injured. I think that's what I'm trying to communicate to you. If they're healthy and they actually have a lineup and rotations to deal with OKC,
was hurt in 24.
If you have wings, the Nuggets.
Jamal Murray was dealing with like a cough or something.
Yeah, he was out. He got
dealing with, but he was playing.
He got hurt. Yeah, he got 38% from the field in that series. And in the Lakers series, he shot sub 40.
You can say they're going to win, but can you agree?
He shot 40 in the series. In the Lakers series, he shot sub 40.
He was hurt. You can pick your team to win, but can we agree that this could be close? like really close.
I never said it wouldn't be. Never said it wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I think the Spurs are a legitimately great team. There's reasons why. Absolutely.
It's a toss-up series.
I think the issue is the Nuggets have 3 people. So if De'Aaron Fox is the one that we believe is like the closer, the Nuggets have 3 of those people on the floor, and they have a more reliable offense to get to at the end of the game. Like,
okay, so here's what I'll say: the Spurs are young, so I think the version of the Spurs that we're seeing maybe now, like it could be that they've grown a lot over this year. I would assume that a guy like Dylan Harper, a second-year guy like Steph Castle, they're getting on-ball reps, and I think they're just going to be better players in the playoffs than they have been in the regular season. Again, I think they're a really well-coached team, and they scout very well for people who are very psychologically tough-minded. I would be shocked out of my mind if either one of those players dropped an egg in the playoffs. So I think
why would you be surprised a first-year playoff player drops? That happens to everybody.
It doesn't happen to everybody.
It happens to everyone, every star, even Shea happened to Shea. Like LeBron happened to everyone. Everyone does that. Kevin Durant happened to, like, it's ever happened to every player. You play in the playoffs, you're placing coverages you've never seen before, and you're getting schemed every single game in every quarter. So, like, yes, Stephon Castle has.
But if you're the focal point, if you're the focal point of the team, sure, that's different. But these guys are not.
That's not true.
It's
not at all. I watch every game and every minute. It's not how they play defense.
I've been watching the Denver.
No, but that's not their. That's
just
not
so
their
I can come
scheme.
up here and cook you.
No, but you're not asking anything. You've been wrong. You've been wrong multiple times.
No, I haven't.
You've really been wrong. You picked them to win the championship to start the year off.
Right.
You picked them to win the championship to start the year.
You see how you keep having to go to 3 years ago?
There's not 3. This happened this year. This literally happened 4 months ago. This happened 4 months ago.
And I've been right. I've been correct.
What were you right about? What were you right about? They would lose to OKC.
You come up here and you talk as if Denver's they're this super.
I picked them to lose last year. Round.
Stop, be quiet.
No, you're not going to lie to me. I picked
super force that can't be dealt with, and I also heard you pick them over OKC last season. You did that.
And they went to 7.
You did that.
And they went to 7. I said it would. And by the way, shut up. Because since you want to drop people, they went to 7 and they lost because they didn't have Aaron Gordon or any healthy players outside of 3 players in the game 7. That's what happened. No, I'm not. No, since Ron want to play around and drop people, that's what happened. They went to 7. I want to keep reminding people they went to 7 with injuries. That's exactly what happened. Now you can come back up. Goodness gracious. So make sure you say it correctly.
Hey, stop doing that weak shit. If you're
going to tell the host.
If we're gonna talk,
tell the host. Tell the host.
Took me off. I didn't take.
And tell the host. Then tell the host to do that.
You took me off. I didn't.
Because you did to me. What you talking about? We are having a debate, and the host is helping you. We're having a debate, and the host is helping you for some reason. I don't know why. I picked the Nuggets to lose in the first round. They surprised me in that series, and then I picked them to beat OKC. And then I've never seen them unbeatable. Never. See, that's the difference. Real talk. I never once said they were unbeatable. As a matter of fact, I've said multiple times this year they have to be healthy to win. If they're not healthy, they don't win. That's the difference between me and whatever. No, but that's Denver. Denver in particular needs its wings. They cannot. No, it's not every team. Denver in particular, even with their best players on the floor, they need their wings. They have to have their wings to win. They will not win if they don't have them. So, yes, if they don't have them, they're not winning.
Every team needs their best players to play.
I didn't say best players. Notice I didn't say best players. I said their wings.
You said your wings. Best players. Okay, so Aaron Gordon, Peyton Watson,
Spencer Jones, Cam Johnson. Those are the wings.
Those are some of your best players. Murray and they're in your rotation. Those are some of your best players.
We're just talking about just all around roster. Because their best players are obviously the main 3 players. But outside of those 3 players, this is what I'm talking about.
You're dumb. I'm not.
First off, there is no dumb. Watch your mouth. Stop talking like that. That's what I'm telling you. Stop talking crazy. Stop talking crazy. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm not calling you dumb. I'm not calling you dumb. Watch your mouth. That's what I said to you. Watch your mouth. I'm not calling you dumb. Nobody's calling you dumb. We disagree with basketball. Keep it on basketball. If we no, I haven't said it to you. I haven't said it to you. No. Ron, hold on. Real talk. Wait a minute. Ron. You own up, Ron. You dropped me first to cut me off while I was talking for Real Talk to do what he's doing. I didn't drop Real Talk to make my point. That's what happened. So Ron is the one that started this nonsense.
Ron is Jerry equal point. I don't know if y'all don't see this.
What I'm saying is Real Talk. No, I'm not calling you dumb. I just disagree, and I want to be spoken about correctly. I don't believe if they're not healthy, they're not winning. That's what I said. They need to have their guys.
I'm calling you
to
dumb.
win.
I'm just kidding. I'm not.
They need to have their guys in order to win. That's all I'm saying.
That's every elite.
I know, but real talk. You said it was bad.
Let me finish the point. When I say when I say your best players, I'm meaning the people that you know are going to be in your rotation come playoff time. Those are the team's best players. I'm saying your best 6, 7, 8 guys. Those are your best players. Aaron Gordon is a part of your best players. Mm-hmm. So is Peyton Watson. So is Christian Brown. They're all going to be in your rotation, in your playoff rotation. So those are some of your best players. You can't dismiss it as they're just winning.
Yeah, but I'm saying they in particular they do need their 5th, 6th, and 7th men to be healthy to win.
Yeah, they need the people that are athletic that can guard. Yeah.
Yes, I agree. But that goes to the defense point.
That is an inherent, and what this is a crazy thing. That is an inherent flaw. Everybody realizes with the Knicks. That is an inherent flaw. Everybody realizes with the Lakers.
What is the flaw with the Knicks? I can't. No, you have to get to the point. What are you saying?
I am. Just be quiet so I can. This is the inherent flaw that people see with the Knicks. This is the inherent flaw people see with the Lakers. Yet we try to just ignore it with Denver. Your best 2 players are gapping holes on defense. They are easy targets defensively.
Well, one of them
Murray is a bad defensive player. He is. So is Nikola Jokic. And
but he's
that is
why
y'all are repeatedly in games.
But he's proven not to be multiple times though.
Why y'all are?
What you mean? Jokic have been proven not to be a bad.
I mean, he's proven to be a positive defender for the team multiple times. So yes, having those defenders.
Is he a good or bad defender?
He was in the playoff last year. He was in the playoff last year. We had this discussion multiple times. You disagree on that. You don't think he played good defense last year. He proved to be. Again, that's what I'm saying. If you don't believe that, that's based on what you believe about Jokic inherently. He absolutely was a good defender for the team last year.
What I saw. Why you like what? Okay.
Because
so if I don't
team
believe that
Jokic with him on the floor defensively last year, and then he was a positive rim protector last year. Like he did all the stuff.
Okay, you gonna say positive based on what? Based on some numbers?
Based on the same thing we talked about in the regular season.
I'm watching the game.
Meaning that when he was a better rim protector in the playoff than he was in the regular season, the defense was 15 points better than it was in the regular season.
Based on what?
We are going in very pseudo directions right now.
No, hold on. I don't give a shit about no Swader. Based on what, Swiper? He was better at rim deterrence based on what?
Based on rim protection, raw rim protection.
Okay, what is that calculated by? How did you?
Literally, it's just how a team shoots with you on the floor at the rim.
Formula works.
Just give him the formula,
basic stuff.
Okay,
it's the same thing you do with Chet, Wemby, anybody else.
Go how that formula works.
How does the formula work?
Yeah.
It means the player when they attempt the basket near you or at the rim, they can do this across the court. You do the same thing on spot up shooting. You do the same thing on drives. You can do it wherever. How a player or how a team shoots with you on the floor when they're in the vicinity of the rim or just a 2-point shot or a 3-point shot. It's all calculated. And then there's an effective field goal percentage that's based on the standard rate. And then they shoot better than that, which they do versus Jokic in the regular season, which is like 65, 68%. And then you do that worse in the playoffs, which goes down to a -4, -6, -8. Like in the 2023 NBA run, the playoff
Did the volume go down?
No, it went up. No, because you still have to attack. He's a center. You can't avoid a center. You can't avoid a center.
And what was the defensive game plan last year in the playoffs? It was especially against OKC.
Yeah.
And please don't drop me because you disagree with what I'm saying.
I don't have to drop you, Ron.
And also, let me say this. You can't also be one talking about respect and you don't let anybody else speak. So be quiet when other people are.
You call me dumb. I'm not going to use disrespectful.
But you had already dropped me. You had already dropped me. Thank you, Ron.
I got you.
So this is what I'm saying. Last year in the playoffs, we saw the defensive plan of Denver against OKC. What was it? Heavy zoning. We're trying to keep Jokic near the rim. And guess what? OKC quite literally just missed shots. You were giving them open shots and they missed. Anytime OKC made shots, they mopped the floor with you. It wasn't even close. Anytime the ancillary players of OKC made open shots, the games weren't even close. Y'all not fucking with them, but we have to keep acting like Denver. We have to keep acting like, be quiet, that Denver's on OKC's level, and they are not. We have to keep acting like
Denver
they're on San Antonio's level, and they're not. These people think playing defense, chat, is a zone and NBA players missing wide open shots repeatedly.
They're not all wide open shots.
Version of defense. That is their version of defense.
Just for context, so people can understand what happened. So in games 3 and 4, what actually happened is Denver, over the course of the series, shot worse from 3 than OKC did on open threes or contested threes. That was actually the problem. They shot 30% on open threes in that series. OKC shot 32%. The real issue was they didn't have the requisite players on the perimeter to finish the possessions. For instance, as Real Talk remembers, in game 5, Jokic had 15 points in that fourth quarter. They had 0 points from anybody else in the fourth quarter of that game. Jamal Murray, wide open threes, didn't make them. Christian Brown, wide open threes, didn't make them. Russell Westbrook had an air ball over the three-point line. If any other player, and I want to be very clear about this, when any other player joined Jokic in game 5, OKC is down 3. How do we get that? I'm not done. Let me finish. So what happens is, because we're going to he's bringing up the OKC series. I'm bringing it up in
but I think it's just quite obvious.
The issue is that OKC also had issues guarding Denver multiple times. OKC was also allowing for Denver to shoot threes multiple times. OKC was having issues guarding the inverted action with Nikola Jokic the whole rest of the series down the stretch. If Jokic, to Real Talk's point, multiple times had a regular game in game 3, had a regular game in game 4, they win that series. If they would have made any of their shots in open three-pointers, then they would have won that series. That's the issue. That was the difference. What I'm saying this year, Real Talk, is that they need their guys to be able to play requisite defense, but also what they need, the same thing they need this year. They had OKC down to the wire, 2 games they played a goal last time. Cam Johnson had a wide open 3 to end the game before it got into overtime with 7 seconds left with the game on the line and missed it. That has been the difference between Denver and OKC in their head-to-head matchup. They went to 7 last year because they have ways OKC can't guard Denver when they start hitting shots. And Real Talk doesn't want to acknowledge, in the first game when Jokic had 42, 22, and 6, they were frying them the whole rest of the second half. Couldn't stop Denver. Denver had an 8-point lead at the top of the fourth quarter in game 5. Couldn't finish the game. Game 6, OKC couldn't guard Denver. Literally, they were frying them. They won by double digits in game 6. And at the start of game 7, if everybody remembers what happened, the narrative after the end of the first quarter, Jokic was frying OKC. And then what happened? They took Murray, they took Jokic out, and all of a sudden they went on their little blitz versus the non-Jokic, non-Murray minutes, and it was a blowout. And they had injuries. So I think the difference, because they were guarding. Shea went back-to-back games, mind you, shooting 8 of 25 and 7 of 22 versus Christian Brown. To this day, just so we understand, in the same season, their second game they played this year, Shea was 1 for 6 in the fourth quarter, getting guarded by Christian Brown, and he was getting strapped, and he was getting blocked on jump shots.
It was one-on-one.
So to say what?
It was on the one-on-one.
Of course, it was one-on-one. It was the same one-on-one you play versus any guard in the league. All
right, but how do we?
Wait. Just be clear. Does OKC play Jokic one-on-one?
No, but they have the defensive personnel to not, and that's the point.
Alex,
that is the point. That is the point. And when you say stuff like, "Oh, if Jokic just would have had a regular game," the point is that OKC is more equipped to cause Jokic to not have a regular game than Denver is to Shea. That's the point.
Bro, we are in the defensive dark ages.
Completely to try to guard SGA. You have to ball pressure him with Christian Brown, heavy gap help, pre-rotate with Jokic. You have to do all of that. And yes, do you want to say OKC does that? Absolutely. However, we all know up here that OKC is one of the best rotating teams we've ever seen in NBA history. They have some of the most, that's why they invest in length and foot speed and quickness. That's their whole defensive concept, is to be able to give major help and rotate out of that. They're the best defense in the league. So yes, I'm going to bank on the team that is, oh my God, chat, new idea, elite offensively and an elite defense. Again, they can cause Jokic to not have regular games more often than vice versa. That's the point. So it should be the Spurs as well if Wemby is Wemby. But we'll have to see that in the playoffs and maybe have an agenda for that. But again, OKC, y'all not fucking with them. Y'all just not. It is what it is.
We'll see. I mean, again, even the games this year have gone down to the clutch. So I think some of this is going to be like OKC, for all of their prowess, they always end up in a tight game with Denver, despite Denver's defensive issues.
And they always win.
But they actually don't. They actually don't. I think some of this, they literally do not, by the way. They literally just truly do not. Like, so I just want to be clear about that. They don't. No. I think Real Talk, sometimes when you talk, you got to remember, like, they don't. Last year, the two teams played 11 times. They went 6-5 in those matchups. This year, the one that they lost, the first game, OKC blow up. You're right. And then the one that they had, Cam Johnson doesn't make that three, goes to overtime. Shade's not on the court. They lose. They lost. That last game they had, remember, Jokic and SJ were going bar for bar. Jokic had 11 points in the forecourt, SJ had 10. Made the sidestep three over Spencer Jones. They're going to the clutch. So I think some of this is real talk. I believe that OKC should be the favorite. I'm cool with you having OKC as the favorite. I'm not even arguing with that. I'm saying that when they play versus each other, some of this has to come down to they have to be able to convert those shots off the looks they're going to get from them over-helping on Jokic and Murray. Now, did that mean they'll be more successful than OKC will be on the other side? Hey, you know what? They may not be, because OKC is that good of a team. I agree with you, real talk. I think OKC should be the favorite. But I think to say that, I think the Spurs are a different case. I think the Spurs don't have the same mechanism to attack Denver, especially in late game, real talk. I think you agree with that. Wemby doesn't have the kind of skill set that really can challenge them, because he's not a great over-the-top shooter. He's not a great driver. He's also not strong enough to bully some of the players they have on the perimeter or AG. You know, I think that's a favorable series for them in some ways. Now, OKC is going to be very difficult.
Spurs would have to beat y'all more so figuring out a way to try to get stops than scoring with
Agree.
y'all.
Yeah. Agree.
Wow, y'all found agreement.
But if Wemby's on Jokic, just real talk, you're cooked. It's a 40-point series.
It's
40 points a game.
It's pretty great that we're
40 points a game.
Where there's
no. Real talk. You can at least admit that.
I'm not cooked either way. If he cooks Wemby, I'm not cooked because of
wait. Real talk. If he averages 40 on the best defensive player ever, you not think I'm coming for you? You won't be able to breathe.
Talking about how Wemby defense.
No. Real talk won't be able to breathe.
What are you talking about?
Because you know what? No, Nah, shut up. No, you shut up. What's gonna happen is, Penn? I'm gonna say Bill Russell couldn't do it. Kevin Garnett couldn't do it. Hakeem couldn't do it. Wemby couldn't do it. You could put. Matter of fact, he cooked Anthony Davis. Real talk, boy, who he picked to beat Denver in 2023. He was fried Anthony Davis, smacking him on the butt after he was done. He was fried him. Fried Rudy Gobert. Fried Bam. He even said that the Suns would beat him. So real talk, this is what y'all don't understand. Real talk, respectfully, and I'm doing this right now, respectfully. I'm saying this right now. I just want to get this off. I'll bring it back up. I'll bring it right back up. I'm saying real talk has been wrong about Jokic for years. This built up blood that he had, this is a vendetta. This is about protecting Anthony Davis. This is about protecting Anthony Davis. This is what this is about. This is about protecting his legacy. He has been literally eyeing and looking at this man saying there's no way he could be this good. And every single year he keeps getting better. And now he got a healthy squad. Matter of fact, real talk, if he has a healthy squad, you are cooked. I want you to come to Atlanta. You taking me to Hungry AF. I'm getting everything on the menu. I'm running up a $200 meal, and I'm winning. I'm eating good. Ron, you invited too. I can't wait. I can't wait till we get there. I can't wait.
Yeah, I can't wait.
If the Nuggets beat
OKC, that sound good to me.
You know, if the Nuggets beat OKC, we can't do dinner or something. No, you owe me way for that energy. You owe me way more than that. You owe me a band for that. A band, money. No, you owe me about 3.
For what?
For taking me off stage and shit, talking over me while I'm talking.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Real talk.
All right, well, fellas, we'll eventually see what the playoffs look like. I can't wait to see when we get all the matchups, what the matchups will be. I'm also excited for the play-in. We do got a couple more days before we really see how everything shakes out and pans out. We'll definitely be covering this all week long, so be sure to tap into the panel. Oh, and by the way, this Friday, we're not going to be streaming at the same time because this Friday we're going to be in Portland at the MODA Center, April 10th. So if you show up on YouTube at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 8 a.m. Pacific Time, we ain't going to be there. We not going to be there because we are going to be in Portland. But if you do want to watch us on Friday, we're going to go live in the MODA Center at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific. Mark your calendars. The stream is already set. So go to the stream, find the stream on the Player's Choice channel, like the stream ahead of time, set your notification bells, and subscribe while you are at it because you're not going to want to miss history. This is the first live show in an NBA arena before an NBA game. Make sure to pull up, show out. It's going to be a time to be had, and we're going to put on quite the show for you guys, just like we do every day. But fellas, aside from us not streaming on Friday, except for in the MODA Center, aside from us having a good show, aside from Real Talk potentially Owen Swiper whatever's on the menu and Swiper on Real Talk 3000.
Hungry AF.
If he wins another title like this, he owes me a band. Golly, he got to beat the Wolves, Real Talk's agenda. You got to beat the Spurs, Real Talk new agenda, and he got to beat the Thunder, Real Talk main agenda, and then have to beat the Knicks or the Celtics. It'll be a bad summer for Real Talk. Real Talk will be in the mud.
Agenda. I'm not a Spurs guy.
Yeah, all right. You heard what I said. You heard all the teams.
Hey, what's
my agenda?
What's the best case scenario? Right, I'm talking about Friday now. What's the best case scenario? Because now the Clippers have went back up a half a game on the Blazers, right? But the Blazers play the Spurs tomorrow, and the Clippers play Dallas today, right? But don't forget the Spurs also play the Kings on Sunday, right? So what's the best case scenario for this Friday game to mean as much as possible? Is it for? Yeah. Blazers play the Kings on Sunday. Yeah. So what's the best case scenario for Friday to mean as much as possible? Is it for because the Clippers are up half a game already, but don't forget the Blazers still got to play the Kings on Sunday.
The Clippers lose tonight to the Mavericks. They get Cooper flagged.
And then what? And then but then do the Blazers beating the Spurs? But that'll put the Blazers up a half a game.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it would still be they're still gonna have one. Both teams are gonna have to try to win on Friday.
This game is gonna have stakes regardless.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm pretty sure everyone who you want to play will be playing. Is kind of
right. But I mean, like as far as the meaning of the game, like you know what I'm saying, like yeah. I think
as long as Portland can still go over, as long as the Blazers can still catch the Clippers in the standings, the game's gonna have meaning. If they can't, then
the tiebreaker?
It's tied up right now. It's 1-1. Right? They only played each other 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Because they're both in the West, but not in the same division. So the Clippers won the first one, and the Blazers just won like last week or whatever.
Okay. Well, yeah, y'all. Friday's gonna be a hell of a game. We still have tickets. I still have 2 tickets to give away to anybody in the Portland, Seattle area that wants to pull up. But tickets are also still available for purchase. If you are a YouTube member, reach out to me, hit me up. I can get you a ticket. And if you have a party of more than 2, I'll rearrange some funds around, what we got over here around some people's pay stubs, and we'll get you them tickets, I promise you. We'll do that. Hey, I got y'all. Trust me. But anyways, y'all, we're in the Crunch Time chat segment. I want to go ahead and read some of these super chats from the people that have sent through their good, hard-earned money. These people don't low manage like your favorite NBA stars. They clock in every day and give it all they got on the gig. My man Roy Mustang said, question, can you guys name playoff runs or series where a player wasn't efficient, but you think they played extremely well and vice versa?
Shit happens all the time.
I mean, you got Bron, obviously, in the 15 final. That's one that is used a lot. I think Kobe 09 against Orlando, his percentages don't say how well he played in that particular series.
Russell Westbrook against the Rockets in 2017 wasn't efficient, but I think he was amazing in that series.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do y'all value efficiency in like it really mattering about how you feel how a player played in the series?
It helps a lot if you make your shots, but
I value it in theory. Like in theory, because I'll explain. Mm-hmm. In theory, efficiency means the offense is benefiting from you. That's what, in theory, your offense is better with you. But that's not true in every sense of the word. There are some people who are really efficient scorers, but it's not actually impacting the offense in terms of the shots they're generating for themselves and for others, or just even like the usage, the actual shot attempts. Like, yeah, you're efficient. You took 12 shots. You didn't actually move the needle of the game. Whereas there's someone else who might put more pressure on the defense, create more shots for other people, and in turn still like draw fouls, whatever the case may be, that still ends up extending their team's chances of scoring beyond actual scoring efficiency. But in theory, for the most part, you can look at someone. If someone scores 30 efficiently, for the most part, they helped their team in that game for the most part. So you could just look at that and assume that was the case, but it doesn't apply in every case. So that's why I say in theory I value it, but it can.
I value efficiency most for people that are playing like the Klay Thompson role. I value efficiency for them. You know what I'm saying? Like my weak side shooters, my those guys. I value efficiency for them and like my backup center. You know what I'm saying? I value efficiency for those guys more than anybody.
Yeah, you would like, because a Klay Thompson or somebody, the weak side shooter, they're getting shots created for them, which means they're typically more open shots. So yeah, I get that. You would like for your people to hit open shots pretty
or like that, or that Gortat role when he was playing behind Dwight Howard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that guy, you come in, you play 15, 16 minutes. I need you to go 6 for 8. You know what I'm saying? I need you to, you know what I'm saying, 5 for 7, knock down your free throws, get offensive rebounds, stuff like that. My star player, I'm only tripping off your efficiency if you're, if you're chucking, if you know what I'm saying, if you're shooting just extreme tour dates, like, all right, bro, we need to work something out. But other than that, like, I'm not really tripping that much.
Probably prefer if players aren't efficiency dependent. Like if you're able to be impactful while being inefficient, I probably prefer you to someone whose impact is entirely tied to them having to be efficient.
Right.
Now that doesn't
like
mean
if you
that
can play defense.
Yeah. Sure, like if you can play defense, if you're able to consistently get paint touches, if you're able to collapse the defense, if you're able to create for others, like Cade Cunningham's scoring efficiency isn't like the end of the world to me. Now, I would prefer if he did everything he does and then could also just like make 38% of his pull-up threes. Like that'd be nice. But like I'd probably prefer a player who is less tied to efficiency being their way of impacting the game. And then you have like the outliers who are like, I can impact the game tremendously, and I'm like the most efficient volume scorer ever. Shout out to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shout out to like Steph Curry. Like those type of guys, you got it. But other players like Allen Iverson's efficiency doesn't really bother me that much, especially now. Like maybe back in the day, it probably bothered me more.
Another player though, like to me, that I think has been tremendously undervalued, and I'm starting to regain my appreciation for him myself because of all of those things, is Jason Tatum. I think Jason Tatum in the past few seasons, we have kind of hyper focused on his lack of scoring efficiency, which is a real critique of his game. But in doing that, I do think we like undersell and undervalue all of the different aspects of basketball that he's really good at and provides his team. Like,
and
really
he do so much other shit too. Real talk.
He can rebound. He can he's doing all of these things at a really high level, and it's like, oh, but he's averaging 28 on like league average efficiency, and it's like, yeah, you would. I mean, to be honest, if really truthfully,
that's why.
Yeah, if Jason Tatum was 28 on +7, he'd be the best player in the league. That's basically what you're asking him.
No.
If Jason Tatum was a high volume, high efficient scorer, he would be in that conversation.
He'd be damn near a perfect basketball player.
That's what I'm saying.
Real talk.
Like,
Also, real talk. Exactly. At the same time, that nigga is a two-way player. Out of all the guys that they be talking about, that's the best player. Them niggas not two-way like him though. That's the only
other one. The only other one was Joel. The only other one was Joel. Shai don't play defense on the level of Jason Tatum and Joel Embiid.
Oh, I agree with that.
He's not there. But
you wouldn't call him a two-way player.
I don't.
I would argue Jason Tatum doesn't play
mad.
defense like Joel did either, but I'm
right. But he's much closer to Joel Embiid. Like he's much closer to Joel Embiid than he is to Shai. My thing is if you can guard on the other end and affect one of their top players' efficiency, I'm not really tripping off. You know what I'm saying? Some of yours. On top of that, if you're not, on top of that, the big thing too, what are your turnovers looking like? Like if you're turning over the ball. And I don't know if that affects the calculations and the formulas of these efficiency conversations that y'all have. So, do that because your turnovers.
Yeah, we have a new some scoring efficiency stats count turnovers. I think those are the better ones, but like true shooting doesn't. But Yeah.
We also have a new phrase this year, Oxen, turnover economy. Add that one to your role.
Yeah, turnover economies become very popular.
I'm
very popular.
Nah, Drench. Let's research that. Let's research that because that might be a good one. I can't deal
with that shit.
But if you're not turning over the ball, but you're playing defense on one of the other team's top 2 scorer type players, and you're an offensive rebound threat, you're an efficient basketball player unless you're shooting tour dates. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're shooting tour dates, right? And the other question I had is Shavonte his run name?
Yeah.
So
I think
it is?
so, yeah.
That is his run name?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like everything Mars said was a shot at Luke Kennard. I feel like what you were saying earlier about like if your whole game is predicated on efficiency, I don't really fuck with you. I feel like you were talking about Luke Kennard. What were you?
I didn't actually have a player in mind when I said it, but like I do think Luke Kennard kind of applies. I didn't watch the game. He just had a triple-double or whatever. So shout out to him. I don't know what he was actually doing, but shout out to him.
I mean, he was our other ball handler besides LeBron that game. So
oh, nice. You guys lost.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's just more of just a general statement. And I also think like efficiency is more than shot attempts. I do like that there are some formulas that factor in like if you miss a shot, get your rebounds and then score. True shooting will say that's 50% true shooting. In my mind, you used one scoring possession. Like you didn't. There's no damage to the efficiency in that. So shout out to Moses Malone. Getting a little bit higher on him. So like that, I said a little bit. Like nothing's changed really. He's a little bit better. Also, I think if you're turning the ball over trying to score the basketball, that's also inefficient. It just doesn't count as a shot attempt, but you've taken away your team's possession. There's not even an offensive rebound opportunity if your team missed because you didn't get a shot up. So I think that hurts your efficiency. I also think like dribbling the air out the ball and dribbling the possession down is not efficient basketball. Like regardless of whether or not you make or miss the shot at the end. Because once again, the theory of basketball. This
it's okay, real talk. It's okay, real talk.
He is cooking right now, real talk.
Are these two James Harden fans?
Yeah,
I can like James Harden. Right, the most efficient brand of basketball.
Mars, you were almost there. I think he optimized. Talk about the grenade launchers.
Mars, don't let him knock you off your pivot.
It's not going. I can fit James Harden into this. I think James Harden optimized his shot profile in terms of the analytics, the rim, free throws, threes. But that doesn't mean I still think he played a more efficient brand of basketball than someone else. When I talk about like if you're dribbling the air out the ball, if you're unable to generate a clean look on that possession, your team now has very little opportunity to generate a clean look because you've now wasted the whole possession trying to get what you wanted. One issue I had with James Harden against the Warriors in those years, I still think he played really great in those series, is very often you would find him trying to hunt the matchup he wants. And when Golden State didn't give it to him, the Rockets would have 7 seconds to try and create offense and they had nothing because James Harden was still 30 feet away from the rim. Now, regardless of whether or not James Harden made something out of that situation, that's not efficient offense to me. That's bad process.
7 seconds or less.
Yeah, ideally, you want to be scoring early in the clock. And even if nothing materializes early, you still have 17 seconds to go generate something. That's a big reason why I love Steve Nash so much. Steve Nash's ability to push pace means either you create something in the first 7 seconds of the clock, or if nothing materializes, you can now bring it out. You have 17 seconds.
That's why Indiana is so good right now as well.
Yeah, way James Harden used to approach.
No, not right now. Real talk, but
well, you know,
yeah, because
you give Magic Johnson his flowers for the same thing.
Magic Johnson was another person who did that a lot. A person who I think is a really great player, but didn't do that was Chris Paul. Chris Paul didn't do that to the same degree as a guy like Steve Nash. He was a bit more methodical in the way he approached it. So it wasn't to the same degree as like a James Harden. A Luka is a little bit like that. So when I talk about efficiency, generally speaking, yeah, I'm going to be talking about just scoring efficiency, the numbers, whatever. But if you ask me what is an efficient basketball player, it's going to be how many dribbles do you take to get off what you need to get off? How much of the clock do you use to get off what you get off? How versatile are you? Like Kobe Bryant is an efficient basketball player. You can't convince me he's not. Like regardless of like the relative true shooting says he's like still efficient, it's like +3 or whatever. But like the fact that you can deploy him in so many areas of the floor, the fact that he can play in so many play types, the fact that he can play under so many different roster constructions, that's an efficient player. He finds ways to impact the game regardless of roster construction, regardless of teammates, regardless of spacing, regardless of what role you put him in. That's efficiency, regardless of if he's +8 true shooting or not. Zach LaVine's true shooting is higher than Kobe Bryant's. You aren't about to convince me Zach LaVine's a more efficient basketball player than Kobe Bryant, because Zach LaVine has the issue similar to James Harden. He uses a lot of pick and roll. If nothing materializes, your offense dies. because he's not a good enough decision maker to understand pick and roll defenses. So he either shoots the ball, and if he does shoot, he's efficient. But when he doesn't shoot, the offense just dies completely because he's used so much of the clock trying to generate his own offense that when he doesn't, there's nothing else to happen, and the offense once again stagnates. So there's more to efficiency than just overall like.
But that's why
that's what I'll be talking about when I be talking about the game of basketball. Like, yes, to real talk point, yes, I was a James Harden fan because what he, like Mark said, what he did to optimize what they needed to do, he did it. He defied basketball logic when it came to that. But as far as when I'm watching games and I see guys just keep hunting the same damn mismatches over and over again, and then when it don't work, now you got 5 seconds, and then you take a bullshit ass shot or you try to foul bait. Like, what are we doing? Like that's the shit that I hate, because it's like it's more to basketball than pick and roll. It's more to basketball than go screen, shooting threes, lobs at the rim. Like, it's more to that. So when we do be talking about these conversations about getting inefficient mid-range jump shots now, I think Tari Eason take too many of them motherfuckers, because the way he been shooting, and for him to shoot that shit, those are bad shots, not because it's a mid-range shot. It's because the selection and the time he took it is just like, that wasn't a good shot regardless of, unless you was fucking KD. But that's my only problem with this efficiency argument, is because the game is manipulated so much to where you only look efficient if you play this style of basketball. And that's just not true. And that's why I always be like, when we having debates, I'll be like, sometimes I'll be dismissing certain efficiency stats because I'm like, that's just not how the game is played, to be honest with you.
And another point too, like, this is why, because me and Mars, we've had this back and forth about, like, regarding Luka's process and his willingness to shoot 12 step back threes in a particular game. And it's like, to me, I just feel like if you're going to have that kind of play style that James Harden, the Luka Doncic, the reason why you making your shots matter is because of what you just outlined, Mark. Like, to me, you have to justify playing like that.
Yeah.
Because that is bad basketball. I think like we all can agree on that. That is a bad version of basketball. So you, in your version of bad basketball, you need to justify it with accuracy and efficiency. James Harden did, so cool. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's why I get on Luka about, you know, why are you 2 for 12 from 3?
Oh, you can get on them, but I can't though. Real talk. You can get on them, but I can't.
I can't either. I've been deemed a Luka hater because it's like, if we're already playing such a style of basketball in which you're dominating the basketball for large sections of the game and for majority of possessions. So we have to justify the lack of movement, the lack of ball movement, the lack of man movement, the lack of off-ball action going on with you. You are directly tied to that. So you need to stop shooting 12 threes if you're only going to make 2
when you 1 for 7, try something else. Real talk. That's my thing. Like, do something.
That's what I be saying.
And you know what's crazy about the best shooter in the world, Steph Curry? That nigga not shooting all them off the dribble threes like that, like these step back bullshit ass threes. It's always
a lot of catch and shoot too.
And that's what I don't get when people be trying to go band for band with Steph. I know people be like, turnovers aren't created equal. Nigga, threes ain't created equal. Like, you first of all, you can't go band for band with him. That's number one. You can't go band for band with him. Number two, the way he's shooting his threes and the way you shooting them, who told you like that was smart? Okay, Steph just made 3 threes in a row. Well, I'm gonna shoot 3 step backs. Like, nigga, a step back is a difficult shot. I don't give a fuck who you are. It's a difficult shot. But Steph shots, catch and shoot. A lot of them be catch and shoot. Catch and shoot, one bounce, get away, hand off, shoot, dribble, pull it up from the middle of the floor because he's in the middle of the floor. He can see everything. That's a walk-up jump shot, not pick and roll. Move, ISO, step back. Nigga, that's a difficult shot. We live as a defender. He make or miss it. We live. Like, that's the bottom line. But hey, I can't say that though, real talk, because I'm a Luka hater. I'm a European hater. That's what it is. I'm a European hater, so I can't say none of that shit.
Jordan, before they, do what they do in the chat, I'm gonna quickly move off of this to the next super chat because I want you to be alive, healthy, and well come Friday. But the next super chat is from More You, a $19.99 super chat. More You said, wouldn't more ball dominant players lead to better turnover economy? Inherently, because it limits how many players make decisions with the ball from a team total turnover perspective.
Yes, it does. I've made this argument because Chill, I think it was Chill, spoke about Westbrook back in like his MVP year, and he was averaging 5 turnovers. I'm fairly sure I looked it up at the time. OKC turned the ball over more when Russ wasn't out there as a team.
And it
Now,
had no
Russ
ball
took-
handlers.
Yeah, Russ took the burden of he turned the ball over a lot. He led the league in turnovers, but OKC as a team turned the ball over less when Russ was out there because he's the one who took all the high leverage decisions and he was someone who can make them. Whereas now, when you don't have a Russell Westbrook, a James Harden, a Trae Young, your team is now tasked with that decision making, which means, like, let's say, for example, let's use hypothetical numbers. Let's say someone averages 4.5 turnovers a game. While they're out there, their team averages 11. You take that one player off the court, you don't just magically start averaging 7 turnovers. That's not how it works. Those turnovers are just going to be more evenly distributed amongst everyone else you've now tasked with decision making. So you might now average 13 turnovers when they're not there, which is actually more than you had when the guy was averaging 4.5.
Sure.
Like, they're actually helping your team. Okay, they're not helping your team by having 4.5 turnovers. It'd be better if they only had 2. But it's better than it otherwise would be without them, for the most part. Now, there are some guys who just make egregiously bad decisions, but guys like Russell Westbrook, I feel, get a bit hard done by that.
And for the most part, the rim
But-
pressure for Russell Westbrook is like insane. Like, I hate when people bring up the turnovers. It's like, yeah, but you see how many times he fucking put pressure on the rim to break the defense down. Like, as you just have the ball in your hand, it's just like sometimes when people be talking about Luka averaged 8 assists. I'm like, yeah, you got the fucking ball all game. You're going to turn the ball over and you're going to get assists if you have the ball all game. Majority of the time, if you make it.
Luka's a great turnover suppressant as well.
But I will say
players
this.
are.
But I will say this though, Mars, and I'm not saying the leagues are comparable. College basketball, if you watch how a team run their offense, right? It's not that you're tasking everybody with ball handling duties, but you do task everybody with off-ball actions, movements, posting up. You might not post up to score. You might post up to get into another action. So I think when a game is played like that and not just relying on one player to make every decision for the team, I think that could also lower the turnover economy. That's the new word, right? So I think that could lower the turnover economy too. Like, just playing out a triple threat. Like, if I pass the ball, I go away, I screen away. You don't necessarily got to dribble the basketball to do that. Like, just hold it in triple threat, swing it, move, cut. It's so much more to basketball than one player dominate pick and roll.
Doesn't
so much
work so well in the NBA though.
Says who?
Yeah,
it works with the Warriors.
I disagree.
It works with the Warriors.
It works with the Nuggets too.
It would work. It would work if they did it. They just don't play
there,
like that.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
just
when
that-
their whole team is out there, yeah. But I'm saying it works with the Warriors.
Well,
though.
the thing, no, because the thing about it is what they try to sell us is that you can't play like that in the NBA. When in fact, when you have not even they're better. When you have better basketball players and you play actual basketball, you're gonna have a good outcome. But when you have
work
guys
with the
where
Nuggets too, by the way.
think, well, because he makes this much money, he has to do this, and he makes this much money, so he has to do this. Instead of actually playing basketball, that's how it works. There is no logical reason. There is no real basketball reason where anybody has ever explained to me, and I doubt anyone ever will explain to me the reasoning behind the fact that why you can't play the style of basketball Dredge just explained. There's absolutely no reason why you can't play. There's no. In fact, when the Spurs of 12, 13, 14, 15, when those Spurs were playing
worked that way with them too.
more of a ball movement, everybody touched the rock. We're looking for the better shot instead of just feeding our main guy. It worked beautifully. In fact, it was some of the most beautiful basketball I've ever seen.
That's true. Penn, I know you're going to retort, so let me just say that, and then you can retort, because I'm just going to agree with Ox with this, and I'm going to use this as an example. Something that did shift my mindset towards being able to like run sets more regularly in the NBA, because it is like a preconceived notion that, hey, the NBA is too talented to just run plays against other NBA players. You need somebody who can break down a defense individually. And I still believe that
every team need that though. Real talk. Every team needs.
Absolutely. But also the idea though that you can't regularly run sets and actions. Something that has changed my mind about that is, I don't know if y'all remember, it was like a huge preconceived notion that you can't run zone in the NBA because it was like the thought process was, oh, NBA players are too good to run zone against. But then as time has gone by,
every team runs zone
now running zone concepts. So it's like,
I love seeing zone in the NBA too. Real,
you know, maybe we do have to shift our minds.
That's it. You just go like,
you gotta kind of because of the bullshit.
Like, for example, I watched the Bucks play. The Bucks run the worst zone in the NBA. I don't think they should ever play zone. But then there's some teams where they run a really good zone. Like, I mean, we could obviously.
If we take out the defensive 3-second shit, zones would be a lot better if we take out defense 3 seconds. But
I also think it leads to more offensive creativity as well, because you now have to have like real zone beaters. Like in your arsenal, like you watch college basketball, I see like some real creative zone beaters.
You don't really see that the same in the NBA.
Shit. Yeah, so but so what are y'all against defensive 3 seconds? 'Cause I like it. I think it's a good idea.
I'm against defense 3 seconds. I don't think you should be where you want to put them.
I don't think you should be able to puppy guard. That's puppy guard the rim.
I agree.
You know
I'm with that.
Yeah, I do.
Like,
I'm typically against limitations when it comes to, like, for me personally, I think you should be able to stand in the key as long as you want.
As long as you want to.
Like, I'm kind of against the idea of just limitations in general. Like, there might be some exceptions, but for the most part, I want you to be able to guard how you feel best to guard, and play offense how you feel best.
All you gotta do is take 2 quick steps to the right, step outside, or
but you take them 2 quick steps.
I'm not saying it's not hard to overcome. I'm not saying it's not hard to overcome. Like, we got a bunch of what they call it, 2-9ing or whatever. Like, you got a bunch of people who do that, but like, I still don't. In my opinion, it's like if someone wants to park down there, that means that there are people on the court who are not big enough offensive threats to be guarded. Yeah. In my opinion, you should be allowed to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be something that's like you're not allowed to take advantage of that, because that's unfair. It's why I'm against the concept of illegal defense back in the 90s. You shouldn't be able to just be granted floor spacing just because. We shouldn't be obligated to guard you if we don't want to. So it works both ways. I'm just kind of against the idea of putting limitations on that.
Yeah, but Ron, that goes to your question about what you asked me last night about scoring 30 in the Euro. I mean, scoring 18 in the league, like scoring 30. Yes, because in the Euro League, it's hard as shit to score 30 points in the Euro League. It's first of all, they only play 10-minute quarters. That's number one. Number two, they park them big ass centers down there, and your ass ain't getting layups all game. Like, it's just not happening. And they double team the shit out you too. They're not finna let one player you're not getting 40. They're gonna double team the shit out you. So it is hard because of the defensive schemes in the Euro League, to be honest with you. And with that being said, whether they run zone or not, the offensive sets that they run in the Euro League, you can't tell me you can't run that in the NBA. Like, you just not finna tell me that. Like, that's not possible for you to run that in the NBA.
I mean, theoretically, you would think that if you ran a good set, or if you had a good play caller or playmaker, however you want to call it, somebody that creates good offense, you would think that it would be even harder to guard with even better players.
I agree.
Players, better shooters, more skilled players, better
stronger players,
players that are better at making quicker decisions, or at being more reactionary, if you will. So if the defense reacts this way, now I can make a split-second decision to, counter it. That's what I meant to. Players that have better counters, you would just think that it would be a more potent offense. But Penn, I want to hear your reasoning why you don't think that the NBA can actually have sets.
I didn't say the NBA can't have sets. I mean, we've obviously seen a lot of motion offenses motion principles layered into star-driven offenses work really well. San Antonio Spurs, Denver Nuggets. There's plenty of examples, right? The point here and the unifying factor is you still have to have the star. You have to bend defenses in the NBA way more than you have to do in college, way more than you have to do in the EuroLeague. Stars are better, athletes are better, spaces are wider, people have a lot more place to recover. So you want to talk about the San Antonio Spurs? Okay, cool. Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, take those guys out. Put random regular guys, run the same.
What about Beno Udrih when he got in?
Okay, cool. Like
Marco Bellinelli.
Shout out Drano.
Boris Diaw.
But you're not winning championships when those are your best players. You're winning championships because of Manu
mean,
Ginobili and
yeah,
Tony
we
Parker.
didn't
That was my
We
point.
just
That's
talked
my
about
point,
running
Pin.
offense and running
You
sets.
got great basketball players in the NBA. That's my point. You got great basketball.
like why would we make that
players in the
argument?
NBA.
It's not about look.
Unless you're telling me that we
Dano
don't got
Udrih
great basketball
is a
players.
great basketball player in college, and he is a great basketball player in EuroLeague, but he is not like a great basketball player in the NBA. He's not a top 20 player in the NBA. Let's not gas it. So you got to have
that
that.
mean that's not what makes you great. Being great is being a professional basketball player in the NBA. The 130th guy in the NBA is a great basketball player.
He is great at basketball relative to the globe, but I don't
relative to basketball. Yes, he's a great basketball player.
Yeah,
All these dudes.
look,
That's my point. That's my point. Pin. I'm not. You don't have to be a top 20 guy to be able to be effective in a basketball set.
You're not going to win a championship with 14 Bruce Browns, no matter how good.
No team is going to have 14 Bruce Browns.
Yeah, of course
you know
not.
that's what I'm saying. Every team is going to have 2 or 3 guys that are top guys. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like
cool.
every team is going to have that. You can't just take the top guys off. You can't just take the top guys off, put in some role players, and say, well, now you can't do it. No team is doing that.
I don't get why you made that argument.
I listened to y'all explaining for about 20 minutes why this isn't possible. I'm trying to let y'all know in 1.5 minutes why this is. Okay. So everyone talk about Kawhi Leonard's a system player, right? But he can adapt to different systems. You could have run Kawhi Leonard very easily in the Bulls triangle offense or in the Lakers triangle offense, and it would have worked. You need stars, and then you need systems to optimize stars. But don't forget about the stars. This is not just as simple as. And the other thing I'll say is in the playoffs, I believe that the refs swallow their whistle when it comes to how much you're allowed to be physical with players away from the basketball. So you're cutting into space, but guys are grabbing you. Your cuts are not as efficient. Defenses are better, so they recover faster. And suddenly you're just stuck in the mud. So then you have someone who can break a zone like a De'Aaron Fox. That's a star player. Or a Tony Parker. That's a star player. Athletic speed and talent is going to beat system every time, especially when that athletic speed and talent is optimized within its own system. That's what I'm saying. So we're not saying you don't run sets. You do run sets. But there's a reason why most teams, when it comes down to the end of the game, you say, I'm going to put the ball in Kawhi Leonard's hands, and he's going to fade away.
That's the end of the game, though, Ken. We're talking about that's the end of the game. Like I don't want you to get that we're saying you should run sets all game. Basketball on any level isn't played that you should every play down call a set. Like that's just not smart.
Well, look, we just watched.
That don't even happen in college. That don't.
Yeah, it doesn't even happen in college. What we are saying is the possessions that they waste just running pick and roll because they decide to put the ball in the best player's hands. Majority of the game is stupid. That's what we're saying. You can replace that.
The best
you can replace that with just running team offense. It's stupid because it maximizes that player. It doesn't always maximize the team. And that's why you got guys.
I think what we're missing here is the fact that most of the time when you're running, especially when we're running more advanced sets, a big part of running those is having a guy that's able to beat their man, having a guy that's able to create an advantage over here. A lot of times you need that in order for a good offensive set or play to actually work.
Yeah.
So yes, that's my point. That's my reasoning for saying if you were to play more, if you were to add some more of that into the NBA, it would look even better than it looks in college because not only do I have 2 guys or 1 guy that's capable, but I have how many guys in the NBA? 450 something or 300 something? How many?
450.
450.
Yeah, it's probably more than that.
Now I got about 300 guys in one league that are capable of creating an advantage. You know what I'm saying? So now that's more so my point.
Not the advantage of the best player, but they in some way they can create
exactly because I got obviously not all of them, but I got 7 guys on any team that's capable of creating some type of advantage out of a set. That's going to make it easier for me to run these sets, run these styles of offense. You know, and that's just objectively a fact. So
I think there's more sets than you guys say, or maybe what do you guys define as a set? Are we talking about like we walk the ball up, we're pointing out we want Like, we'll use flopping.
I'll define it this way.
I'll
define it this way. So when we talk about sets, I'm not talking about just general action. Like every team has general action that they want to try to get. Whether, what's their base?
Which is still a set though, Jordan.
It is.
That's why I wanted to understand.
No. Okay, so we're using the wrong term as far as sets. I'm like,
it's not accidental
plays. It's actually a play. Like I'm saying, like we have our general stuff where the coach don't have to call that shit. Y'all just know this is how we play. They do that in the NBA, but a lot of it is predicated on motion to get the ball, your best player the ball to start a fucking pick and roll. A lot of times it's initiated like that. I'm saying a play as in, all right, we need to get something going to the rim because we done missed 2 threes in a row. And let's call this action so we can get maybe a post touch, and then we get maybe a hammer action on the other side. Somebody could cut or whatever the case it may be. That's what I'm talking about when it comes down to running a play. Rather than just wasting the possession by, we down in the game, let me just put the ball in my best player hands, pick and roll, and then if he don't got it going, we're more down in the game because your teammates isn't used to touching the ball. You wonder why a guy go 0 for 7 in the corner for 3 is because it's like, yo, I've been sitting in this motherfucker all day. I'm only legitimately confined to this corner. And I wanted to say this about JJ Redick because he did a good job. Without Luka, he actually started coaching a lot more. Well, I'm not saying it because he's been coaching all year. I've been giving JJ credit. JJ been coaching. But I started to see Bron go to the elbow, and he did it they did 3 times in a row. Bron went straight to the elbow. You saw a cut from Vando. You saw somebody come right behind the cut from Vando, and either Vando got a layup or Luke Kennard or somebody else in that corner got a shot. And it was just like simple basketball. Like,
who were they playing?
It wasn't all the one-on-one, all that bullshit.
Who were
it was
they
just
playing, Jordan?
Huh?
Who were they playing?
The Mavericks.
That's exactly why that works. There's a lot of things that are going to work.
And you are out your goddamn mind. Like you are, that would work on any team.
That will not work against the OKC Thunder. I dare you to try. That's not going to work against the Pistons.
What do you think Indiana was doing when they played?
But Indiana just have a lot of concepts. That's why I wanted to understand.
Indiana has a very unique spacing concept, very unique ball handler, a decision maker at the top. Like all of this is driven on star. Pascal Siakam, whether y'all
nobody said it isn't driven on star. Star is always going to be driving.
Pascal Siakam's not a top 20 player in the NBA. So
I could argue he is.
Well, you'd be wrong, but go ahead.
But it ain't even always about.
I mean, it would be a
Finals MVP last year, but okay.
You need a star player.
So where's Jaylen Brown? Where do you rank Jaylen Brown?
Top 20.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. See, got his ass.
I don't even know if he believe that, but
he doesn't believe that. You know he doesn't believe that.
I've said that multiple times.
Why do you keep bringing up stars? Like
because stars
everybody up here with a brain knows that
very.
A team need a star. You need a star. Like of course you need a star. Like, why do you keep bringing that up? Because
I think a lot of people now are associating running sets, running plays with anti-star basketball. That's not how that works. But Mars, I'm talking about even going a step further than what Drench was talking about. I'm actually talking about at certain times, a couple times, maybe every other time, 1 out of every 3 times up the court. I'm actually have the point guard dribbling the ball up the court like, hey, we run.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying.
We're actually running. We're running this action over here, which is simultaneous with the action they're running over there. We're looking for this option number 1. If that doesn't happen, I know I got him coming off the curl here. Option number 2, he's popping off the flare over there. That's option number 3. If that doesn't work, I'm taking him off the dribble, getting to the lane. If that's not there, I'm kicking into the pop. Whatever it is, like we got option 1, option 2, option 3, option 4 out of a simultaneous play, not a set, a play.
Do you think the fact that the NBA only has a 24-second shot clock plays a part in why you have to, I guess, push things a little bit more? Because college is what, 30 right now?
35. I think 24 seconds is plenty of time.
Yeah, of course. But
I'm not saying it's not,
especially if they're not, especially if they're not pressuring the ball in the backcourt. If they're not pressuring the basketball in the backcourt, 24 seconds is a lifetime.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I'm also saying when in college, when you are able to get to all of these different options, it's because when like the first 2 or 3 fizzle out, you still have 16 on the clock. Whereas in the league, you're gonna be playing with 5. So like you end up having to rush.
They usually get their shot off bars.
But that's
like
that's why I use the word simultaneously though. That's why I'm like we're simultaneously running this action over here. It's not like I'm running this looking for that. Oh, that's not there. We're dribbling this way looking for that. Like now you're in motion already while I'm working over here. You know what I'm saying? We're moving like that kind of like how them Spurs, that well oil. We're moving. You know what I'm saying? So I'm coming off of this looking for that. And I'm a good enough basketball player because I'm in the NBA. I'm a good enough basketball player to read that. And while that's not happening, I know he's coming right now. And that could be simple as a dribble handoff to this. Now he's coming off this way, reading that flare over there, whatever it may be. You know what I'm saying? I'm just off just coming off the top. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's what I mean. And in the NBA, I think that if we're not wasting time dribbling the air out of the ball, close your ears, Jordan, like 3 years ago, Paul George, or like last year, Luka Doncic, or like last year, Luka Doncic, or James Harden. You know what I'm saying? 24 seconds is plenty of time, in my estimation. And the reason, Mars, 24 seconds is plenty of time is because we're hunting. You know what I'm saying? We're hunting all of this at us right now. We're not wasting time off the clock. We're not dribbling. We're not watching. I'm not setting just a screen for my best player to come off and get the ball at the top of the key, give him the ball and watch. You know what I mean? That's my only reasoning behind it. And once again, Mars, like I said, we're not gonna. I don't expect these dudes to do that every time down the court. You know what I'm saying? I'm expecting
that's not basketball.
We do that.
Basketball.
We do that 25%, 33% of the time, maybe. You know what I'm saying? I know these dudes ain't gonna do that shit all day, every day. And in fact, we don't want them to do that shit like that. We're trying.
It's too much constraints on the role player.
Team that you can think of in the NBA currently that doesn't at least run sets 20% of the time.
I don't think a lot of them
it as strictly as arcs. I would say a lot of teams don't do it 20% of the time. If you're defining it as concepts, and then I would say most teams probably 40-50%. So like it depends on how you define it.
And I also think like in the NBA, well, not even just in the NBA, basketball at any level in general, I think coaches do have concepts that they try to get to regularly. And I think that a lot of stuff is effective, but basketball players, again, this to me on every level, are not consistent in their energy and pacing throughout sets and plays. And Jordan and Alex noticed, like as coaches, there is a difference when your players are running a play just, jogging to the screen, jogging off the screen. But when you play with pace, that just makes everything you're doing so much more effective. And again, this is going back to
at parts of the game. I agree at parts of the game, but this is why I say the game becomes a little bit too computerized because yes, I as a coach, I like to get out and run. I like to get out and run.
Mm-hmm.
Like they score, I'm not looking. I hate when my teammates look around like, why you let them score? Like, then get the fucking ball out and go. Like that's me. But at the end of the day,
Tony mindset. Look at
this really does come down to turnovers.
That Tony, one of my favorite coaches. But I'll be like, get the fucking ball out and go. But it's also a time, like as a coach, I feel the league, I feel the game shifting. So as a coach, you see me on the sideline, it's something I'll tell you, hey, wait, because I feel the game shifting. So now I want a specific play. I want this specific person to get the ball in a specific spot. Not necessarily pick and roll at the top of the key because that shit easy to guard once you figure out what a player's weaknesses is. It's really easy to guard. But I'll be like, yo, we gonna run this. I run this same fucking play. It's called double. I ran it with 5th graders, 6th graders, 17-year-old. I ran it with every age I ever coached. The same play. Can't nobody stop it. I'm running that shit every single time. And it's like, I got another counter to that too. Like I love doing that because it's like, maybe we up 10 if we keep our pace going, real talk, like you said, to try to get that efficiency. One miss, now we down 8. Now we down 6. Why not when we up 10? I'm trying to beat your ass to 15. Now I will let some shit go where we shot a 3. Yes, basketball. But I'm not finna keep coming down shooting a 3 because we gotta I wanna methodically beat your ass. It benefits the team that's losing when you just play with pace when you up 10 or 15. It benefits them because the faster you get off a shot, the faster they get to go and score. That's what they want you to do. Mm-hmm. But if we just run a play, I promise you, as good as Luka is, if the Lakers ever sat on a fucking 10-point lead and they just slowed down and said, hey, Luka, Get your big ass in this post right here. I promise you, the Lakers will beat the shit out of everybody because you can't stop him.
Look, man, every pass you throw is a potential turnover. Every single screen you set is a potential offensive foul.
I'm sorry, we have to run a play because we have a shot clock right now that we have to attend to.
Man, we ain't never paid attention to that shot.
To that shot clock.
Well, I'm saying
how much seconds on the shot clock?
We playing that high school basketball, man. We don't have a shot clock.
Sometimes I talk just so you'll read the super chats.
That shit trash.
Go ahead.
I have a shot clock, okay? I got a hot breakfast and a nice massage.
1 o'clock. The fuck you doing eating breakfast?
It's not one.
It's not.
I
just say breakfast.
This nigga got the fakest times on the planet. Real talk. That shit is so fake.
I have a steamy massage and a hot breakfast waiting for me.
All right.
Y'all not finna hold me up.
Good conversation, man. I thought that was a good
Y'all
conversation.
not
Bro.
finna
You know,
hold me up.
wrong guy ruin it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
So that's what you do. That's what you doing with them $20 bills that you sent. Okay.
What $20?
You leaving it on the dresser?
They
gonna
gone.
leave it on the dresser for?
They already gone. Real talk. Them $20 is spent. All right, just know that. But Mars, you guys can continue to have this conversation. I just, Ox can.
That nigga got to go see the Punisher in a
point
minute.
guard.
Nah, man, I gotta be at the gym in 45 minutes. So let's get to it, bro.
Tupac Westside said, "Morning, fellas. Despite the Lakers' issues, I'm still pretty hyped for the end of the season."
This one, no?
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
yep.
We
read it.
Ron and Mark said we read it. We read that shit for sure.
Shout out to Tupac Westside. DSG Piccolo said, "As a card-holding member of..."
We've already read it.
This one.
Bro, what's up, Ron?
No, it's not Ron's fault.
I have been,
No, Drench. My bad. Penn, it is his fault. You can't save this. Well, I say it is. Get your shit together, all right?
I've been load managing today. The NBA players can get away with it. I should be able to get away with it.
Okay, you can read the next one.
All right. Spider Gang said, "Wish I could be there for the live show in Portland, but the chat will be there to help keep PC in check. Mostly. Ron getting BTA from Chill."
Chill trainer right now. That's why he's not here.
Mm-hmm. So he's not load managing. He's actually.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running that extra
That's
work.
what he's doing. Yeah.
Oh, the practice
he on that
game type stuff. Oh, okay.
He on that heavy bag right now. He on that heavy bag.
Chill don't gotta worry about me. Chill better be worried about the champ. Yeah, I talked. Yeah, Mike is pulling up.
Yeah, sure he is.
All right, hey, remember how we didn't know that Dub and Dale was pulling up to All-Star
But
Weekend?
you knew
Dub and Dale were willing to turn on their camera.
Mike just gonna pull up with a mask.
He gonna turn off Chill camera. All right, y'all gonna be shocked when Buddy in the crowd sitting front row, Boo and Chill. Y'all gonna be shocked.
Now, Buddy, I believe Buddy will show up. Buddy is
y'all crazy as hell. You think
Buddy gonna fly across country? Buddy in like Washington.
Buddy ain't going no goddamn Portland from DC. You crazy as hell.
He's serious about what he does and who he is.
But why not though? A flight is a flight regardless of where you go. Only thing you got to do is walk on the plane and walk off the plane. So a flight don't make no difference.
Yeah, I'm scarred. Ox.
A 10-hour flight different from a 30-minute flight. What we doing?
No, when you're on those longer flights, it's like you can watch a movie, you can take a nap, you can actually. I remember I was on a flight to Australia the first time I went down there, and there was this lady actually because you got that whole middle section. It was a lady out there actually like doing yoga and like had a couple of us. I got up there and did a little yoga with her. It was dope. It was.
I bet your ass did get up there and do some yoga with her. Playing goddamn
too sociable, man. What the?
I actually got a yoga class here in about 45 minutes
with the lady on the damn plane.
Chill. I would never.
Got his ass up there playing Twitch.
Wait, Mars. Ain't no such thing as being too sociable, Mars. You got
absolutely. Yeah. All of you guys way too sociable. You gotta be talking way too much. I don't.
What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
Mars, in fact, I think that's what you're gonna love about Portland. Especially we got good weather right now. We're gonna be outside right there on the riverfront. Don't get in the water though, because you know how many bodies they be finding in the Willamette. Don't get in the water. But what I will say is on the little waterfront, there's gonna be people outside walking, talking, having a good time. Mars, I know you can't wait.
Hey, I just ran a poll. And I asked you guys a serious question because you guys are the chat and you guys know what goes on around here. I said, who do you guys really, 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 really want to pull up to the live show the most? Buddy OG, Mike the Champ, Huncho, aka your boys call you Luncho, or Kareem NYK. The reason why I put Kareem on there is because it's some people up here that have.
It's obviously
squabbles
Buddy.
with
What are we
Kareem.
talking about? It's obviously Buddy.
Well, I mean, we can see who's in the conversation. Who's the
Buddy
I want
is like
conversation.
more notorious on PC than some people who have been on the panel. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
there was a time people in the chat were pulling up just for Buddy.
yeah, so-
And y'all can't tell me I'm lying. Hey, but I actually would like Lake Show to pull up because I want to see him heckle swiping.
Man, his old Laporte ass ain't pulling up.
I was gonna put Lake Show on there.
I want Lake Show
I
to
should've put
heckle
Lake Show over
swiping in real
Kareem.
life. That'd be fine.
Shout out Lake Show, man. Lake Show, Jared, good people, man. Good people.
Jared from LaPorte, Texas. His ass is not pulling up those motherfucking Portland.
Ain't
Yeah,
nothing but a
Lake
flight,
Show. He's
baby.
saying you a local joker.
Yeah, that nigga ain't local. That nigga from the country.
He said you too crunchy to get on the airplane. You bumpkins don't catch flights. That's what
I
he's
used to
trying
work
say.
in LaPorte though, so I got a lot of love for
he-
LaPorte,
he-
boy.
he
I
can ride
I
with them
know
stallions.
every street in LaPorte.
How many streets is it? Like 5?
It's about 50.
50.
Bullshit
How?
ass
What's
50
what's the closest airport to LaPorte?
Shit, a hobby. That boy ain't got no motherfucking airport. Now they do got their own little shit where they fly them little bitty ass helicopters, but they ain't got no airport in LaPorte. LaPorte is basically Houston. It's just outside Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just a small town.
So
small
George,
little
so George Bush, that's the closest.
hell nah, it's probably hobby.
Oh,
It's
okay.
south. George Bush is like north. George Bush far as a motherfucker. That shit probably take real talk 2 hours to get to the airport.
we
for
had
real.
time for this, but we're gonna continue talking about sets.
My bad.
Man.
Hey, they playing jump ball right now, Morris. It's supposed to be red,
And
they
you
decided to
allowing
come
them
down.
coach the team.
You not because
Yeah.
coach got a coach.
So if I say we're running
Hey,
this
coach
set,
got a coach.
got a
Coach.
coach.
I say we're running this set, and you niggas come down and jack up a 3. You know what? You're right.
You know,
Get
I
your
mean,
ass
what?
on- Get your ass on the bench. My bad, Morris. You niggas go sit down for that. All right. We're gonna run this next set through pin. This is Tornado. That's how we motion it. Tornado. Dub Ball Out Highlights said, "Hey Pin, I think you owe Pin an apology. So Pin, you owe yourself an apology after watching that video. But Ron, I don't think I ever asked you, but who do you have winning the chip? First off, Pin, can you apologize to yourself?
No, fuck that guy.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool.
Whoever I'm supposed to
I know
apologize
Penn ain't
to.
up here talking about fuck yourself when in all this damn methodology he be speaking on what you should do and shit like that. Fuck out of here, Penn. Ain't no
Fuck
way.
yourself.
I'm
Yeah, some
saying,
people do.
if I gotta apologize to you, yeah, fuck you. I ain't apologizing. to
Have you at
myself.
least watched the video now? Not the one that just
he
dropped.
left a
I'm talking
comment.
about-
He left a comment.
I'm not talking about the one
What
that
was
just
the
dropped. I'm
comment?
talking about the assist one.
Nope.
Oh.
Why are you beefing with that one guy on X though? I just wanted to know. I just woke up this morning and I saw a painting that I was not aware of that people paint. I
long
just
did it
wanted
take you
to
to
know,
paint that, too?
like, what was that about? Like, was that something that Real Talking Mars instigated or what?
No.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just called stray. I don't know what that was about. You know?
Yeah, that's
No,
what I'm
you,
saying.
You didn't catch strays. Happy Meal FC is very happy with you, bro. They very happy with you. They loving you. They're like, oh, Mars a real one. Mars amazing. Mars is great. So
I don't know how anyone
you
can
got
define
major
me as a
points for
real
that.
one. They just wrong on
That's
that.
what I'm
You know.
saying.
I mean, you basically.
That's like couldn't be further from the truth, but you know.
I mean, yeah, it's distorted reality, man. That's just where we're at right now. But no, to answer your question, real talk. No, I have not watched the original video, and I have no plans to.
But
Who
are
do
you
you
going to
think was
apologize to
originally?
yourself?
Who do you
No.
think was originally in the wrong though in the situation? I do.
Mark, I think we should have just kept talking about the sets.
Yeah, we really
Like
should've-
everything since
We
then.
could,
has
but
been
this,
downhill.
this is my last
Great
question on
set
it. This
right
is what
now.
this is all
This
I
is
just
great.
want.
Hey, this is an out of balance play right now. This is a great one. Not even baseline. This is sideline out of balance.
I have no idea what this is even from.
14.
Honestly, real talk. I just wasn't having a great day, and that conversation kind of just set me off. I just don't like some of the hate that Jokic gets, and I think it's low hanging fruit at this point. When people like, I'll be debating people about his defense and his effort level all the time, and to see a video, even thumbnailed, like the NBA is basically rigging this for Nikola Jokic, it's triggering for some people. It's triggering. People who hate Jokic hate this because they've already believed this, right? They've already believed that analytics nerds are rigging the game for Jokic, not realizing the analytics that favor Jokic also favor LeBron, also favor Michael, also favor a lot of players. And I think that this idea of like,
now.
Pardon? Sorry, what'd you say?
I thought I was on mute, bro. I thought I was on mute. My bad.
Hit the bench.
Yeah.
Fucking up the play.
Am I wrong for calling? Am I wrong for calling a guy an idiot? Yeah, that's probably out of pocket. Just like you were probably wrong for calling Swiper stupid. Like, you know, these things do. Like, I think in the heat of a debate, you, and that wasn't even a debate. He wasn't here. I was just talking shit. And yeah, so I'm, you know, when I saw that video pop up, I was like, my heart dropped for a second. I was just like, what? Like, how do you do that to my face?
Wait, are you apologizing because certain things happened after that?
I didn't apologize.
Sincerely sorry?
Bro, I wouldn't apologize to myself. I ain't apologizing to him either.
I'm glad I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about because
Low made
so I said he was a joke.
And then
yeah. Okay. So I said he's a joke. He's a joke. Okay. And I mean, like, that's insulting to people. What up?
I mean, you also called him obese. I mean, but to be fair, he is. So, you know.
I said, do you need money for a Happy Meal? Because you clickbaiting. Is that obese? You never had a Happy Meal, Ron?
So did you Photoshop?
Yeah, we don't need to do the plausible deniability thing. Like, you wouldn't
Jordan, you wouldn't have said that. That's a real picture.
I'm not gonna Google. What I Google to find that up? Like a guy with McDonald's at his feet. Why would I Google?
That definitely is a little bit of creativity, but yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you're talking about a little bit of creativity. So you Photoshopped the McDonald's at his feet.
Sure, why not?
You a different type of motherfucker, boy. I can't keep fucking with y'all.
Would you consider that clickbait?
No.
Hey, Ron, you remember the meme where it said...
Can we get down to one thing? What is clickbait? Okay, this is how I define clickbait. Y'all can tell me if I'm out of pocket or I'm wrong, okay? If I make a video, right, legitimately, if I make a video...
Hear ye. All right. We are here for another episode of... Nah, I'm just bullshitting.
I was down for that set.
Hey, Ron, you remember the tweet where
switching the whole offense?
Hey, Ron, you remember the tweet where it said kids don't even say up your button around the corner no more? They just Photoshop you. That's peeing ass right there. You need to just leave peeing alone, boy, because he go Photoshop you doing some shit you ain't got no business. This man low, he might not even eat McDonald's. And this motherfucker peeing and put McDonald's by his feet. Tell him.
I got
it. Hey,
I don't know.
Come on, Ryan.
We ain't get no one productive thing since
let's get these super chats.
All right. But hey, if you're in the Hall of Fame group, I just sent an exclusive screenshot to you guys based on what's gonna happen this Friday in Portland. Hey, y'all called his name. Y'all said he wasn't gonna pull up. Y'all said he was lame. All right, hey, we gonna see about it. Chill town. But anyways, let's get back to it. We got super chats.
That shit is funny.
We just gonna cut me off.
That nigga Mike is funny, boy.
What'd you say?
Yeah,
we're just gonna cut me off explaining what clickbait is.
Oh, we know what clickbait is. Man. We don't want to start no more mess, man. I like peaceful.
Another play.
No. Hold on.
Let's just be peaceful.
I'm gonna go get a massage, bro.
I'm gonna go get a massage. Honestly, I've been real patient. I'm getting low key a little bit annoyed.
Let's just be peaceful.
No. We're being peaceful.
Man,
you titled this video "The West Should Be Terrified of Denver," correct? So when I click on this video and I see the thumbnail and I see the title, I'm expecting to hear some talk about Denver Nuggets being good, why the West should be afraid of them. So
we talked about that, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not saying this is clickbait, but I'm saying that if you talk about that for 2 minutes and then spend the next hour and a half talking about the Atlanta Hawks and how they're better than the Denver Nuggets, then that is clickbait. Because
the Atlanta Hawks are in the East. said the West should be terrified of the
Are we gonna get to these 34 super chats? Because I gotta go
It's
get
misleading. It's misleading. That's the whole
I
point.
got 30. I got 30.
And by the
You're
way,
saying the league is conspiring to rig the thing for one guy, and then to admit that it's not being rigged at all, and everyone.
So you finally actually watched the video. You watched the video.
No, I have not watched.
Okay,
the video.
so then why you keep talking about something you didn't even watch? You don't know what he said.
Am I wrong?
You don't. How do you know? You don't know shit. You don't even know what you're talking about. You didn't watch the video, so why are you still assuming?
Talking about? He got the summary.
If you didn't watch it,
I gave.
He read the book score. Like I don't get what you.
what is even happening? What is even happening here? If you didn't watch, if you still up here admitting you didn't watch it, just like when you finally admitted about not watching the Angel Reese games and her only shooting three threes. It's just ridiculous at this point. Look, I don't give a damn about either one of y'all, how it works either way. I don't care about McDonald's. I don't care about none of that shit. If you didn't watch the video, Pin, respectfully, please let it go. So please, if you didn't watch the video, please let it go. For all of our sakes, please. We're begging you.
Well, Pin for this.
It's just super extra petty for you to keep talking about some shit you didn't even watch. And I'm not even trying to be a clout chasing loser right now. I'm being for real. Like, you ain't watched the shit.
So what?
Please shut the fuck up about it.
So
respectfully.
McDonald's,
I'm saying I don't give a damn about no McDonald's.
McDonald's is crazy.
Yeah, over here talking about eating McDonald's. I don't care about none of that.
You can say McDonald's.
Repeat like the basic.
Like, what are you talking about? You didn't watch it, Pin.
Was about
No, I won't calm down. You didn't watch the shit.
The comment was about a person.
No, that makes you a joke. That makes you a joke. That makes you a joke. If you're talking about some shit you don't know, that makes
everyone's
you a joke.
joke.
That makes
just
you
giving
a
out
clown.
joke like we Oprah right now. God damn.
Fine, that's cool, but I don't care. You can call me that. It's not no big deal to me because I don't take you seriously like that. So I don't care.
Cool.
Let's just move on, bro.
You don't mean you gotta watch every single video.
But you didn't watch it. You didn't watch it.
So
you didn't watch the. Okay, well talk about something you watched then.
Okay, but hang on. When I say
talk
this
about something you watched, bro.
Bro, can you please?
No, I can't.
Like you talk and then you talk and you
no,
talk.
I can't.
Respond and you just keep talking.
I can't. And I will.
Here, Pin, I got you.
Coach, we need a timeout.
He's muted now, Pin. He's muted.
Coach, we need a timeout.
Pin, he's muted.
This shit is done, bro.
Hurry up. He's muted. Hurry up.
If I say
let's move on. Damn, how did that happen? Ron, stop playing, bro. Stop playing, Ron. Let's be for real. Let's get this on, bro.
Canada has left the building. All right,
come on, Ron. That was ridiculous. Why would you do that, Ron?
He probably backstage like fuck.
He might be saying it right now. He might be saying it right now.
Probably so. What he needs to do is go to McDonald's, get a Happy Meal, and
McDonald's
smile.
Is crazy.
Just be happy. Ain't nothing to be mad about, man. Let's go, man.
With that Mac sauce?
With all of that. Extra Mac sauce.
I think we have the perfect roster construction now to run the offense that I'm trying to run. So let's get to it.
Yeah, y'all about to be playing 5-on-4 in a minute.
Rob C. Biz said, if players need to rest, so be it. What happened 30 years ago is irrelevant. If your team wins a chip at the end of the year, who cares about random games? Your star sat out in the regular season.
Well, only one team wins a chip. Does that mean the other 29 can't load? I don't know. I never thought load management was as big of a problem as people made it out to be anyway. So it's not whatever to me.
Mars, I actually agree with load management. But I also disagree with the fact that it's hard to play on a consistent basis. Does that mean you should? Maybe not, especially if your team's winning. But I don't think it's hard for these tip-top athletes to go out there and play 30 minutes. I just don't. But the next super chat is from, damn, he's not even here to answer the super chat. Maybe he'll come back. So I'll save this one. Pin, if you're watching, if you do want to come back, we have a super chat for you. But this next one, from Brunson Betta. Brunson said, just going to ignore Cat, Mitch, and OG. Been putting BTA for years. 7-1 versus the Chick-fil-A Nuggets in the Brunson era. 3rd in offense and 5th in defense this season. Smoked Boston and the Spurs all year. Niggas talk shit on Jalen Brunson. See you in the playoffs. That sounds like a threat.
We will.
Absolutely.
All of those reasons is why I held on to the Knicks as long as I did. But
They got a good win against Atlanta yesterday.
Hey, don't let it go. Don't let it go. Real talk.
Nah, don't let it go.
Is anybody gonna kick on Penn though?
He gone. I think
he'll be back.
He grown. What are you talking about?
He probably waiting backstage. Ron just need to let him stay his peace.
No, it says there's only 5 people in there.
It's only 5 people in
there.
Yeah, so
he getting off the hardest odds right now. Like, you know, books flying.
Bro, Ron. Y'all need to let Penn get his shit off sometimes because that shit probably steaming. Like he probably smoking from the fucking ears right now.
This nigga right here.
Come on, Ron. Don't do that.
No, don't come on, Ron. Now you want to,
Nah, cause you kicked that shit up. You started this by showing that picture. We didn't have to get into any of that today.
That was in the first hour of the show.
Yeah, and he's been steaming ever since then.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I didn't even think of it because I'm like,
y'all probably really think I was being messy, and I seen it, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to come up and show this. I literally opened that up.
You.
No, this is on everything. I opened it up. Y'all see my whole genuine reaction. I opened it up.
Yeah. I believe Ron.
And I was like,
you believe it, Drench? I know this nigga. He did that because he knows he can plant a seed. He could plant a seed with Penn. He could do this. Penn will see that, and then he's gonna steam.
So y'all do know I can screenshot that message too and show you when the message came in.
Somebody sent it to you?
Yes. I didn't see that on my timeline. And somebody texted
I saw it on my timeline this morning.
See, but you know what?
I seen on my timeline because KB quote tweeted it.
You know why they sent it to Ron? Because they knew Ron was gonna do exactly what he did.
KB knows ball.
AD.
He knew that if he sent that to Ron would do exactly what he did. Show it on screen, plant that little seed, and then anytime somebody said certain words, he would, like how he said low hanging fruit. He said, "What hanging fruit?" Like,
see, I didn't even catch that. See, I didn't even catch that one. I didn't catch that one.
But Penn said that on purpose. See, that's what I'm saying. I pick up on things.
Penn definitely be doing shit on purpose for sure. Like everything he do is calculated.
Ron be up here trying to turn us against each other.
No, y'all don't got the intellect to keep up with Penn. That's the problem. That's why Low in the position he in right now. Wait till Penn drop that new video.
See,
gonna light your ass up.
He trying to turn us against each other, Ron. You a cold soul.
No, your ass next. Penn getting on your ass next.
He know better than that.
A Hall of Famer by the name of Kim, we changed subject, sent through $50, and he wants to know Ox Court ?
I don't even know what that is, bro.
We do not need that for this.
Never heard of it. I never heard of it.
We don't need it.
Absolutely.
This is the most nothing beef. Like it's the most nothing.
It always has been. What are you talking about? I
don't know how hard is it.
This all started over Sabonis. In Kobe at 15. And Klay Thompson.
Over a video he didn't want.
Yeah, this one right here, that's what I'm saying. This is ridiculous, bro. Come on, we don't need to do this. At the least you could do is watch the video. At least you could do watch the video.
At least do that part, bro.
If not, I don't want to hear about it. And now I'm about to miss this yoga class. Now I got to take the 1 p.m. yoga class. Thank you, Ron.
Now we inconvenience Ox's life, man. Look at
man, I ain't gonna lie. I got a massage the other day, and I'm telling y'all, get that gluteus.
I saved us, Ron. I saved us, and you put us backwards. I saved us because I said what you were afraid because you scared of Penn, Ron. So you didn't want to do that.
Conversation 30 minutes ago. And have read 3 super chats and
where's swiping when you need him?
Ron, I'm gonna let you know right now. In your massage, make sure they get them gluteus maximus. They open up everything.
Yeah, they got to release the glutes. They do it with their elbow. Get
for sure, that shit release all the pain in your calf, your hamstring. It released. I couldn't believe it. I went last week. I could not believe it. All the pain in my hamstring and calf, I could just feel it. Just I'm like, what the fuck?
And also get with the hip flexors when they do the cupping, right there in the groin, release them hip flexors.
I ain't did that one. No, you ain't put no cup right there. That's a little too close, boy. You get the wrong piece of skin in that bitch. I'd have choked your ass to death to get that shit on me. Crazy motherfucker, boy. That's that zipper action, dog.
All right, y'all. Imani 97 said OKC blew a double-digit lead in Game 1 by a buzzer beater is the reason Denver wasn't down 2-0. I forgot about that buzzer beater. Y'all were blown out 2 times in that series. You were not on their level. You got blown out in Game 7. Stop it.
The fuck out? Your ass is nasty, nigga.
Aaron Gordon was saving the Nuggets all playoffs, bro. Aaron Gordon was saving the Nuggets all playoffs. And then when he tore up his hamstring,
on the team, it's kind of his job to help them win.
Well, yeah, absolutely, Mars, absolutely. And I don't mean it however it came off. I'm just saying we're not gonna act like the Nuggets just dominated through those playoffs. Like Aaron Gordon came up big for them multiple times to get them where they were, and then I think when he got hurt, it really showed how important he was to that basketball team.
This nigga Adam crazy though. We can't let that nigga slide with that shit. That nigga nasty.
Man, you gotta keep an eye on Adam, boy. That motherfucker.
Adam disgusting, boy.
Shout out to Bandit. But Julius Irvin sent through a 2-part super chat. Both are $9.99. He said efficiency is getting something done in less time and less effort.
So the Kobe's of this world who score in 1 to 3 dribbles also allows them to save energy and play defense at a high level. Those guys are more efficient than the Lukas of this world who dribbled the air out of the ball, wasting so much energy, so now they have to rest on defense, thus hurting the team, hence no rings.
I pretty much agree with that.
I agree with most of that. I don't agree with the hence no rings part, but I agree with most of that.
I agree with most of it too. I damn near agree with all of it though. Even though I love James Harden, though, I damn near agree with all of it.
All right,
I gotta go up against fun. I don't want to go against no fun. I have fun all the time. Fuck y'all talking about. Nigga, y'all niggas need to hang out with me. We have fun. Ain't that right, Mars?
Man. Hey, I will say y'all.
No.
If
we never took
if y'all want to learn more about efficiency,
if you want to learn more, nigga, keep talking that shit.
I will.
Talking now, nigga.
See what I'm saying? You see what I just explained to you?
Quiet, Pin. Let him have it.
No, he doesn't want to let me have it.
Let him have it.
Pin just wants to come up here and talk ball.
Let him have it. All right, come on, Pin. Let him have it.
There ain't nothing to have.
He don't got nothing. Look, what I was trying to tell the people was, if y'all want to learn more about efficiency, y'all need to read a book called Authentic. It's the memoir of the founder of Vans Shoes. Great book. It's about Paul Van.
There was a super chat that was addressed.
Paul Van Doren.
You wanted me to respond to?
Yeah, Pin. Unfortunately, that super chat's been pushed to the end of the line, so you got to stick around, brother. But we'll get to it soon. But the next super chat that I got is from Imani97. Said, Swiper, and if you want to, Pin, you could step in for Swiper. Imani said, Swiper, if my auntie has wheels, she will be a bike. Can't wait till OKC repeats. Can't wait till OKC repeats, hopefully beats Denver along the way, so I can hear the excuses again. Maybe it will be Christian Brown's hamstring this time. LOL.
Christian Brown been straight trash for most of the year.
I can't believe you niggas let Swiper detour the conversation every time you bring up Jokic's defense and you corner him or asking him, do you think Jokic is a good defender? That nigga always changed the subject to something that had nothing to do with that question. So, I wonder, do y'all realize that he do that every single time? Every time.
I think it's pretty cool.
Because he'll make a claim like in the past, he's been proven to be a good defender. And then you'll say, based on what? And then he'll just sway the whole fucking conversation to some other shit. We just let it slide every time. Every time.
I think there were two major issues like between 2017 and 2021, 2022 that were coming up a lot. Number one was parity across the league. It's kind of like predetermined who was going to win a championship when the Warriors run around with KD. And then there was load management, as in stars were sitting out perfectly healthy games, national TV games. I think we've solved two very important problems. We will next solve tanking, hopefully. I I think it's pretty cool that there's 7 teams that could legitimately win a championship this year, and 2 that are clearly favorites. I do not think the Denver Nuggets are one of those teams, but they're right on the precipice of the next tier. So if the Denver Nuggets get beat by the OKC Thunder, I don't really think anyone gets to run victory laps because they're not supposed to beat the OKC Thunder. However, if they beat the OKC Thunder, real talk, you're gonna have to foot that $200 bill for swiping.
Anybody finna, man?
Denver is absolutely supposed to beat them.
You gonna raise
so
500?
And then not happening. Shit.
Yo,
I don't know what he didn't even say what he was gonna bet in return. I need to know what I'm gonna win.
The Nuggets are supposed to beat OKC.
I'm assuming
just like they were supposed to beat them last year.
Bro, I have been blocking people on X for the last 2 hours. I never thought telling people to get their steps and stop eating Happy Meals was going to make people so mad.
Oh, I can't believe you blocked Drago FC. That's crazy. Drago ain't do nothing to you.
Nah, he's been fishing for that for about 2
hey,
weeks
Pitt,
now.
it's just a little fun. It's Twitter. But anyways, though, we got to get to these super chats
Drago be on
because
nonsense. He could be.
we got places we got to
be a VIP here, but he blocked list on mine.
All right, DSG Piccolo said, also, Tumani been sniping the last 10 games, 50% from 3, and Jokic got to watch some of them passes with Matisse on the floor. He's a free safety out there. Shout out Matisse.
To Jokic's credit from last night, Tumani just had an incredible shooting game. That motherfucker would hit them step back threes and shit, fast break threes and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Tumani is good for that. Once every
Tumani can
100
shoot
games.
a little bit, man. Tumani can
I know,
shoot
but
a
the
little
shit he
bit.
was making last night, Mars, you saw that?
Nah, I ain't watched the game.
Oh no,
You know what? Hey, shit, I read a summary. Shit, Tumani had 30. Yeah, he was hooping.
Yeah, but you see the way he got that 30. That shit is
hell of a
incredible.
comeback from Denver. You know, Jokic doing what Jokic do. He had another triple double, so you know Jokic was amazing. Yeah, I actually think it was actually a really good game. I agree with the West should be terrified of Denver because shout out to the boy score.
Hell yeah, Adam, I still got your ass blocked. Now, at this point, I may unblock you. You know what I'm saying? You know, we on better terms now. But boy, I used to stay in your ass.
Y'all really be blocking people? Like
I ain't never
be blocking.
I've
I've
never blocked
the only accounts I've blocked on Twitter is when I get like those, you know, like those DMs and it's like links to whatever nonsense, and so that they're obviously fake accounts. Those are the only accounts I've ever blocked. I've never blocked anyone for like talking to me.
Sure. I don't block them accounts. I click the link. I'll say, hey, I'm nosy.
I don't know. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with blocking people. I just don't like. For me, it's like
Ain't nothing wrong with keeping your peace or letting
yeah, exactly. I don't look at people like, oh, you're blocking people. Oh, you're sensitive.
I ain't blocked nobody lately.
It's like whatever. Like
one
you
weird
can't bother
ass
to
nigga.
interact with people, so like whatever. But it's like
Yeah,
I just find it funny when there's people who
take
have
the
blocked
other
who
route.
I've
One weird
never
ass nigga who's
interacted
really a fan of me, but as soon as I start talking about Donovan Mitchell, this nigga go on a tangent about how I don't know ball, how stupid I am, and then nigga tag me on all the socials. I'm like, all right, buddy, you getting the fuck up out of here. Like you're getting out of here, buddy. I don't never. If he says something about me, I don't see it.
Mars has a
never
unique
blocked anyone
strategy where he just gives you like one word, like one-liners, like great, that's cool. And people be like writing like 8 paragraphs back.
Yeah,
He'd
that bothers people for whatever reason. I don't know.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it does.
I low key have stolen that from him too. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a good
I used to be
strategy.
typing paragraphs back when niggas shut your bitch ass.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's just so many
bruh.
people who's like just overall like I just don't care enough about you to like care about this comment. Like, have your opinion. Good for you. Okay.
And that's why they're mad.
Yeah.
Because they care enough to write 8 paragraphs and then they get like an emoji back.
Like when
Shout
people
out to
want to
you.
go
You shared
straight
your
ignorant
opinion.
and just say
People
dumb
just want to
shit, I
argue.
just like,
That's
you
what
got
it is.
bro.
People
But
just
you,
like
but you actually
arguing.
read all that? You
And they
if
want
someone
you to
writes 8
think how they
paragraphs, you
think,
read
Mars. That's
all
what
8
they want. They
paragraphs?
want you to think exactly like
That's
them.
why I don't care about Twitter or whatever. It's like I read what people say because I have literally nothing better to do. My life is literally nothing. So I have nothing better to do. I'll read what people say. But like I just don't care to argue. Like people want to debate everything. It's like I don't care to have a debate on Twitter.
Yeah.
I really don't. So I just won't. And whatever reason, like, oh, it's because you can't back up your opinion. It's like I don't feel the
You'd
need
be like,
to.
no,
Yeah, I don't
nigga, I
want
just
to.
don't feel like
want-
arguing, bro.
Yeah, like I don't want to.
Yeah.
You'll say the most basic thing, and then they'll be like, Well, what about if this thing happened and then
them niggas will say, Mark, them niggas will say, well, what about when Kobe did it? Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck what Kobe did, nigga. Like, what the fuck is you telling me?
Well,
I'll
share my opinion. I think this. It's like, okay, cool, congratulations.
Well, I should feel honored because I said Cade could be an MVP candidate, and you brought it up for 3 shows in a row.
Shit, and now he's not looking. I'm not even hitting the threshold. Who was right? Haha, cooked you.
Hey, Mark,
fellas.
against the Rockets, I said, KD
You're not gonna be on the ballot.
Who
was right? Who was right? Because I know Cade ain't gonna get no one MVP vote, so I was right. Okay, cooked.
Well, we'll have to. Did he file for exemption or something?
Not that I know of, but even if he does, I don't think he can get it because he doesn't.
Luka can file for an exemption and get it.
Mars, I said KD turn the ball over every time he get doubled. Them niggas waited to. I said that. I don't remember when I said it. I said it when that nigga turned that bitch over twice. Them niggas waited till after the game and said he only had 3 turnovers. I'm like, nigga, I said this shit during the game, and I'm just talking. Like, I don't give a fuck. Them niggas look like you hate KD. You hate KD. I'm like, nigga, what?
That's how I keep my peace on Twitter. It's not by blocking people. It's by like not caring, I guess. That's how.
Yeah, like nigga, I don't even care.
You're not about to lure me into a debate just because you start arguing. Like, shit, you just gonna argue by yourself.
All right, y'all. Football breakdown. Another person who be lighting you guys up in a live chat and in the comments and stuff like that. Football breakdown said, "I want no excuses. What are we really doing? Jokic is judged off the postseason. You still lost to OKC without many players. Why argue when you can wait again? Front runner." And that applies to whoever it applies to.
I think,
but we know who it applies to.
Hates Jokic.
He does,
and that's okay. But I don't understand being a fan of basketball and hating the best player in basketball. That to me seems weird.
Why is he just the best player? Why is SGA not the best player?
Well, I mean, I personally think it's 1A, 1B, but even if you're talking about one of the 2 best players, this is a little bit like, I don't know, me being a Knicks fan in the 90s and having still like a lot of admiration and respect for Michael Jordan. I didn't hate Michael Jordan. I just hated when he played against my team.
Just hated Kobe and LeBron.
All right, well, Pin,
LeBron or Kobe.
Pin, you might hate this next super chat from 989 Michi. 989 Michi says, "Shout out to Low, man. Certain people know what they are watching and not reading summaries." One word reply. Just one word reply.
You kidding me, bro? Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, one word reply would have stopped all of this shit from happening. Oh my god.
Cool.
People are learn from me, man.
There you go. Cool.
All right, y'all boys. I'm gonna see y'all in Portland. I gotta go see a friend real quick. Y'all later.
Merry Christmas.
I gotta go get him a massage, boy.
Spanish Jose TV said, "Yesterday was a good day. My boy Castle messed around and got a triple-double, Ice Cube style."
He did.
Yeah, the San Antonio Spurs second best players, really second best player. And last night he was first best player in. Shout out Stephon Castle, man. I mean, that's a good young fella.
It was Steph who stripped Jokic in the clutch, right? Sorry, what am I saying? Embiid.
Yeah,
Embiid in the clutch.
Yeah, he did, and then he went the other way and got the layup. Yeah. Embiid should have just swung it to Paul George, but he tried to whatever.
De'Aaron Fox is getting less minutes as his games go by.
You know what?
He played the least amount of minutes between Dylan Harper, Castle, and himself.
That's what should have happened against Denver too, but you know
he's playing with less confidence as well. I want him to get out of San Antonio. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, he will.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be up to him, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's not there for.
But honestly, he didn't have to buy into this. Like, he didn't have to open up space for Steph and Dylan to handle as many pick and roll possessions as they're handling and give him the reps. But it's obviously good for the Spurs long term for him to do that. And he's everything I've heard from everyone every one of my friends who's ever covered him in Sacramento is just he's a really, really good dude. And this is a really good dude move, you know, allowing the team to build around these guys, but knowing that in the playoffs, when it's time to get that big shot, big dog gonna cook, right? So they're dangerous.
He's gonna be much better when he finally gets to Miami. So don't worry about it. He'll be much better when he gets to
Tyler
Miami.
Hero.
And MJ235 said it took Portland trying to lose by taking Klingon out the game for Denver to win.
Donovan Klingon's amazing, by the way. I don't
Yes,
think
he
you guys
is.
Shout out Clingan, man. That boy,
He is.
that boy, real good.
That whole draft class really is like produce some good players. We'll just say that it's produced some good players. Klingon is near the top of that list, but yeah.
Blazers definitely got their starting center for a very long time. Shout out to Donovan Clingan.
They did.
Malik Stevenson 4121 said, Penn, your argument can be much simpler. Let the voters determine if a player played enough games because they can use nuance, whereas a set number can't.
You guys spoke about the 65 game rule?
Yeah. Like, I mean, I think there's two solutions that have been posed to this. Number one is leave them eligible for the awards, but remove the contract incentives from the awards if they don't make the 65 game rule. So, like, you can make all NBA, but you don't get a supermax if you don't make the 65. I think people would feel a little bit better if that's a concession. Mars, right now you don't get either, so at least you get one, right? Luka could still make all NBA, and right now he has no contract incentives tied to it, so he could still make all NBA. If the goal is to get players to play more, but also be fair, I wonder if in certain situations there should be an exemption where you can look at a maximum of 4 games or 5 games and show that you were legitimately injured. Like, have doctors independently verify that you didn't rest those games, but you were legitimately injured. Because right now, Cade would make all NBA if that were the case, because he could show that, hey, I have this problem here. I legitimately cannot play. I'm not resting. I'm not taking games off. I'm not load managing. I legitimately cannot play. And I think that would be a solution too. Or maybe you can just use, if you don't play 65 games, you have to play at least 2,400 minutes. Something like that. Or 2,200 minutes.
Yo, I need everybody watching the video right now. I need everybody watching the video right now to go ahead and hit that like button. Please do us a favor and do that. It goes a long way in the video being promoted and pushed on YouTube. We're making good content, hence the reason why you're probably watching this video. So other people probably want to be privy and hip to this good content that they might not know about. Like the video so it can get around to new people that don't know about Player's Choice. And we can continue to build the community with people like you in the chat that get cooked by people like Penn and Chill on a daily basis. Thank you. Hoops Never Stop said, people don't even go to work every day in an 8-month stretch, but want athletes who are also human to play 12 games a month for 8 straight months.
I mean, the math ain't math.
Yeah, they don't go
Regular
to work every
season
day
is in 8
either.
months.
No, it's not.
but they don't go to
Well,
work.
if you only count work as games, then sure.
Even so, they still get the rest. They still got recovery. There's not
12 games a month
every single day
for 8 months.
12,
I'm telling you guys, that's not a lot.
But that's not even the real number.
But it's
The NBA
assuming 3
season's
games
not
a
8
week.
months
That's all it is.
long.
It's just assuming 3 games a week. But yeah, it's not 8 months. That's the part.
Ron,
I just think load management was made a bigger
5.
problem than it really was. That's the side I was always on. So
Mars, we've seen players play 4 games in 6 nights. If you play high load minutes, if you're a two-way player and you play high load minutes and on high impact minutes, if you're a switchable defender, if you're guarding low, you're, taking the toughest assignment. Like someone like OG Anunoby, dude, my life changed when I watched that guy live. In 2018 or something, in 2017, when I watched that dude live, 2 minutes into the game, dripping sweat on the floor. Like he had worked so hard in 2 minutes. I was just like, and that's why I asked the question earlier. How many minutes y'all think you could last at NBA speed?
As a peak athlete in your prime, as a peak athlete.
No, right now.
Right. I mean, come on, bro. Right. But look, what I'm saying is still, like when OG Anunoby is conditioned for that. That's why he lifts weights. That's why he's in peak shape.
Right.
And you're supposed to look like that. You're supposed to be sweating in warm-ups. Like that's sweating. Looking at somebody being drenched with sweat doesn't mean they're tired. That means that they're perspiration. Warm. That means they're warm. Yeah, they're warming up. They're ready to work. So being like as a peak athlete, dripping sweat. That's how you're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? You play 32 minutes a game
in the game.
Yes, 2 minutes of hard work. You should be sweating. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of players like John Morant who ain't breaking a sweat in after 2 minutes because they're
even so, everybody's not the same. Either way, though, everybody's not the same. Some people, it takes people 10 minutes to start sweating. Mm-hmm. Some people just don't sweat that much, and some people sweat heavy. Some people walk up a flight of stairs and they start, they arms just they pits are sweaty. That's just how some people are built. But you know what I mean? Like that's just what it is. And I'm more on the side with Ron, where it's like you play 30 minutes a game. Yes, you're going to be tired, and yes, you're going to have knick-knack injuries. But that's a part of being an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Rolling your ankle, having a swollen ankle, icing it, whatever, playing. That's a part of being an athlete. That's really not a big deal.
The reason that also OG was a specific thing for me because he's 6'7" and probably 240. And when you think about players who are that big and even bigger than him. Get into Jason Tatum, 6'9", 250. You talk about Nikola Jokic, nearly 300 pounds. For these guys, movement is harder. Physically, from a physics standpoint, the bigger you are, the harder it is to move, period. The more energy you have to exert to move. So when you have bigs like, I don't know, Bam Adebayo, who's 6'9", 250, and he got to switch out into the perimeter, his load is completely different than someone like Tim Hardaway Jr. or John Morant.
But Penn, that's the reason, and kind of like what you said earlier about what humans were designed to do. That's why before there were leagues, before there were professional sports, back when people were hunting and all that stuff, that's why those 6'4" and up dudes, those big guys that you're talking about, that's why they were the warriors. That's why they were the hunters. That's why they were the fighters, because that's what their bodies are built to do. Mm-hmm. That's when you were born. That's why when they said, "Oh, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there." Those big guys, that's what they were bred to be who they are. You know what I'm saying? So while a lot of people are like, 6'4", that's too big to be doing that. 6'5", 6, no, that's what you built for.
I've never been 6'4". I'll take your word for it.
I was 6'4" once.
We got a couple Hall of Famers that I want to shout out. Can we change subject? Kingster MH, CMX Halo, The No Capo, D&E MLV, Drago FC, Small Boxes, Bulletproof, Cheese 15, Worldwide Mace Television, and Multi Kenny are all of our Hall of Famers. Salute to them. The Hall of Famers really hold down Players' Choice. They are the staple of our community, and on top of that, they pay the big bucks because it costs to be the boss. Shout out to the Hall of Famers. We also have some new members that I want to shout out. Mayawa 2921 became a YouTube member. Also, the Goat Cheese, who is a Hall of Famer, just gifted 10 Players' Choice memberships. Can you all spam the cheese emojis in the chat, because Cheese is just like that. Shout out to the 10 people that got your memberships. Make sure that you thank Cheese. Hitting Stains became a YouTube member. Shout out to Hitting Stains. And K Nicole also joined up as a YouTube member. Shout out to K Nicole. The next super chat that we got is from LFC226. Said, thoughts on LeBron saying SGA's efficiency is Jordan-esque.
He's not lying. Yeah, but I didn't watch it. I just got a summary right there.
Nice. I agree.
I do too.
At face value, anyway. Like, once you get more nuance, you see like the differences. But I agree.
The boy ain't no Jordan.
Should we all watch the video right now just so we can have a fair comment on it? Should I independently?
Nah, let's just keep making assumptions. I like it better that way.
Because you always run the risk of sounding like a clown.
Risk you have to be willing to take.
Chunky Jake, run him down every 2 weeks, said, Penn, why do you always duck the Nash debate with Mars? Also, fresh hat, real talk, but it don't suit your head shape. Leave it to Swiper and Jordan.
How you know what my head shape like?
Take your hat off. Let's see the head shape.
This some Paris
no, I ain't got no cut right now.
Bullshit, bro. I have never ducked a debate with Mars. Period. I have not. I mean, you can tell me I'm wrong. I'm not ducking any Nash debate with you. I've gotten a little warmer on Steve Nash, but I think there's still a strong anchoring bias for me, just feeling like a sense of like animosity towards him for winning MVPs that he didn't deserve, in my opinion, at the time. That was it. But he's still a fantastic player, and I value what he did a lot. I just think when I think about the best point guards that I watched growing up, the idea that he got one and Jason Kidd didn't piss me off a lot.
If anyone ducks a Nash debate up here, it's me. I refrain from talking about Steve Nash up here. Everyone's shared their opinions on Steve Nash already. There's not much to really add. Ron has said how he feels. Ox has said how he feels. Penn said how he feels. Everyone knows how I feel. Real Talk has said how he feels. Nothing really. Jordan, like everyone's kind of said where they stand. There's nothing really to rehash. Like we've all made our stances clear.
I'm not gonna lie though. I saw recently.
In case you missed the videos, Mars summarized it for you. Go ahead, Real Talk.
I saw recently somebody was like had a spreadsheet of the advanced analytics of Nash and Kobe in 06. And of course I didn't know all of that because I don't really get like VORB.
What advanced analytics were they?
It was like VORB, win shares, BPM,
so basketball
all
reference.
of that.
They showed you basketball page. Okay.
And Kobe was watching him in all of them. And usually, as a Kobe fan, I
he doesn't win the advanced
because he doesn't win those. But it was like, damn, he even watched them in the advanced analytics.
Nash's advanced stats for like a player like John Stockton washes Steve Nash in the advanced stats. I'm not saying Stockton's not better than him.
I would have thought that a player like Nash was.
Yeah, you would think 50, 40, 90, highest list. Like you would think. Part of it is he's like a really bad defender. And then other parts of it is also like the infrastructure offensively around him is also like elite. So, and then part of it is also know how all those stats are calculated. I'm not going to pretend I know everything. But yeah, Steve Nash's advanced stats, especially like the basketball reference ones, even like EPM and stuff, don't rate him as like this transcendent offensive player. So
EPM is a correct stat now.
Yeah. So whatever. So yeah, this. Spreadsheet FC, I don't know how Spreadsheet FC feel about this Steve Nash. I actually don't read a whole lot about him. But yeah, my thoughts on Steve Nash are my own. I don't try to force anyone to think how I think about him, as no one has tried to convince me otherwise. Well, maybe they have, I don't know. But we just feel how we feel.
Steve Nash, net on off 2005 plus 14.5. Shout outs.
The People's 23 said, "Hey, Swiper, we got y'all tonight and tomorrow. Y'all just keep winning, but I ain't gonna lie. It looked spooky yesterday, but let's go Thunder Nuggets." Looking forward to that series. That'd be a good series. If both of them can make it that far.
Y'all are very much so sleeping on Minnesota if they're healthy. If they're not, then no. But Minnesota, it's a good team.
Well, if Ant is who you say he is, then, it shouldn't be a problem. It really shouldn't.
Yeah, if he's healthy, then yeah.
He's who you say he is.
There's quite a few things that it takes to be an NBA champion between the top 10 offense, defense, all that stuff, top 10 player, three-point shooting, but also continuity. I think that matters a lot. And Minnesota does have a fair bit of continuity with this core now. So, I don't know. I like them.
Robot Rashad 99 said SGA snatched Luka's hamstring. Snatched his hamstring? Talk about Luka where he belongs, out of the top 5. He's an inefficient bum. None of you even like how he plays. Why rank him high?
I don't need to enjoy someone to understand how good they are. There's a bunch of players who I didn't like over other players, but they were just better than them. I mean, the best example is always going to be LeBron. I'm not the biggest LeBron fan in terms of watching him play. The guy was the best player in the league. Whether or not I care, whether or not I enjoy watching him, doesn't change that for me. So
I don't know how you don't enjoy watching LeBron James play.
It's just an aesthetic bias. He just looks more clunky. And it's the way he's built. It's not even anything he could do different.
Like prime LeBron?
You talking about Cavs LeBron, second stint? Or what are you talking
about? 09 to 20.
09 LeBron, but that's my favorite Bron to watch. But like once you get
first stint Cleveland LeBron, low key my favorite Bron. Actually.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the best Bron, but that's my favorite Bron. I'm just talking about like my favorite to watch. So it all just comes down to like aesthetics and whatever. Like I prefer watching other people. It doesn't make him worse. That would be stupid, in my opinion.
Did we talk at all about what happened last night with
crazy exciting?
But no, we didn't. And I don't think we're going to be able to, run offense for that.
That best Bron is when he first got back to Cleveland, or right before he left Miami, and right when he got back to Cleveland the second time. But that Bron was crazy when he slimmed down a little bit and started shooting it a little bit more. Shit, boy,
all right.
He was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was a cool little play. You know what I'm saying? He was cool.
Because he still had his athleticism too.
The real Xavier Thompson said, love head-to-head matchups. Tell Luka's ass to get in the post. You guys literally have a potential man problem.
Huh?
Was there more to that, or am I just?
I'm assuming he probably sent it too early. I think he meant like man-to-man matchup problem. You guys have a potential matchup problem.
I mean,
I think
ally. I don't have any problems. Yeah, I don't know.
Flawless Noob said, we need peace.
Absolutely, we do.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Flawless Noobs. Yeah. Flash Orion said, seeing fans of players like Harden and every other heliocentric ass player shit on Luka, and every other heliocentric ass player shit on Luka's style of play is just hilarious.
Well, not all heliocentric players play the same, for one. And also, I'm not the biggest fan of James Harden's play style either. But I'm also not one of those people who say you couldn't win with James Harden. I also think you can win with Luka. That's not really my issue. It's still just not my favorite style of play.
Did you enjoy watching James Harden play though?
He did.
I would assume
if he had it going, yeah. But December Luka hoops, when James Harden going 3 for 17 from 3, I don't enjoy those games either. Like,
so aesthetically, are you willing to put Shaedon Sharpe and Jalen Green over LeBron James? Aesthetically,
I've said I prefer Jalen Green over LeBron. I've said that. Shaden's different because Shaden doesn't have like that same first step that Jalen Green does. But yeah, I've been said I prefer watching Jalen. If Jalen Green has it going, I would prefer to watch the Jalen Green game than a LeBron game. But once again, that's an aesthetic thing. It's not he's better than LeBron. It's completely different. There's many players who are more aesthetically pleasing than others. Whether or not you think it's LeBron, there's some people who don't enjoy watching Giannis. I prefer watching a worse player than Giannis play.
You prefer,
so like I don't know.
I think like based on some of the players that you consistently highlight, I think you really prefer fluidity, but I don't know how that pertains to like your love affair with Moussa Diabate.
Oh, that's just I just think he's really good. Like it's just different players. I enjoy watching guys who are like high energy guys.
So you want your wings to be fluid and you want your bigs to be tenacious.
I want my scorers to be fluid. If you're there, if you're an offensive player, I'm not going to enjoy you if you look clunky. It's just like I'm not going to enjoy watching.
This explains
Julius
a lot.
Paolo
explains a lot. Yeah,
but
like if I see Kevin Durant,
does anybody up here like their best player being clunky?
I mean,
Scotty Barnes definitely, yeah.
Scotty be clunky as hell, so you know sometimes
I don't enjoy watching Scotty Barnes on offense at all. Like
I hear that, I get it.
But Mars, it's like it's when you just like basketball though, you can like a bunch of different archetypes of player. Like you don't have to be, you know what I'm saying? People, a lot of people want you to be held to one certain thing. Like, well, you love defense, so how come your favorite player isn't Matisse Thybulle? You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, we like to watch basketball.
There's also like styles of defense. Like you can be a great defender, and I don't enjoy the way you do it. Like Matisse Thybulle is a player. Like he's a really good defender. I'm not a big fan of his style. It's just not something like all the gambling. Like you actually can't really stay in front of people.
He played great yesterday.
Tony Allen, entertaining defender to me. Like I'll watch Tony Allen sit down and play defense. Like that's something. Like I'll watch a Memphis Grizzlies game from like 2014 and watch Tony Allen. I'm like,
I think I can officially say that Mars likes loud players. I'm trying to peg down like what is the thing that really ties you together as a basketball analyst, and I'm like, you really like loud players. Steve Nash was a very loud passer. Moussa Diabate is a very loud rebounder. Weirdly enough, there's just like a very strong presence of their visual. Even your Trae Young is better than Scotty Barnes thing. Like Trae Young is a very loud basketball player.
It's not something I'm entirely standing on, by the way. So I just think it's all good.
Yeah,
like I feel like if you
I actually don't like loud players. I like quiet players.
Like if you don't love watching like for instance, like Thaddeus Young and Al-Farouq Aminu, If those aren't two of your favorite players, but I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah,
All right,
I love Brandon Bass. I love Brandon Bass.
Brandon Bass,
Y'all,
like
I gotta,
like,
I gotta
like,
go.
yo,
we have
like
resorted to
Thaddeus
talk
Young,
about
Thaddeus Young
Thaddeus
and Africa
Young.
Minu. Like, bro,
All right,
you don't
y'all.
like watching them play, but you're not a basketball fan.
Yeah, but
Wild because I'm young. Oh, Pin, look, I found the super chat. Wild because I'm young said Pin. If you want the best players in the sport to miss 25 plus games and win MVP, go watch baseball.
25 games is what, 57? That's if you miss 25 games, you play 57.
So
No one's done that, right? Bill Walton, the only one.
There was
Played that
58.
many games. Yeah, I don't think anyone's missed 25 games and won an MVP.
That wasn't
It's
the
not
argument.
possible.
The argument was it is possible to add more value in less time when the talent gap is that big. The question that I would ask people, like, to really think about this is think about like the local business owner that you know who runs, like, I don't know, mom and pop shop or even like a bookstore in your neighborhood. I'm sure he knows more about business, taxes, tax credits, and all that shit than you do. Would you rather have a 1-year mentorship with that guy, or would you rather have a 1-week mentorship with Warren Buffett? Go ahead. The answer to this question is basically going to determine like whether you value quality or quantity. And frankly, if Nikola Jokic is playing 45 games and I get to pick which 45 games he's going to play for me, my team is going to be so much better than 80 games of Carlton House.
You should never pick the 1 week with Warren Buffett.
No, you should. You
Absolutely
absolutely
not.
should.
I
No,
mean,
you
this
should.
Like this,
seems
well,
that he
because-
actually has good advice.
well,
Doesn't matter.
Well, because if this is a really good business
Yo,
owner,
fellas.
wait, hold on, Ron, because the
No,
people,
I'm telling you, I have to go.
All right, peace. Because the people, you know what I'm saying? Like, if this dude is a really good business owner and he's had a successful business for a long time, and you get a whole year to learn, there's just so much time that you can learn something in a week. That's my point. It's like
The right mentor can change your whole life in one day.
If you only have a week, and on top of that, what Warren Buffett is giving you, if you've, you know what I'm saying, if you've read up on Warren Buffett and listened to Warren Buffett speak and all of that, you'll understand the stuff that Warren Buffett is teaching is actually more basic than you would expect. You a lot of people would think that Warren Buffett's going to give you some crazy gems. Warren Buffett is just telling you like the basic stuff and consistency, minimalist mindset, stuff like that. Like, Warren Buffett is an incredibly intelligent dude, but it's not like what he's telling you is some like, whoa.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
but
saying?
1 week to tell him about you and to have him map his, like, you could show in 1 week, Ox, you could show him your entire investment portfolio. You could show him your last 20 years of investments. He can probably gauge very quickly and very astutely your gaps in understanding. He could suggest you 100 books that you should have read. He could probably tell you the 2 things that you're getting wrong. And I would honestly, I'll take an hour with Warren Buffett. 2 hours with Warren Buffett over a year with this random business owner.
It's not enough time for you to make mistakes. For
I'm
him
a
to
random
correct,
business
you know what I'm
owner
saying?
in my
It's not
community,
enough
and I
time.
guarantee you, I am not going to give you more value in 1 year than Warren Buffett's going to give you in 2 hours. I just think that there has to be an amount of humility to understand that when someone has made.
I'm talking about them older successful guys that have been owning business for.
If we're gonna do it a 1-to-1 compare, I mean the problem in the analogy is the reason why Warren Buffett could change your life in 1 day wouldn't necessarily be because of the advice that he's giving you. Is because he has the resources to completely fulfill any type of investment that you may need to upstart a business.
Oh yeah,
via
we're talking about
money.
that, and yeah, you take
You know,
one.
yeah, like
No,
yeah, but
that's
like
not what I'm
if
talking
we're
about.
just
need a
talking
week.
about
10 seconds.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, yeah, I'm going to take again. I wouldn't compare it to because Jaylen Brown wouldn't be the equivalent of some guy running a business. It would be like another guy who is running a multi-million-dollar business.
Yeah, but real
if
talk,
I'm
1
with
year
him for
to 1 week
year.
is not the equivalent to 20 more games either, right?
Well, yeah,
Like,
that is also true.
And I know I've taken it away from basketball. What I'm thinking about right now, all I'm saying is 1 week isn't enough time for this person to see me make enough mistakes to help correct what I'm doing. It's not enough time for me to actually see and learn the process. If I got a year with somebody where I can make mistakes, they can see my mistakes, they can mentor me around my mistakes, they can send me off. So
That's a fair point.
go do this. Come tell me how that works, after 21 days. And after I go experience that and I tell them, well, this is what happened. And then they can break down like, okay, well, you see, when this happened, do this next time. This, find this new manufacturer, this and that. And as someone who has owned businesses as well for quite some time, I know about making mistakes. I know about getting lucky. I know about, having your tax stuff. I know about when stuff happens in the world and it slows down my process. You know what I'm saying? I've been through all of that stuff multiple times. And so for those reasons, I know a week just ain't enough time. And that's just my opinion, unless we're talking about what Real Talk said, where you can get like some investment from this person or something like that. If that's the case, like, yeah, come on, Warren, let's go. Because, me and Warren, you know what me and Warren going to be every morning? McDonald's. You know why? Because that's what Warren eats for breakfast. And still plays with pennies and all of that. But let's get through these since Ron left us hanging. Tupac West Side. Morning, fellas.
You finna do the same thing.
But I'm not the host, Real Talk. I deserve some grace. And it is my fault. I understand, but I deserve some grace because this ain't even my job. I'm doing somebody else's job right now. Mayo became a YouTube member. Shout out to you. Appreciate you.
Down to you, but it's fine.
Did we read this one?
Nope.
Walden, because I'm young, became a YouTube member. Shout out to you for sure. Nims Knows Ball. Been a member for a month. J-Dub had a torn ligament in his shooting hand, by the way.
Yeah. J-Dub's been looking good since he's returned this second time, by the way.
Good.
Bob Solo, aka Cowboy Bob, been a member for 13 months. Been around much longer than that, though. Shout out to you, Cowboy. So I can't get a guest appearance. See y'all Friday. Will Cowboys show up to the MODA Center? Cowboy, they don't let you smoke Newport 100s inside the MODA Center, bro.
That was crazy.
Man, fired up that seemed like it was nothing but. Oh man, that's a great moment.
But Cowboy, I do got a cigar spot though, man. Pull up on me. We hit the little cigar lounge, man, sit back, you know what I'm saying, with a scotch and drink and smoke some cigars. Leaf Diggy, also known as the Brim Reaper, been a member for 31 months, said 38 years and counting. Him who remains.
Is it your birthday?
I don't know.
I'm going to assume.
Happy birthday, Leaf.
Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah.
I think if so. Next time, just say that so that we can wish you happy birthday. The King. How is Penn trying to comment on something he didn't watch? Laugh my ass off.
Brilliant. So now that I can respond, please. Absolutely. I did not specifically start that conversation out by commenting on the video. I said he was a clown. And I've watched enough of his content to make up that assumption. Just like I don't need to watch last night's game to tell you Tamani Kamara shot well from 3, because I read a summary that he shot well from 3 that game. And I don't need to watch a summary to make a general assumption about Tamani Kamara being a good defender, because I've watched enough of Tamani Kamara. So that's the first thing. If I'm offering specific notes on the video, which I pretty much provided a play-by-play for without watching it, that's cool. The reason I didn't watch the video, I don't want to give that guy 2 cents of my ad revenue. That's why I won't click on it. It's that petty. You want to know how petty it is? It's that petty.
When we did the all defensive teams and everybody up here, we had Victor Wembanyama as the DPOY, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Why do you have a video named Scotty Barnes Defensive Player of the Year?
That's not what I said. It says Scotty Barnes shows why he's the Defensive Player of the Year. And you know what? I could argue that Scotty's done more. Even if Victor Wembanyama is the better defender, Scotty's played more minutes, and he's been right on that level. Is he a notch below as a talent? Yes. I'm not arguing impact.
Played more minutes.
I'm arguing he's played way more minutes than Victor Wembanyama. He's played 700 more minutes, 600 more minutes than Victor Wembanyama. He's played more games.
And that provides more value.
No, Warren Buffett, business owner. What are we talking about?
Hold up. No. Hear me out. It's not clickbait. In that video, I showed why Scotty showed that value. That's not.
Is Scotty Barnes a human being?
Yep.
Why does one of your videos say he's not human?
Because what he's doing ain't right for a human being. That's not clickbait either.
That's clickbait. That's
No,
clickbait.
it's not.
That
Because I
absolutely
go
is because he is factually a human being.
That's
Factually,
not clickbait.
objectively, he is a human. Objectively,
That's not clickbait.
Well, you said that he's not something that he is.
Okay.
Are you
familiar with the figure of speech? When someone says this is not human, you're aware of that, right? We get real literal when it comes up to me, right? Here's what I'm gonna say. People are willing to believe absolute
it was a joke. It was a
bullshit about people they don't like. Right now, if I tell someone who doesn't like Jordan that Jordan leads a cult, they would believe me so quickly. Yeah, they would.
Why would they believe that?
They already hate him. I'm just
honestly, I want to say this too about cults. I'm telling you, sometimes cults just get a bad rap. You know what I'm saying? Like,
are we at that part of the show now?
Yeah, and
matter of fact, I think we talked about this before.
And by the way, Davon Sharp does solve 99 problems for the Raptors. He really would. That's all I'm saying.
Clickbait.
That's not clickbait.
It's Zoe 7. Penn gonna pull up on y'all on Friday. Watch out.
I was not invited.
You not coming?
No.
That's crazy.
I'd assume
I'm not either. By the way, I won't be there.
You're not coming either.
No, I won't be.
But that's because the only reason Real Talk's not coming is because they got a complaint from the hotel that me and Real Talk actually moved the level of the floor down when we both shared a room. So like they said, we have to pick one or the other. We actually can't. Yeah.
Okay.
So
I do want to say we had a PC event planned. I want to say like November. David hit me up about that. I agreed to come to that one. I agreed
in November
because it was something like last fall. He said, we're planning something for the next 2 months. Get your passport updated, blah, 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 blah. Clear this out. I messaged Dave and I was like, yo, I'm going to clear out this time. I got a frigging video gig booked that week. I'm going to cancel that, get somebody else to take my thing. And then it didn't happen. It did not happen.
That was Indianapolis, I believe.
There we go.
That was Indianapolis.
All-Star Weekend always coincides every year with Penn Dance. It's that time of the year. I don't do anything that time of the year. So people acting like I wouldn't come. I'm scared of Jordan. I'm scared of Swipe. I'm not scared of Swipe. I'm not scared of anybody.
There's no reason to be. We're all grown.
Absolutely.
This isn't
like
middle school.
This is weird. Like if Ox and I were debating in front of it, like first of all, I'm a crash out. I'm crazy. Really? If one of us is throwing hands, it's gonna be me, and I'm gonna get stomped out for it. But I'm not assuming that you're violent. I'm not assuming anybody's violent here.
I'm really like the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Nobody hates me. Nobody puts their hands on me because I just don't cause that type of.
You're 7 feet tall.
But that's not the point though. Real talk. The point is that and we've met. Real talk.
You cool as hell.
That energy. Like, there's no reason for us to ever even. It would like.
But I'm saying also, part of it.
So this
part of it
idea
is
of like, oh, he would never pull up.
You're 6'9". Like,
yeah. But this idea of like, oh, he would never pull up.
Not only that, but I've already missed one yoga session, yo. I really don't want to miss another one.
Here's the thing. People like. I think people project.
Go ahead.
Yo, my bad. People really want to project, yo. Like, and I get it. I'm sure I do it too. Sometimes I'll be calling out Swiper, and then I'll realize I'm calling him out for something that's probably got a lot to do with me and shit that I'm trying to work out. This whole like dual personalities bullshit is not real with me. I promise you, any person who knows me in real life would tell you I am 100% this dude across platforms, in real life, on stage at Penn Dance, on film sets. I don't have characters that I play. This is me all the time. And you might say, oh, Penn, I feel bad for the people around you. Cool. Fine. I am condescending as hell sometimes. I am direct. I am to the point. I do not put on accents. I do not act one way and then like, oh, I'm scared because this person's in front of me. No, I might get knocked out. Cool. I'll get knocked out. But I'm not going to be somebody else. But Mr. Legend of Winning, I do believe Legend of Winning is different people. I definitely do believe that. I definitely believe he's got character personas and shit. So you want to project that shit onto me, or you would act like this in person?
Why is that? Why would you assume that?
Well, I've actually met low talk shit in person
because I read a summary. Okay, I read a summary. Okay, and I don't really want to. I see the chat talking about this. I see Twitter talking about this, bro. Y'all want to get sensitive about a fat joke when someone calls someone a bitch 30 times in a video? Y'all want to get sensitive about a fat joke when someone's talking about someone meat munching for 2
because what
straight minutes?
preceded the bitch and the dumb was.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Pen, it's just like I don't know.
Keep shit appropriate. I'm not sitting here crying victim. I'm definitely not. But don't be coming to be like, oh, how could you talk about him having a Happy Meal? It's like, what are we doing here? We in such victim culture.
Hey, did Happy Meals still come with toys in them? Like they used
I don't know. I ain't had a Happy Meal since I was 7 years old.
Sure. I think the toy quality's gone down though, if I had to guess, because you know.
Wonder what they're doing right now. Like you think they got the Mario toys in them now since Mario Galaxy?
No, but like I've seen some Happy Meals, like their toys just be like paper. Like back in the day, you used to get like
we used to have some good ass toys back in the 90s. Man.
Yeah. I remember I got some Kung Fu Panda toys. That shit was elite. I was like, ooh, nice.
Speaking
Kung
of Mario,
Fu Panda toys. Okay,
I'm make sure y'all go check
let's
that
put
out.
let's put a timeline together. What year was that?
Well, the first Kung Fu Panda dropped in the early 2000s.
Let's see when Kung Fu Panda came out. Kung Fu Panda.
Oh
wait, Kung Fu Panda the first one came out. No way.
But there's been like 4 of them, right?
Yeah, but Happy Meals had fallen off by Kung Fu Panda 4, I'd assume. So you probably weren't getting a good Happy Meal toys.
What year is it right now? It's 26 right now?
Bro.
Yeah, it's 26.
You know
so
what's
what?
really...
What March? You was born on like 9?
You want to know what's really ironic? Look at the bottom of this.
Sure.
Yeah.
You see it?
Oh, those one of those cups. You remember when they had
it's the McDonald's.
Which one is that?
Oh, yeah, we used to have like big glasses.
Which one is that though? Pin, let me see which one is that. Yeah, the Mickey ones. Yeah, hell yeah.
We used to have our Millennium Edition Coca-Cola glasses. That's what they used to give you, like big Coca-Cola glasses. Yeah, I don't know if that happened for you guys, but
good times. I remember back in the day when they used to have the Power Rangers.
You got a little.
You gonna search for the date that UK used to have Coca-Cola McDonald's glasses?
Yeah.
I think that was
the
Burger
flip
King.
heads. You have the flip heads with the Power Rangers.
The flip heads.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pez things.
No. They had action figures, and you would press a little thing on the back, and their head would go in, and then
I did. Yeah. But I don't know if y'all remember. You used to be able to go to like Burger King. They have like the fake people out there pretending like they're the Power Rangers, take pictures with them and stuff. That shit was dope.
I don't remember that.
That was back doing none of that no more, man. Yeah. They don't.
Well, they can't nowadays. These kids is crazy. Fuck around and do something with them Power. You know what I'm saying? See if they can really fight. Drop kick their ass. Kick them in the chest or some stupid shit. These kids are dumb. So you can't do that shit no more. Shit, these little niggas try to rob the Green Ranger or something.
Coke glasses until 2011. Bro.
Robbing the Green Ranger is crazy.
These kids are stupid. Pin their animals. I'm trying to tell you. They'll try it. They'll be like, nigga, Zordon ain't got shit on me. Bah! You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Hey, especially in Memphis.
Nah, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that shit. No, fuck this shit. You doing the same thing you said. You said man. Ron triggered me.
All right, let me get that shit off real quick. Let me just get that shit off real quick. I'm just playing, man.
One thing I don't like about McDonald's no more, any of these fat man, ain't nobody got a real dollar menu no more.
Oh
now
my
they call it value. Now it's
what you expect?
That's inflation. That's inflation.
No, man. You used to go to McDonald's, get you 2 hot and spices, a fry, and a drink for like $5.
But y'all remember on Wednesdays they had the 29-cent burgers, and on Sundays they had the 39-cent cheeseburgers.
Memphis, Tennessee is a great place.
Way before my time.
Yeah, that was back in the late night.
Yeah.
That was the late night.
I ain't never seen prices like that.
If you are looking for something to do in Memphis, you can go to St. Jude's Hospital. It's one of the biggest. There's businesses going to Memphis right now. Their owner is the 3rd richest owner in the NBA, and he can't afford practice courts. Y'all want to make this shit about Memphis and crime and this. Their mayor is trying to clean shit up, and they don't need this type of bullshit energy right now from LeBron James and the entire NBA.
Oh man, the people
definitely don't need this shit from you. Okay,
they don't hear me. Ain't nobody in Memphis thinking about what Ox got to say about their city. Believe me, nobody give a fuck about what I got to say about their city.
If 20,000 people watch this video, then personally, I think that it's important that Look, man, like I just gotta say,
Wait,
like,
if me making a little Power Ranger joke about Memphis really affects the city, they got bigger problems. Okay, they need to fix.
Definitely have bigger problems.
Memphis does have big problems. They're one of the poorest cities,
So
but they got a lot of people living
okay.
below the poverty line.
Well, they're not the only city that got that issue.
Well, of course, they're not the only city that got that issue, but saying that, you know, this team got to relocate over because you see a 2 square mile radius when you go in and you don't like the hotel is lame as hell to me.
Okay,
saying
so
they got to relocate
these,
to Nashville
they could
because
just,
Nashville already got this in Nashville. Do you know how much money? Do you know how much money the Memphis Grizzlies bring into Memphis? Do you know what?
Clearly not enough.
Well,
if it's that big of a problem.
Over the next 10 years, it could be $3 billion. You want to take $3 billion out of a city that really, really needs that money right now, needs those jobs. Like every NBA team is like thousands of jobs, dude. It's like lots of money. Taking
I
that team
understand
out
that part.
of Memphis because
now I understand that part
players,
right there, Pin.
Okay, so here's the thing.
But Pin, they still got the arena.
The owner, no, the criticism
they
still
got the arena. They still got the arena. In the arena, so you'll still have a staff because there's 365 days in the year. You can still have concerts. You can still have comedy shows. You can still have Disney on Ice. You can still have the monster trucks. You can still have You can still. But what I'm saying is they can have more. So the 41 days that they're playing games for the Grizzlies, those 41 days you can bring more events, and then you don't got to fire the whole staff because you'll still need concession, you'll still need security, you'll still need ushers, you'll still need people to work the door, you'll still need all of that.
Pro sports teams, Ox.
You don't have to have a pro sports team because you can still have country singers from Nashville, blues singers, all that come and have stuff.
NBA players coming in. You're not going to ever have the.
So what? They're clearly.
What I'm saying
they're
is,
never going to get an All-Star game. Pin. Let's not do that. And on top of that, those NBA players that clearly don't want to be there, they're not out there spending more money. Pin, the simple fact of the matter is those 41 games that they play in that, what is it, the FedEx? Those 41 games that they play, they can still fill those days with other events. If they have an event coordinator that's doing her or his job, they can still bring in other events to fill in those 41 days to still not have to fire all those people. That's all I'm saying. Simple fix. Boom. Let's move on to the super chats.
Yeah.
Nims Knows Ball says, Penn waiting backstage for Ox like Melo waited for KG. That's not true.
No, I didn't.
Penn wouldn't do that to me. MTHJ, you can tell when Real Talk wants to get off something nasty. He'll sit there and smirk as he cooks up in his head. Braylon Mullins isn't worth lottery.
Who said he was? Not. I've never. Well, I don't.
But shout out to Yaxel Lenderberg for actually playing through that. I mean, that was not easy. And the fact that he played, I think he's a big part of why they won. Just from a morale standpoint, he couldn't move for shit. But
Willis Reed, yeah, okay.
Teddy Hart, keep the 65 games. Make case by case exemption for the player who played over 2,000 minutes, equivalent to 24 minutes per game for 82 games. Open for suggestion.
I like this. I like this a lot. That's what I suggested. Yeah,
sounds so different.
I remember you brought that up, and I don't hate that. LOL, what the hell did I come to see live?
He's probably talking about that McDonald's thing.
Yeah. Tresmania, Real Talk. You heard Luka trying to rush back. Thoughts? You on mute, Real Talk.
Yeah, my fault. He should be. He's a professional player. That's what
Absolutely.
he should be doing.
Absolutely. Real Talk. I think you said that yesterday, right? Y'all got to start pulling up every day. Be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. LeVar B. Ballin. Penn is sensitive AF when it comes to cities. Laughing my ass off. They have bigger problems. If you're blaming Bron for an opinion.
Not really blaming Bron for an opinion. I'm just saying if once in a while those opinions could be targeted towards the governments, the billionaires, that would be great. You wanna say, hey, it's kind of embarrassing that the third richest man in the NBA makes us go through this every single time we play in this building. The third richest man.
Do you think LeBron knows all of that in that
of
moment?
Course. LeBron is very smart. See, that's the thing.
But being smart doesn't mean that you don't know. I mean, being smart, as you would know, the smartest people in the world know they don't know everything. So does LeBron James know in that particular moment when he's talking about Memphis, about the economics of Memphis, about the economics of the Memphis franchise at the time, or is he just commenting on the place that he frequents that he doesn't like going to?
Real talk. Honestly, real talk. I don't see the thing because like it's not like he blamed any specific person. He was just talking about the certain stuff he doesn't like about the city. I don't understand why you're not allowed to not like certain places. I don't understand what the big deal about it. I don't understand why everybody's getting so up in arms about it.
Okay,
he's talking about how he feels about it.
That's
you know what I'm saying. Like, but my thing is, you know what the people of Memphis should do, and the owner of the team, to your point, Penn, they should fix the issues that all these players don't like, and then it wouldn't be an issue. I don't like why not? Why keep making videos crying about shit and start just, you know what? That kind of is a problem.
I'm kind of curious. Have you ever lived in a neighborhood that everyone in your city talked down on and just said that's where all the crime happens? Because I've lived in those neighborhoods and it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. When you go to school, people be like, "Oh, he's from the problem neighborhood."
They need to fix the problem. Niggas need to.
I can't fix the problem. I can't.
Okay, well then, if the problem's unfixable, you know what you should do? Get the fuck out. Like, go to Nashville.
Well, what if I can't afford to go to Nashville? What if my mom could only afford $300 rent?
Okay, then you got to stop being sensitive and just accept the facts. If you come from a shit neighborhood, you got to understand my neighborhood is shit, but I can still love it. You don't got to love it, but I do. What's wrong with that?
There's no civic pride.
You ain't even gonna love it. You just live there.
There's no civic pride that is created when everything in the media. No, when everything in the media is trying to paint your city as the problem or your neighborhood as the problem, or that's where all the gangbangers are. That's where all the when you grow up as a 5-year-old or 6-year-old.
Is it true?
Of course, it's not true, but that's what they say, right?
Okay, but it's not. It's not true that these areas are crime infested. Is that what you're saying? It's not true.
I'm not saying that's not true.
Is Memphis not a crime infested place?
When you say crime infested, is there a high degree of crime?
Is there? Okay, so if it's true, who cares who says it?
I mean, I do think this is a whole nother. This can lead to a whole nother conversation about like who.
Bro, everybody in here knows real talk. We all know about Memphis. Okay,
yeah.
We all know.
My whole family is from Mississippi.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't know about Memphis.
I do.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is,
I have family living in Memphis right now. Yeah.
In Memphis is not the only city.
Do they like
Memphis
it? Real talk. Do they like it?
But hey, Memphis is not
Nashville too.
Memphis is not the only city like this. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of cities like that. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what's the big deal. As long as you're telling the truth, who cares who you tell it to? That's my only thing. As long as you tell the truth, who cares? And on top of that, the one dude from Memphis, I forget his name. He been crying for all week about it, making these videos. And then he's crying. And then Kendrick Perkins like,
you talking about on Twitter?
Yeah, I forget his name, but he always make videos he could be crying. But look, but then Kendrick Perkins, and y'all know I got love for KP. I fuck with Kendrick Perkins, no issue, right? So I'm not one of the Kendrick Perkins bashers, right? He says you got the I Heart or I Promise school, right? How would you feel if people told you need to get it up out of there because it's a crime infested place or whatever he said, inner city this, inner city that, right? Mm-hmm. I think Kendrick Perkins is missing the point. That's what the I Promise school is there for. The I Promise school is there because it's supposed to help these kids from the inner city. The Memphis Grizzlies as an organization is not there to help inner city schools, kids. The Memphis Grizzlies, but that's not what it's for. It's an NBA basketball. It's a organization. It's the NBA. It's a business. They're not the I Promise school. So they need to be thinking about what's best for the Memphis Grizzlies. What's best for the Grizzlies. Those are two completely different situations.
From an economic standpoint, what you need is money to flow into your city and not flow out of your city. What you need is investment to come into your city. You need companies, tax incentives to
move. These niggas don't want to be saved. In Memphis ain't no saving them. That's just the bottom line. They don't want no help.
No, that's not true.
They don't want no help. That's not true. It's cooked. They don't care. They love this shit. They love it. My dad hates me. Sigh. Sent a super chat and said, "Not every joke needs a life lesson. Penn, it doesn't hurt to laugh once in a while. It doesn't.
I laughed plenty of times. I've laughed plenty of times in this show.
Woo! Hey, Friday we will be at the MODA Center in Portland. Make sure you get your ticket now if you haven't gotten it yet. Come check us out live, man. Come check us out. Hell of a show.
Merry Christmas.